T-minus 3 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to It's the Weekly Wrap Up Shiggity Show. Yeah, look what the title's called, because this is what I feel like. I feel like in the world, in el mundo de boxeo, in nada, no más, no mucho, not a lot. No more was really going on, to be honest. But hey, let me get this banner going, because yeah, I didn't really see nothing going on. Like, not much. I ain't gonna lie, guys. So we're gonna just chop it up about everything that you want to talk about in the sport. So it's called boxing. Was boring this week. It was this week. Hope you guys have had a glorious day. Let me see where my semicolon is. Yeah, I hope you guys have had a great day. I've had a pretty chilled out one myself, to be honest. Yeah, the weekly wrap up. Oh yeah, we will. I have a US number as well, so we will be having call-ins as well. So let me put the numbers in. That's what we would do. So telephone number is L for the US. You guys will know it's a US number. Tel is let's have a look, shall we? Okay. 917. I wonder if I could just do it here. 917 26 917 268 943 268 943 943 and UK and I cannot see it. Where has it gone? No, that's dollar sign. Where have you gone? And UK one is 07939 530 676. Let's see. ¿Es that correcto? Sí. Correcto. Está bien ahora. Sí. So, this is where we at. So we see the numbers there. Yeah. So telephone. So I don't have to sometimes keep, And let's got my people in there. Okay. So who are we going to build this in? You call me King Shelton, King Moore. King Moore, I'm so glad. Where have you been? I've missed you, Shelton. So we've got King Moore in the building. We've got AJ all day in the building. My sister Queen Lisa Bales in the building. We got Roland with the pictures in the building. Thanks, Roland. I've just seen your comment from my Ram Garden interview. Chopper. Thank you so much for your support. Massively appreciated all of the comments and stuff. I take the feedback and I've listened to what you've had to say. Thank you very much. Major Key Boxing in the building. Mi hermano. Wagwan popcorn. We do it both ways like that. So we've got my guy, my co-host, and someone else. So we will. Oh, we got to. Y'all are popping off. Yeah. So, without further ado, does my mic sound nice? Jiggity check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? Does it? Does it? All right. I'm introducing. Introducing. Introducing Kenny Ken. I'm gonna get the rest of you on. Give me 2 minutes. Ding, 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 ding. What up, Kenny Ken? In the building. I can't hear you if you're talking, or is it just me?
I haven't spoken yet.
Oh, why can't I hear you on out loud on there like I did before? Hang on 1 sec. I could hear you without. Yesterday, I could hear without the headphones. Talk,
Can you hear
Ken.
now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you. But yesterday, I could hear without having the headphones on. I can hear you.
Oh, right.
I can hear you. Ken, we can see your lavish grand piano there in the background.
No, someone tried to walk in, so I kicked them out. But you know, yeah. But you know, you said not much happened. You know, you have a lot of UFC fans, and you know, Paddy the Baddy won his fight. Meatball Molly won, but I think the main event. I feel for all the I feel for all the 16,000 people who saw the main event, and it was one kick, knee went, and that was it. Can you imagine the anticlimax? You know, can you imagine how much money they pay for a ticket to one of those events, and the main event? So you know, yeah, at the O2. I know a lot of boxing fans are probably thinking there's not much happening. Well, there is not much fighting going on this weekend, but there's a massive fight this weekend with Chris Billingsmith and Isaac Chamberlain. You know, like I said, Pat or Cruiserweight. Both of them are. You know, if one of them wins, they got a shot at, you know, some big fights, both on Sky, so that's big. And, you know, there's loads of things happening in boxing, you know, loads of big fights to happen. You know, the all-women card that I personally, you know, hope works, but I'm not sure that it will work, you know, in 10th of April. And then we've got Joshua in the 20th.
She's Baumgartner yesterday. I had her on the show yesterday, Ken.
Exactly, yeah. And she, you know, you could arguably say that that's probably a better fight than you know, Marshall and Shields. So that, you know, at least you got two massive fights.
I mean, they're both as good, but we've got King Moore and AJ all day in the building. Thank you for joining us. There's so much, but there is bad blood with Alicia and you know, and Michaela Mayer, but you can't say.
Well, yeah, but you know what it's by blood, because Michaela Mayer, in her head, prepared for Terry Harper, and you know, and maybe she thought she'll get more money fighting Terry Harper, and then she's going to upset her financial plans. That's why there's a lot of beef, and she's trying to create a rivalry that's probably not there. But you know, as I'll say to Clarissa Shields and Michaela Mayer, don't keep your emotions in check, because you don't keep your emotions, both of them will lose, and it'd be embarrassing. Keep your emotions in check. Keep your tempers in check. In spots.
Both of them is into the two separate fight cards.
Yeah, two separate fights, because Dave, if you let a fighter get in your head without even letting them do anything, then you'll lose the fight. Clarissa Shields, she goes out swinging against Savannah Marshall, she's losing. Same with Maya against Baumgardner, they'll lose. Keep the heads.
They got to keep their faculties with them and keep level-headed and may the best girl win, ma'am. I'm rooting for Team Baumgardner. Yay, I believe she gets the victory.
Well, one more thing as well. There's another issue as well. It's potential, although nothing's been confirmed. There seems to be issues with Sky Sports box office televising Joshua fight. There's rumours that a friend of mine raised, but it's not confirmed. But as far as we know, it's on box office. But Joshua, has gotten to the zone. He's having to work with Sky when he doesn't really want to do that. So that's loads of issues, man. It's not just the fights, it's politics and boxing and TV promoters. That's what we discuss here.
God, yeah. Well, let's bring on the other lads, AJ Day and King Moore. We just chiming in. What up, Doug?
Hey, cutie. You looking real good today, Chan.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You are. You're looking real cute today. You really are. Hey, man, we got the Chris Bellum-Smith fight. We're going to watch that. We got the Danny Garcia ass whooping that's coming. We're going to watch that.
We are.
He going to get his ass kicked. Danny ain't shit. He going to get fucked up.
That's
yeah, Danny's trash. He's trash. I mean, the guy couldn't win a fight at 47, and now somebody trying to tell me he going to go up another weight class and win when he couldn't win at the weight class below. Get out of here. He going to get his ass kicked.
Yeah. He may as well hang up. If he doesn't.
Now, Chan, I love you, Chan, but I gotta disagree with you. I think that little mean broad, Michaela Mayer, man, I don't know about this fight, man. I think Mayer's a mean little broad, man. If Baumgardner don't get her out of there early, it's gonna be a long night.
Well, but Michaela is mean, but I just believe that Baumgardner is meaner.
I hope so, because she talks a lot. She talks a lot, but I heard her tell you that she only had 11 amateur fights. I'm like,
No, not 11. She only lost 11 amateur fights.
Oh, she only lost 11. Okay. I'm about to say, ooh.
100 and
I know Mayer got an extensive amateur background. So.
Had 165 and lost 11.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so
yeah.
That gives me a little bit more confidence there. But that Mayer broad is mean, man. She got a mean streak, and if she gets you hurt, she gonna get you out of there. So. Actually, I'm with Kenny. On this one. I'm more excited about that fight than the Marshall Shields fight, honestly.
I'm excited about them both. But I'm excited
about the Shields fight, but I'm more excited to see Baumgardner and Mayer. I think that's gonna be a barn burner.
Each other, mate. Yeah. They hate each other. I tell you that. Yeah. I think they hate each other more than Shields and Clarissa. Shields and Marshall.
Well, see, I think the thing with them two is Shields is just mad because that's the only person that's ever beat her. That sticks in her craw. And Marshall really believes she can beat her. And that burns Clarissa up. And Marshall knows it, and she keeps digging at her like, yeah, you look at you. You just can't stand it, can you?
The last time that she's able to say that, to be fair, because she may get her ass beat still herself.
Yeah, she may lose to Marshall. Then again, Marshall may get her ass kicked. That's why we want to see the fight. That's why we want to see it, y'all.
Yeah, it's a crazy one. It's a good guy, and then we're waiting for Natasha Jonas and Hannah Rankin. They may join the card as well for a unification match.
Oh, that would be awesome. I love Natasha Jonas.
Yes,
I love Natasha Jonas. That would be awesome. Then we got the big boys coming up on the 20th, y'all. We got the big boys, AJ and Usyk.
Yeah, we do.
Can Robert Garcia get his mental together? That's the question. Because at this point, AJ has been 2 times the unified heavyweight champion of the world. So changing his style, that's not going to work because he is what he is at this point in his career. What he's done has made him heavyweight champion of the world twice. You just got to get his mental together where what I mean is he got to use all that size he got and bully this dude and beat him up and knock him out. That's how he wins.
That's how we got. That's he's probably sick to his back teeth of hearing us say that on YouTube. That's why he knows that's the only way to basically win at this point. So I'm sure he takes that on. But if he makes it to 3-time heavyweight champion of the world, you got to give that guy even more credit because people don't like to give him any credit.
You got to put him in those conversations now with the Riddick Lewises, with the Holyfield, those guys. You know, none of these guys, Fury, none of these guys will ever be in the Ali conversation. Let's just make that clear. None of these guys will ever be in that conversation. But the Lennox Lewis conversation, the Tyson conversation, the Holyfield conversation, yeah. If he becomes 3-time unified heavyweight champion of the world, yeah, you got to put him in that conversation.
Yeah, you got to put him in that convo, no doubt. No doubt. I think AJ's one of the, in my opinion, one of the best in our era. That, you know, the era's not that thick with, like, you know, of yesteryear, but I mean, of what our era is, I think, you know, he's one of the best. AJ, come through.
Thank you, Chan. Appreciate you saying that about me.
I thought that's what he was gonna say. You know, I thought he's gonna say that. Like, I was talking about him, but yeah, you're one of the best in our era as well, AJ.
Appreciate that. Yeah, but like anyway, like Ryan Garcia is just this dude keeps cracking me up, y'all. It's like just the shit he keeps coming out with. He's saying like whoever wins the tank fight, like whoever one of that fight is the face of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it's like, bro, is somebody paying you to say this? Like,
why do you even listen to that idiot? That dude is a moron. Don't even listen to him.
I know, it's just hilarious.
He's a moron.
It's just so fucking funny. I mean, like, this dude should be a comedian. Like, he really should. I mean, because now, like, I mean, because I was saying this earlier, because like one thing that Devin Haney pointed out, and I'm so glad he pointed this out, is like he's echoing our thoughts, our sentiments. He was saying like, oh, before I was email champ, but now that I have all the belts, they don't matter.
It's just a fucking pork pie, as you would say, Kenny, man. He's just a fucking
pork chop.
Pork chop.
He's a pork chop. He's not even the full pork pie. It's just they ain't got nothing to do in their life.
I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do.
Nothing to do except for chat shit and cap on the internet and talk about, if I fight this guy, I'm going to be one of the greatest. And then this guy talks about, I don't care about belts. And then this guy talks about, I don't care about belts. It's just like, all of a sudden, nobody cares about belts when Devin Haney has them. Bullshit.
They don't care about the belts because they know they can't beat them.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
That's what
I mean, back when Devin had one belt, Ryan wanted nothing to do with him.
That's what I'm saying. Let alone now he's got all 4. He's got all 4 now. Their belts really don't count. And Tank Davis, his Reggie belt does. They're clowns. They're straight up clowns. I don't even like, guy. Whoever's watching, you can call in. The American number is 917-268-9433. Oh yeah, 9433. My bad. Sorry. I was thinking there's a number missing. 9433, and we got the UK. Go ahead, Kenny Ken.
You know one thing, the biggest elephant in the room. I don't know if it's massive in the United States, but here, like I mentioned it about 2 weeks ago because I heard it on from the great Gareth Davies when he was having his weekly wrap up with Aaron Caverall. Chris Eubank Jr. is fighting Conor Benn at a catchweight in the second week of October, where the only sort of talking point or discussion or stumbling point is the rehydration clause, but that is making massive news as well. You know, we got AJ, we've got the women's title fight, we got, but you know, everyone's talking about it. You know, is it the battle of the two? Is it about the two dads' legacy? Because I think it's a massive, massive risk. And for me as a boxing fan, I'm not happy about it because I always had it in my mind that your main objective when you're a fighter is to win world titles and fight for big titles and, you know, big champions. But it seems that with Chris Eubank Jr. and now Conor Benn, it's all about big money fights. Because one of the things that really annoyed me about James DeGale when he, after he gave up his title when he won it for second time, when he, you know, when he beat Truax, you know, when he avenged that loss, he vacated his title, and then he started saying, "I want big money fights, you know, before I retire." And then the big money fight he got was against Chris Eubank Jr. and he got battered. So I don't get why Eddie Hearn all of a sudden, you know what? Shut up, Ken. Makes massive sense. Eddie Hearn got his used to make Conor Benn his poster boy at DAZN, but now he's got AJ. No room for Conor, so he's offering Conor the catchweight fight. Eddie, why am I so stupid to think that? 100%, 150%.
I think they're all auctioning off. I think Saulin's auctioning off Chris Eubank Jr. To be fair, because
I'm talking about Conor Benn. Yeah, but we were talking about Conor Benn fighting, you know, Adrian Broner. He's gonna fight all these big titles. He's gonna go get the welterweight belt, and all of a sudden, what Eddie's offering him, and it is a catchweight fight with Chris Eubank Jr. And don't you think it's a coincidence that Anthony Joshua has got shares in DAZN as part of his agreement? Plus, he's got was it £100 million deal with DAZN, or maybe more than that?
100 million.
All of a sudden, a couple of months ago, Conor Benn was the poster boy of DAZN UK. Now all of a sudden, he's been offered a Chris Eubank fight. Trust me, if I was Conor Benn, leave Eddie now. Get a boxer, mate, and people who care about it.
Yes,
leave Eddie.
Payday.
Don't Eubank fight
You
at
want
68?
payday? I know that.
No, he fights at 160.
It's wrong. It doesn't make sense. How
it don't make sense. Ben is a 47 pounder.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Could I ask a question to the panel right quick?
It makes sense, but it makes money. Go ahead, AJ.
Okay, so like, do you think if this fight happens, could we see a repeat of what happened to Kell Brook when he fought Triple G to Conor Benn?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Well, it's a possibility. I can't lie and say it's impossible, can I? It's a possibility, isn't it? I guess.
Yes. That dude is too big for Conor Benn.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Dangerous.
is, but Conor Benn's like, I'm going to retire him.
He's not going to. The guy's a life fighter. Chris Eubank Jr. as a life fighter. Yes, he's 32, but he's a young 32. And nowadays, with sports science, you know, and in terms of like their diets and their preparation, and you know, the kind of training, because they're, you know, it's not just boxing training. They do training on legs, weights, you know, cardiovascular training as well. They are athletes, boxers. This is a live fighter.
Right.
Doesn't matter how explosive you are. You walk into Chris Eubank Jr. He could knock you out of a jab. It's madness. It's madness.
Yeah.
Well, I'll admit, I'm me being a fan. I'm
like that
intrigued by
fight,
the whole thing.
I don't like that fight. Never liked it. I don't like it.
I mean, Chris should be picking on guys his own size.
Yeah,
I've been saying this for a long time. I mean, but honestly, as a fan, I'm intrigued by it. I'll be honest. I mean, I'm just wondering if Conor could actually. Just imagine if he was able to pull this off and win. You know,
I think Conor pulls it off.
You think so?
I think Chris Eubank is going to lose his own. He's the older one. They're going to flog him off. They're going to, even if it goes to a decision, they're going to give the decision to the younger, up and coming.
Yeah, on the side. If it's on the side,
I'll tell you this.
He's been so.
If he wins this fight, if Conor Benn wins this damn fight, get on a goddamn plane immediately, come to America and get some of this smoke and this money. You don't need to stay over there no more. Come on over here and fight somebody. Because if you beat that guy, you're for real.
I think he beats him.
Yeah, because like honestly, because he's not a big welterweight, and if he goes up, if he's technically going up to weight class, and if he does, he's pretty much exceeded his expectations, more or less. Because he'll be like what's the catch weight? 155, 156.
150. Is it 156? I think.
155,
Yeah.
150. So he'll technically be a middleweight in the fight, really. I mean, and like honestly, like I think that maybe that. I mean,
No
if you,
as well.
yeah.
You beat that guy.
What's kind of walk around that? What's his walking around weight?
I think he walks around probably at like 165.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's not.
Beat that guy. Call out Boots. You beat Eubank Jr. Boots is next.
I'm with Shelton. I agree.
Yeah. If you beat him, If you beat him, you better calling out Boots.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, sis.
Hi, Lisa.
Oh.
Hi, Lisa.
Love you, Lisa.
Hi.
Love you, Ken.
Hi. Love you too. I was just relaxing. It's not as bad today, but I'm listening, guys.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch that. Could you please say that?
It's my damn phone doing it, Siri.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
Yeah, no, we heard you.
I heard you, sis.
Because the thing said, I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Yeah, Siri, just being a punk, just being all involved. Yeah, so I was saying, Lise, that basically this week in boxing's been pretty boring, to be fair. There hasn't been any major news, but I was watching Mal's and with this Bud and Spence, where Mal's breakdown of it is how I would read it. Basically, there's too many. The majority of the fighters, fan base, those two fan base are black fans, right? Black fans don't seem to buy the PPVs, and these guys are asking for like 20 million, and we can't. The maths just ain't mathing.
A piece?
These guys are asking. They're gonna have to.
Come on, man.
Like 7 million each, and just fucking call it a day.
Get on with it, like for real.
Get on with it. Otherwise, just forget.
Well, you gotta remember, they listen to YouTube too, and these guys, honestly, both of these guys, they really think they're bigger than they really are. They don't understand that they're not famous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean,
and
like,
we really
honestly,
we don't even know if it's 20 million. But it's a high number. Yeah.
I mean, me, I'm not a manager. I don't handle finances, but like, if you were to actually break this down into something realistic as to what they should get, pay them comparable to what they got for their last fights. Like, like guarantee them a purse.
There you go.
Yeah, like maybe guarantee them a purse of, I don't know, like 10, 11 mil, and like split that based on what they got last time, and do it like that.
Got 6 mil for the.
Yeah.
So
and
that's why I said 7 mil each and done.
Yeah, there you go, Ken. There you go, Chan. There you go.
6 or 7 mil each. That's it.
7 mil each.
Because I'm telling you, I'm telling both of y'all, all of y'all, I'm out here in Los Angeles, California, and nobody knows them motherfuckers. Nobody knows them.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody knows.
I'm telling you, Kenny. Nobody knows these dudes. They know Tank. They know the guy that's on the Gatorade commercial, and they know Canelo, and they know the big English dude that's on the Under Armour commercial. That's who they know.
What big English dude?
There's only one big English dude, Lisa. They ain't talking about the white one either. Talking about the brother.
No, I'm talking about on the Under Armour commercial because I never saw it.
Yeah, he's all over. He got billboards out here with Under Armour, Anthony Joshua, all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I know in New York he does. Okay, no, I didn't know what you was talking about. I got lost in the song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who they know. You say, yeah, Terrence Crawford fighting. Who the fuck is that? He's fighting Aaron Spence. Who the fuck is that?
See, because Sheldon, Sheldon, it's funny because you were saying it's like the thing about Spencer. They don't even have endorsements, do they? And like, if they did, a lot more people would know who they are.
They don't have anything. Nobody sees. They not on
Tank
TV.
Wasn't Tank with Under Armour at one time? I thought he was.
But he was never in a commercial, at least. He's always on. The kids know Tank from Instagram and the fact that he always in trouble. That's how they know him.
Right.
That's about it.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I think a lot of his fan base came from Floyd. Floyd called in some favors too.
Right.
That's just my
Right. Fact.
There's a
Yeah,
noise.
but these dudes are not known. Chan, I'm telling you. You guys in the UK, you follow boxing a lot more fervently than most Americans do. It's a small segment of Americans that are true boxing fans. The general public has no idea who these dudes are.
But the general public has no idea who Tank is here.
Right.
Because of Instagram, and he's always on the damn news. He stay in trouble.
Yeah, here, we don't really know.
Tank Davis drunk driving. Tank Davis beat up a girl. Tank Davis did this. Tank Davis did that.
Yeah, that came here, but it didn't come in like that. It just came in like if you was like watching Instagram, and even I remember watching that, and I was like,
that shit was on the news. That shit was on the news out here.
I don't know whoever's a fan, but that noise is doing my head in. I've got headphones
That's
on. And
probably me on the freeway. Let me go on mute.
No,
That's the freeway.
Is it me?
I don't know. I can't hear anything now. So I can't hear anything now. It's quiet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was better. It's doing my head in. It might have been.
Yeah, I may have to get off because I'm not gonna be suffering. So
Shelton,
I'm gonna get off. Okay.
Shelton, was you rolling with the windows down?
No, the windows are up, but we got these grooves in the freeway to catch, when it rains, so your tires can grip the road.
Oh, wow.
And it makes a humming sound when you roll over, especially if you got new tires. I got new tires.
Yeah, I can hear it when you're not muted. Mute again, Shelton. Yeah, it's quiet now. Yeah, something.
LadyChann, talking about, what Sheldon said, and Lisa and AJ will confirm it. I'm just astonished that, the best pound per pound fighter in world boxing, people in especially in the mainstream United States, just not interested. And I think when I look at boxing in the US in sort of the 80s and 90s, and I always make this point. One of the things that got me into boxing, obviously, is British boxing because it's in my face, but I always looked at the US boxing market as a glamorous. I could always imagine, that, Tank Day, fighters like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. going on something like Letterman in America, or going on with going on these TV shows, going on Good Morning America, and I always got that impression that's what will happen. But when I hear that Deontay Wilder, who's WBC champion, one of the biggest belts in boxing, a lot of people in the United States don't know who he is. Shock! It's sad. It's sad because for me, the United States is the mecca of boxing. Of course, we talk about it. Wembley, which is a football stadium. Let's face it, but we call that the mecca. We call British boxing mecca boxing. But we've always looked up to events in the United States. So when I hear about it's sad, it really saddens me because when I hear about Canelo, a Mexican who's not even American. Everyone in the United States knows who he is.
Wow.
It's sad. It saddens me. It's really sad.
The days that you're talking about, those days are gone.
Yeah, and that's
I don't even think Letterman is still on.
No, it's not. It's not.
Those days are gone. Yeah.
He's left the building.
Yeah.
I mean, but Kenny's right. I mean, everybody in America should at least know who the heavyweight champion is. Or I remember back when Wilder was champion, I think that would be something to be celebrated. But I think that if he had relevant fights, his fame would have increased a lot more. Like if he had the Joshua fight, if he had the Dylan White fight, if he had the Vladimir Klitschko fight, he actually managed to beat those guys. I think a lot more people would know who he was, and that would have increased his fame and his profile a lot more.
Right. I was just laughing at it. Did you guys ever watch this?
Yep, Fat Boy in the kitchen.
I can't.
Fat Boy.
Oh, Tank.
Look at that. Oh yeah, I saw that before.
I can't play the music, but the heels was clocking. Look, his heels was clocking on that floor.
We hear the music.
What the hell is he wearing?
Some church shoes. I don't
Underwear.
know. No, she's talking about on the feet.
Yeah, what kind of shoes?
Looks like his friend's shoes. because they look too big. So it looks like he's got his friend's shoes. Look,
this wasn't even funny.
Are they his shoes? They're not his shoes, right?
Nah, they can't be. They
don't look like it, yeah.
Yeah, because they had some big ass shoes.
He's got random people walking around in the background like, yep, okay, buddy, have fun.
And he's just like that, with the shorts on, nothing like, with the underwear on. Boy, bye.
Should have invited Wilder, could have had a party.
I saw one yesterday with Earl. He must be on vacation with his girlfriend or his fiance. And he was kind of, I don't know exactly where, but he was doing like a little shimmy, like a dance. And then the girl, and then he was in the tub, like in a bubble bath. I'll send it to you. Girl, bye.
Oh, girl, bye. Bye to the bye.
And then they were showing all this food. Yeah.
Embarrassing. These guys need to stop taking their estrogen pills. Level up on your testosterone. Sports heaven in the building. You know that you can join the panel. Like the link is in the it's pinned. They need to stop taking their estrogen pills and just like, let's just be men, please.
They act like women. They attention whores.
Exactly. We don't want shimmying. We don't want twerking. We don't want heel clocking, tap dancing. We don't want it. We
don't want kissing. We don't want y'all kissing each other.
We don't want kissing, hugging, smooching. Can we just have fights, please? Can we? Yeah. Can you guys?
You don't see Terrence Crawford doing all this bullshit.
I know. This is the thing. This is we
because he's a different dude, bro. He's not cut like that.
I know.
He's a different.
He's come from
them dudes is they act like women, man. They attention whores. They act like women. They want to be seen and fawned over like a broad.
Yeah, it's bad. Look.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
His girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey,
sir.
Look, I go getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
Bro,
what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
His girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man.
Hey, man. Hey, sir.
Hey, sir. Look, I go getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
I'd have smacked him in the mouth.
See, my homies already know. My homies know. You better not even attempt to touch me like that. It's a problem.
She'll know what time it is. I'd have hit him in the mouth. I'd have smacked him right in the mouth.
You're going to have to get down.
Who does that?
You have to get down there.
Who does that?
No man does that. No man does that.
No, at all. No.
That's crazy shit on like times 1,000 right there.
I mean, you can beat to your pal. Yeah, love you, bud. Yeah, like congratulations on whatever you're.
OG Kenny, do your friends act like that with you?
Hey, you know. So right, I got some stories to tell you, man. Because
God,
in the UK, football is massive, and we're not talking about the oval shaped ball with shin pads. We're talking.
No, we're talking about footy.
Soccer.
Yeah.
Soccer, and I've seen sites where
they mooned each other.
No, I've seen fans together where fans have hugged strangers after we scored a goal. Kissed a stranger after we scored a goal. So
I've seen that.
So, to be honest,
but that's
I have seen it, but
not being bad. That's not us, if you know what I'm saying.
But that's not. Yeah, but in terms of like. The way how I've been brought up and my background, that's not on. That's not on, man.
No,
that's not on.
It's usually no disrespect, the Essex lads and the when we call it, you get white boy wasted. Then they do that. They moon each other and all of that shit and pull down each other's pants and.
You know what it is, right? I think what's happened, right, is that maybe the thing about boxing in the US in trying to make themselves popular. I don't think that video's on, but in terms of what I've seen with the Tank, I just think what's happening is that it's just I don't know. It's like is there promoters or their managers saying get yourself out there, get yourself well known, let's sell some tickets. There's better ways for them to do that.
That's not them trying to sell tickets. That's Errol Spence being totally obliterated drunk.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about, when you talk about, as Sheldon says that a lot of these boxers nowadays, they're all attention seekers going on social media. I think young men in general, man, doesn't matter whether you're a boxer or a footballer. If you're a young man and you between 18 and 30, you're an attention seeker. And I think social media encourages people who basically, all walks of life. Some of them should have stayed at home and kept living at home with their mums and just lived in their front room. But when you give people exposure, and a light shine, and the lights are bright, people just love the bright lights. Doesn't matter who you are. You give, encourage these people. They'll carry on.
Yeah, that's correct.
What's funny, like.
Let me just read this real quick, H, and then you go after. Santos, shouts out to you. Santos, thanks for joining me. LadyChann and the panel, for me, the decrease. All right, stop now. The decrease in boxing in the US is due to, 1, breakup of HBO leading to increase in many networks. I agree. 2, addition of another sanctioning body. And 3, increase in MMA. Yeah. What do you guys think about that?
I think the biggest reason boxing fell off in the U.S. is because they got rid of Thursday night fights and Tuesday night fights and ESPN Friday night fights. There's not enough exposure for boxing. You can only see boxing if you have ESPN Plus, Showtime, or you buy a pay-per-view. That's the only way you can see it.
Right.
I remember Mark Nash was saying one night, I think you was on a Shelton, when he was saying boxing started like far as viewership dwindling when the NFL became what was the word he said, extended? Remember
when the
NFL
that? Became the most popular sport in America. It started blowing up and they started making money. Around the 49er era, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, when the league really took off, a lot of guys realized that it's a lot easier to play football than it is to box. It's a lot easier to play basketball than it is to box. And you can make a lot more money.
Yeah, that's true.
He might have said basketball. Go ahead.
But you know the points that Lisa and Sheldon have brought up, and I think AJ agree with me. The great late Emmanuel Stewart did mention that, because remember he had to go to Ukraine to train the Klitschko brothers, and everyone was asking him what's happened to boxing in the United States, and he did say, all my heavyweight champions now want to play NFL and want to do basketball, and I think it's kind of a trend in a lot of sports, man. Obviously, LadyChann, you're from the West Indies. The West Indies are known for cricket, but in terms of money, everyone in the West Indies now want to be Premiership footballers because football in this country, Premiership football,
but
makes money, and then obviously they want to go US and become
to Jamaica, America pride, but Jamaica, we dominate the contract thing. You see me?
All right, change the subject slightly. You got, does anyone in America know that the World Championship Athletics were in Oregon?
With who? Oregon?
No.
Yeah, the World Championships in Athletics was in Oregon. Now, 30 years ago, the Americans were big in their sort of track and field with Carl Lewis.
Now the Jamaican track team is the shit. Yes.
But the world champion, the 100-meter world champion, is American. Is an American guy, won it. But a lot of people in the United States who are no longer interested in athletics like they were 30 years ago.
Right.
Know that. But the world, the IAAF.
I didn't know this, Kenny. This is what messed me up. The 4x100 relay team, the American team won it, right? And here's the caveat: 2 of the girls were white.
Huh? Sorry? What?
2 of the girls on the track team, the World Championship track team, the Americans won the 4x100, and 2 of the runners were white.
Yeah, that's unseen. That's unheard of. About 30 years ago.
That's unheard of. That's unheard of.
Yeah, it's unheard of. Yeah, which means which
fast white people are unheard of.
Yeah,
but now we have them.
Yeah, because simple reason is that again, the interest, the money, you know, it seems like when I watch American sports, if you go to Sky Sports in this country, in the UK, NFL. If I go to BT Sport, it's it's the NBA. So I think what it is that I always looked at United States, and I think that as long as I looked at United States, right, as if to say the 100-meter champions is normally American, the guy who wins the US Open is normally American or a woman, and the heavyweight champion is normally American. So if you look at the decline in those two sports, it says a lot that the world, athletics championships was in the Americans. Not many people in the United States took any notice.
I wonder why there's decline in where you guys only want to play NFL and basketball, but no other sports.
Because you don't have to be dedicated to play those sports. All you have to be is athletic.
Yeah, you don't
to
have
be
to
a boxer. You have to be dedicated.
True.
You have to be disciplined.
Yeah,
you don't have to do that to play football or basketball. It's just got to be athletic.
It's true. It's true.
Is it the college system as well? It's a lot of scholarships, like you obviously get, in terms of like NFL and NBA, obviously you get scholarships if you're, for the, American colleges or universities, if you're, you've got, sporting ability in both those sports, because obviously I only go back for 30 years ago. What I was told that, a lot of college games in NBA and, basketball, college games in American football, they get televised, they get TV rights. So, am I assuming that's still the case with your college sports? And I'm just talking about college sports, not their the professional game. College sports. So, if that's the case, then I suppose it's a no-brainer.
And you got to remember too that now, since January 1st of this year, the kids in college that are playing college football, basketball, and baseball. Now they get paid. They get paid for them.
Yeah, they're getting paid to play college basketball now, isn't it? So
no, it's no brainer. It's no brainer then.
Yeah, it's a no brainer then. That's like us getting paid, Kenny, if we go to go after high school and we go to college, not university as such, or maybe by the time we get to university, we already getting paid for a sport that getting paid big bucks. So I guess everybody aspires for that.
Yeah, some of those guys get like $1-2 million to play college football now. $2 million.
Yeah, I heard. That's wow, man. Yeah.
So hey, why not? Why would I want to be disciplined and go through all this shit to box when I can go play football and get a couple $1 million? I ain't even got to be good. I just got to make the fucking team. Yeah. I just got to make the team.
Yeah.
Damn.
Eat what I want to eat. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. So where do I want to touch on with AJ? Go ahead, because you did want to speak, babe. You did, didn't you? Sorry, you got cut off.
Oh no, it's all good. I just had
see
something.
where we want to start on a anybody want to start on a specific point? Kenny, you throw out there. You want to start on a specific topic in boxing? Something about Crawford and. Yeah, go ahead. But go ahead.
I think the topic in boxing that isn't going away is Tyson Fury. I know we talk about it all the time because the reason why we talk about Tyson Fury is that I don't know if he gets back to United. So I'm sure if Bob Arum promoting him, but 1 minute Tyson Fury's retired, then he's not going to get out of bed unless it's $500 million pounds or dollars to fight AJ. Then he wants to fight AJ, but it has to be free to air and free, and it has to be at Wembley. And then he's asked, you don't know what you. And then he says he wants to punch Derek Chisora in the face because Derek Chisora bet his house that Dillian White would fight him. And then you got Daniel Dubois saying that he wants to fight Chisora or Dillian White. So in terms of British boxing, because British boxing, Tyson Fury, my question to Tyson Fury, to any of his followers out there, because we've got a lot of people who are massive Tyson Fury fans like myself. Mm-hmm. Are you retired or are you not retired? Because can you let me know, please, so we can get on with our lives and get on with the boxing landscape.
We're in the twilight zone.
I can answer that. I can answer that for you.
Go ahead.
No, because he's still WBC current reigning champion.
Yeah, so that's right. He's not retired if he's still the current reigning champ. He hasn't relegated the belt. The belt hasn't been stripped from him. He's waiting to see what happens as soon as August 21st. No, so we got August 20th is the fight. Then when August 22nd happens, because Usyk, by the way, guys, Usyk says by August 22nd, he's going right back to the Ukraine, whether he loses or thingy. And he says, he anticipates he wins because he said, nobody better hurry him back to defend the belts that he has. He couldn't care less about doing anything else. He said August the 20th, he fights. August the 22nd, he's in the Ukraine. Well, he better not win because we don't need you holding it up. Sorry. I understand what you're going to do, but also you either should have stayed away and dropped all your belts and let the division continue. Don't come in and then say, if I win, I could take the belts and nobody hurry me to do anything. Nah, mate, we've had enough of
I think that was more political. Him coming back to fight than anything else, a boost to his country because they're going through the invasion and all that. That's what I think that was. I really don't think he gives a shit. I think he was asked to go back, go ahead, fight this guy, defend those belts. But I don't think he really gives a shit. I really don't. I mean, if you look in that guy's eyes, every time I've seen him at a press conference, Alexander Usyk, the elevator don't go to the top.
I just hope that if he does, I just hope that if he does, if he beats AJ for a second time, either call out Tyson Fury immediately afterwards. That's what I hope. And if Tyson Fury plays games or doesn't accept the fight, then he's a chicken shit.
Fury gonna try to age that dude out. You know that dude is 35. Yep. Fury gonna try to age that dude out.
Shame. Real shame.
Man, I don't know.
I just wanted to call him out just to put Fury on the spot. That's all. We already know that he'll probably duck him if he does win. But just call him out just to see if he actually does take the fight or just what he says. Because then you put him on the spot and it's like, what's he gonna do after that?
Yeah, I'm with Shelton. It's the elevator or the lift, as we say. Don't go all the way up to the top, mate. Don't reach that top floor. It breaks down halfway. And I think the war has made him more of a... I think the war has made him...
How does that help Anthony Joshua? How does that... Because, one of the things Sheldon mentioned about when we're talking about the fight, obviously, is a Tyson Fury thing, but it's very important because, whoever wins that fight could fight Tyson Fury. But, one of the things we talk about AJ is that I think we're all in agreement that AJ, although he went about it for me the right way, what he didn't do at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium was impose himself and sit on top of Usyk and let his superior sort of power and strength take on. So a lot of people now saying that he's gone with his new trainer Garcia, who's how we're saying Usyk's not into it. He's got dead eyes and he's not really caring either way. Sure, that's going to be beneficial to AJ. But from what I'm hearing, there's a lot of pessimism towards AJ's chances, regardless of what sort of state of mind that Usyk's in.
It could help him and it might not help him. It's 50-50. But where I do see this weird thing is where I do have to play my spooky music. How have you hired Malik Scott in camp? Whoa.
Say that. Wait. Stop. Say that again.
Alexander Usyk's enlisted Malik Scott to help train him as a part of his training camp.
I read they used to spar or something.
They used to be cool. They used to be
Yeah.
They're not. He hasn't enlisted in him to spar. He's enlisted in him to because Malik Scott's not active, so he doesn't spar anymore.
Unless he's in Dubai making them, that shit.
No, I
Anyway.
said I heard they used to spar.
Yeah, they did.
But like Kenny was saying, I mean, that to me, that's the thing. You can't look. If Tyson Fury tries to box with Usyk, he's gonna lose. You can't box with that guy. He's too good. His movement is too good. He'll outbox you.
Jumping ahead to Tyson Fury because AJ.
I'm saying nobody in the heavyweight division can box with that guy. You have to pressure that guy, beat that guy up. You can't box with him. If you try to box with him, you lose.
I know.
He's too good. He's too good.
He's beatable though. But UGC Flame, you went, huh? Malik Scott, seriously, yep. I know. Where's the laughter?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's a good trainer. You know, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't say.
Did he do?
Right, but okay, let's play devil's advocate. Maybe he's a good trainer. How? Who have we seen him train at top level?
Wilder.
No, with achieved.
I'm not sure. Now that I'm not sure.
No.
If he trained other people.
The Fight Wilder was his first role as like head trainer yet. But that was
he helped train a couple WWE superstars, but nothing too major.
There you go. I forgot you was on. Sorry.
Oh,
My bad.
you good, Shan. I'm just listening to y'all chop it up, man. You know. But my take on the Usyk and Joshua, man, I don't know. I don't think Joshua could do anything to beat him. If you look at the second half of the fight, I mean, Joshua tried to press forward, but Usyk caught him with a shot that made him retreat. And so, you know, I know he got Robert Garcia, and Robert Garcia wanted into the monster, but you know what I mean? It's all about your mental state, man. And you know, dog ain't taught in you. It's in you. Like if you ain't got the dog in you, can't nobody bring that shit and teach you that. So it's really about AJ looking himself in the mirror and just telling himself like, hey, you gotta go through hell and back to get this guy out of here. But Usyk coming from that war and that, you know, the tragedy that happened to his country, man, I just think he gonna be even more focused, and I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped AJ. But you know, it's 50-50.
I would be surprised if he stopped AJ.
I wouldn't, Shan. I wouldn't, because he came close. He came close to it in the first,
in the 12th, yeah,
in the 10th too.
The wrong mental. He's gonna have to. It would be stupid for AJ to walk back in that ring with that same mental. Like a lot of people discredit AJ's mental state, and I think basically it takes a hell of a lot of a strong-minded person to lose in the way he did in, you know, Madison Square Garden, get dropped 4 times, whether or not you guys want to admit or not, he got up every single time, came back 6 months, is only a part of one of a batch full of people, Lennox Lewis, Muhammad Ali, one other person, and AJ, that have vindicated a rematch 6 months later. And then, you know, 2-time unified, then lost the belts again to arguably who we are debating if he's at least top 2 pound for pound, top 2 heavyweight, and still keeps coming back. Where when we see man like Tyson Fury, no disrespect, man like Deontay Wilder, that they just pick and choose people that they want to fight and don't really do nothing. And then everybody has to go, oh, but look at AJ's mentality. What about theirs?
Well, could I say something, Chan?
Yeah, of course you can.
I understand what you're saying because I don't agree with the brother that just like not everything that you said. Because the reason why I say that is because people thought he was going to drop the belt, right? And he didn't. So, you know, they made the fight, and then he lost, of course. So he's running it back, you know, and so I don't see that as being not a dog, you know what I mean? Like, what a person, I think I think people just gotta look at him for who he is and not who they want him to be, you know. And everybody say, huh?
Go ahead, sorry sis, go ahead.
And everybody say, well, oh, they don't like the way he look when he get hit. But if you look at any pictures of fighters or you look at fights or whatever, you'll see fighters contort when they get hit, their faces. But it's just, that's just me. But I could, that's just my opinion.
I can say one thing, Shan.
Let me just quickly reply that, and then you go. What it is that people just don't like him, sis. And there's nothing that he's like what Mal said, and I was speaking to Mal. You could fucking do everything what they have now said that they want AJ to be. Go in there, dog, rah, 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 lose. He'll lose the fight and lose the fight. He lost to arguably someone that's, who's only a cruiserweight, and he didn't have enough dog to beat him. You go in, you box. He ain't a good boxer, so I don't know why he's boxing. We need to see the bruteness in him.
Yeah.
He's robotic. He's Frank Bruno 2.0, even though he's had way more accuracy than Frank Bruno than our arms is long, to be fair. Like what it is, sis, and you know it, and we know, people just don't like the dude. So it doesn't matter if he turned water into wine, fed the 5,000 with one loaf of bread and turned it into multiple loaves, that he could turn into Jesus. Jesus got persecuted and he was our Messiah. Look at what they did to him. So who the fuck is AJ? When you're not liked, you're not liked. When you're envied, you're envied. When people are jealous of you, people are jealous of you. And there's nothing that you can do. You can walk on water like Jesus did and they still will call you a devil. Go ahead, P.
Oh, yeah, Queen Lisa. I wasn't saying like the part of him not accepting the fight. I mean, that show he do got metal and grit in him. But, it's just in the fight, man, like the first Ruiz fight when he got dropped, he did get up. He did get up all 4 times. I just want to see a little bit more from him in the second fight with Usyk, man. He got to use his weight. He got to be aggressive with Usyk. You know what I mean? I think that's his only chance to win the fight. He got to make it ugly, like, because that dude is masterful. And I heard you say this on another show that Usyk is a master boxer, and when those cruiserweights come and fight those heavyweights, it's always gonna be hard. So
it is. It's hard.
So he gonna have to be nasty, and I think that's why I want to see the dog come out of him at like get nasty, because Robert can't put that in him. He can only tell him, and you know what I mean. Like AJ, you got to make it nasty, and I think that's his best advantage to winning the fight. Just make it nasty and do what you do.
See, like with Dylan White, they really did not like each other. So you saw the nasty in him.
There we go. We saw the nastiness in AJ in that fight.
Yeah, they just didn't like each other. I don't know why, but
they were amateur rivals. That's why.
It was a rivalry, like South London versus North London.
Dillian beat him in the amateurs, so yeah.
And Dillian dropped him and beat him in the Yummies, remember? So yeah, they just didn't like each other.
By the way, Chan, could I add something that I noticed?
Of course you can.
Like, since we're on the subject, I just want to know, I think Usyk is, I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me here, but I think at the press conference, like, they took, like, pictures side to side. Usyk looked bigger or comparable in size to AJ.
Like, Usyk wide, isn't it?
Yeah, he looked a lot bigger than he did, and if not bigger than AJ. They both look comparable. I'm like, oh, shit, did he put on a lot more weight now? I mean, like, what's he going to weigh? That's what makes me like, how heavy is he going to come in for this rematch? And
he don't want to do that, though.
Yeah.
Nah.
Because Usyk's power is his speed. He's a heavyweight as such that you got to remember, these big lads, 6'6", 250 pounds, some 260, 270, they know how to handle fighting at those weights because they've always been those weights. Joshua's always been 6'6", and coming up from 230, 240, 250. He's used to handling that. Like, so is like the Derek Chisoras, and they're used to their career big guys. Usyk, we saw Deontay Wilder have his best performance against Tyson Fury, weighing 213 pounds when he went up to 230 and
238.
238. He failed.
Yeah, it was too much weight. Yeah.
He looked gassed by like the second and third rounds.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's going to be good for Usyk. I would say.
See, LadyChann, you got a good point. But one of the things that, you know, when AJ lost to Ruiz, one of the things that we criticised AJ for wasn't the fact that he lost to Ruiz, because we admired the fact he got up and he didn't want to lose. We criticised him because we thought that he was too muscle bound. So we were shouting at him to stream down.
Did. I said it. We did.
Yeah, to stream down. And he streamed down against, and then he uses his kind of like speed of hand and foot. You look at Ruiz has got speed of hand, but not a foot. So he uses his range, jab, right hand jab, and uses his kind of speed of hand and foot. Now, in terms of like the problem we got is that everyone says AJ should sit on him, but the same thing we're talking about Usyk and Deontay Wilder ran out of gas. AJ, AJ, if he asks him to bulk up like he did before, he can run out of gas as well. Because what we're asking AJ to do, we're asking AJ to impose himself on Usyk. But the thing that people forget that happened in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is that Usyk didn't outbox him. Usyk went to and took the fight to AJ in the middle of the ring. If you look at the third round, it was like a backhand left hand, then he took his head off. Then he hurt his eye in the ninth, and then in the 12th, he nearly closed it down. What we're trying to say is that it wasn't because AJ was tentative or not, because AJ had to fight the 12 rounds. There were times when AJ did get
he had success.
Had success, but it wasn't sustainable. So the reason why it stands is because we thought that Usyk had speed of hands and foot. But if we're asking AJ to bulk up, and be Femi of Watford, what if Femi of Watford runs out of gas in the 6? Because it's got to be a balance.
You've got nothing else to lose, and we're going to need Semi back in the building because we're giving you 7 rounds. If you ain't got Usyk out in 7 rounds, you've lost, in my opinion.
What if you had
the point score and rewatch? Sorry, Ken. 116 to 112 for Usyk, right? 116 Usyk, 112 Joshua. I gave Joshua round 2, round 5, round 6, and round 8. Those was where he had, in my opinion, that round 1 he got clocked. Round 2, he seemed to be able to control the distance and hit Usyk with a couple straight rights, and then that continued. Usyk won round 3 and 4. AJ then found like a little bit of a wind, and round 5 and 6. And then he seemed to kind of get a bit more tentative again and go back to, trying to stay at range and stuff. And Usyk started to close the distance a little bit in those rounds. And then in round 6 and 7, round 5 and 6, I gave that to AJ, and 8. And by round 9 is when the judges had it pretty even though I didn't. The judges had it even. But by round 9 is when Usyk stepped on the gas, closed AJ's eye. About round 9, wasn't it? Round 9.
Round 9, that's right. Yeah.
Championship round, and that was why I had it 8-4 to Usyk. But go ahead, Kenny. I want to show you guys this, but talk while I'm going to show you. So go ahead. My bad.
He could do it for 7 and 8 rounds, and he could put him down early on. But if Usyk gets up, there's still about 5 rounds left. Even though we've got a couple of 10-8 rounds, and that's one of the biggest concerns. I still think he needs to get the balance between, Femi from Watford and the boxer, because because at the end of the day, it's still a boxing match. I'm not saying you've got to try and box a boxer, but you can't make mistakes. You can't make mistakes, because if he heads up and Usyk gets you the backhand and he caught him clean, that could be a situation where. When you get caught clean, doesn't matter whether, you're 6'6" and the guy's 6'3". If he catches you clean and he times it well, you're out cold. So you can't make mistakes. You've got to get that balance right. You know what I mean? You've got to get that. But if you don't get that balance right and you run out of gas, which Deontay Wilder did with Tyson Fury, then you're hitting the target.
I think Usyk, the only way he can drop Joshua, but you know what? Like you said, actually, D is right, because on the 12th round, he was slipping some of those punches on the ropes, but he was getting caught with a lot. And I think being so knackered mentally and physically, the accumulation of those punches, man, that was wild. They had to stop that bell 5 seconds. We timed it, and I think they stopped it Guys, when we did the rewatch, we did it, innit?
It did. They stopped it early. They stopped it. Yeah,
they did stop it early.
Before it looked like maybe
we noticed that as well. Because I was at the fight.
You was there, weren't you, Ken?
Me and the wife. And all the people around me were thinking, "Wang on, he stopped that a bit early," because we actually thought. Obviously, I was behind Usyk. I was right in the gods. We actually thought that Usyk was going to knock it. The referee any minute was going to go in there and stop the fight. That's how. That's what he retreated, and he had that kind of sort. He went back on the leg. And he thought that he was going to go because he thought the left leg was about to go. We thought he was going to go on one knee, and then the ropes helped him up, and that's when you thought, "Wang on it." They stopped this a bit early, so to a certain extent. That's where I do worry about AJ's chance.
I'm going to pull up that 12th round in a minute, actually, and we can frame by frame it because I'll only be able to play bits by bits. But I'm going to pull up that 12th round, and I want to see it in frame by frame to see what he slipped, because what he tried to do was the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope. You know, he did try to do
Lord, I saw that too.
But go ahead.
But I think AJ, instead of just trying to find his shots, I think he just needs to land something on Usyk, whether it's the arms or the torso.
Body. I've seen Usyk though. I see Derek Chisora do some damage to Usyk with that body, and Usyk was on the fight from then, and just like I said, Usyk, once he gets hit to the body, he just dances around you. He knows how to survive, but also be offense. He can do the float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He's born on Muhammad Ali's birthday. They share the same birthday, so you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of people sometimes just jump from the Andy Ruiz loss, forget that there was an Andy Ruiz win, and then forget about this fight. No matter where you want to put Pulev, at the end of the day, he's top 10, and that was his Mando.
It was a Mando, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like this one.
Vladimir Klitschko. That's the only, and now Anthony Joshua, but that's the only loss that he's got on his record. So look, for instance,
like the fighter that beat Ruiz the second time. Gets under the hook again, weaves nicely underneath, so good defensive skills by Joshua, and a return right hand, good counter right, Pulev is hurt, second right hand, that flipped him as well. Now he goes into the kill. Pulev says he's not hurt, screaming out, but Joshua, there's confidence, there's aggression. And this is where AJ needs to be a little bit careful. This is exactly where he got hurt with Andy Ruiz, getting reckless, going aggressive, and going towards him. Beautiful right hands from the champion. Knocking Pulev around the ring, hits him with an uppercut as well. Another uppercut. That hurt Pulev. Pulev's on the ropes, he's hurt. He turns his back.
Is that not the dog?
Oh, yeah, Shan. That was definitely a
dog
version.
I'm surprised the ref didn't stop it right then.
Yeah.
That should have been a wave off. He turned away.
He turned away.
That's the second time Pulev turns his back. That fight could have been stopped.
I don't own the rights to this. This is on Anthony Joshua's YouTube channel now, so shouts out to Anthony Joshua. Please do not strike me. We will be doing bit by bit commentary.
That's a knockdown, but that could have been stopped. Let's try this again, Ryan. Anthony Joshua is a composed and ferocious finisher. Watch this.
That's what you said against Ruiz. Let's see. Can he close the show? This is impressive. This is the destroyer that we saw through his first 20 fights. Pulev is hurt. Pulev on the ropes again. Turns away. Does he want any more uppercut?
Is that not the dog?
Woo!
People never mention this fight. They just go Andy Ruiz, the loss, never the rematch, and never this fight, which was the most recent fight before Usyk. Because a lot of people don't want to mention this fight because it doesn't fit their, as we know, confirmation bias. It doesn't fit. It makes AJ look like, which he did, have the dog. So to go with that, he doesn't have the dog narrative. They pretend this fight didn't happen, and they never refer to it. But on my watch, you know me, I refer to it.
This fight was a mismatch, really, to me. I mean, because credit to Pulev too, tough mofo, because he lasted several rounds after this.
Mismatch? Why was it a mismatch?
No. I'm saying because he pretty much had an easy time with Pulev, dropped him several times, beat him up. I don't think he really
made that a mismatch if just because you dispense of someone easily. He's mandatory. Pulev has only been beaten by the one person that Anthony Joshua's beaten. And
no. I'm just saying it was.
that doesn't make it a mismatch because someone fucks you up. Just means that. So that's like, was it a mismatch that Bud Crawford fucked up Sean Porter?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all.
Just fucked up Sean Porter. That was it. A mismatch is Canelo Alvarez v. Yildirim. That's a mismatch.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Shan, I think he don't get enough credit for this fight. And this ain't coming from me. It's just from some people. I just think they felt Pulev was just old and not making no excuse. Anthony beat the shit out of him. Now, the knockout was brutal. I love that knockout. How he set it up with that left, that feint left, and he caught him with that right. I love the knockout. You know, and like I say, you know, every boxer got dog in him. It's just like I say. It's just once we see AJ get hit, he does retreat. And you know what I mean? Far as Bud Crawford, when we see Bud Crawford get hit, he comes at you with that shit. You know? Right. And that's the dog I want to see when Usyk catch him with that left hand first off, because that's what's gonna happen. And I hope Robert tells him that, hey, he gonna sharp that left hand at you because it's fast and it's piston. Eat that bitch and keep coming right at him because like you say, the Chisora fight is the blueprint on how you beat Usyk. Even Tony Bellew too.
Yeah, because Tony Bellew was having so much success.
Great success.
Watched that fight in the last 2 weeks about 4 times just to see what I need to see. And I'm like, Tony Bellew had that fight, you know. He was up on the fucking cards. But Usyk, he switched the gears, mate. He switched the gears. And he just makes you so mentally exhausted. And Tony Bellew said shouts out to Tony Bellew because he said by round 1 he knew he'd lost. Even though he was up 5 rounds late. He said, I knew it. He said, the guy was just out. Like, it was too exhausting in my mind from round 1. My mind was tired. He said, I don't know how I won the rest of those rounds or how I even stayed in. Because what round was the stoppage? Like 10 or 11 or 9?
It was 11. It was 11.
Something like that. It was really late rounds, wasn't it? He nearly finished the fight. But he said he doesn't know how he even got there. I saw when the fight turned around. I saw when like Tony Bellew, the first six.
Yeah, the 7th round is where the change came in.
Yeah, Usyk switched it up about, right, you right, guys, 7. Yeah, and then it was just like downhill from he's scary, isn't he? Fucking hell.
That is scary. The mentally drained. I think that's like a power in his own, man. You know, anybody can beat you physically. I'd rather you beat me physically, but to go home to say, damn, man, this dude mentally drained me. Like,
it's fucking fucked, isn't it?
That should have put you in a depression, man.
If you're not for real. No, for real. King of King Boxing, thank you for joining us on the panel. What up, though? What up, King?
Thank you for having me, LadyChann.
Always welcome.
What's up, panel? How y'all doing?
Hi, how you doing?
That voice is amazing. Fucking hell.
I appreciate it. Hey, well, I just want to give some thoughts on the topic at hand because I watched that Baumgartner interview you did yesterday.
Thank you for coming through. I did see you in the chat. Thank you for coming through to support.
Always.
Thank you very much.
But you made a very, a lot of people bring up Anthony Joshua's size advantage, but you brought up a great point yesterday about cruiserweights that are dominant coming up into the heavyweight division. We don't bring up all the advantages he has because when you're a cruiserweight or even maybe a little bit smaller, they teach you a fight a little differently. So I think, to be honest, if you think about that fight with Anthony Joshua, I think it's more of not like him not having the tools. It's just you're not used to fighting a guy like that. I mean, it's complete. It's sort of like the same difference of like.
Somebody mute their mic. I can hear airplanes and stuff. Mute your mic, please.
Yeah, it's sort of like the same difference of like like if Roy Jones was like a cruiserweight moving up, but he moved up from middleweight, but you move him up that way. Yeah, if he moved up as a cruiserweight, he probably would have dominated the heavyweight division
easily.
So
with that athleticism and with that, and because you would have had the natural gas tank. Like do you understand? They're built. Cruisers are built to go 12 rounds. That's what they do. They throw more punches, but from you get to 200 pounds upwards, your punch power is within the equation that you can knock near enough anybody out. So they're dangerous in their own. They're like anomalies. They're strange. And if you've got a cruiserweight that comes from cruiser and then goes up to heavyweight, they're dangerous. And like I said, King of Kings, coming from that side of the world, the Russians, the Ukrainians, they're built different.
Yeah, if you think about it, like if you like a good example, like you gave with Holyfield wasn't beating dudes with power. He just could wear you out. He could outlast you in a fight. So when you're coming up and he's dealing with these big guys, and he's like, say he's a cruiserweight. He's used to going the rounds. He's got a speed advantage. It's sort of like the situation where Hopkins elongated his career when he moved up because he was slightly faster coming from a smaller weight. It made it so he lasted a little longer.
Yeah. And then he was able to outwork a bit of John Ruiz, but he was coming a bit, yeah. But yeah, I get what you're saying. That Roy Jones Jr. if he was a career cruiserweight and then came up to heavy, it would have been unstoppable near enough, wouldn't he have, to be fair?
Absolutely. So I give the thing about it, this, like, I don't like I said, it's this to me, like I said, AJ fighting him the first time, that's like anomaly, like, because like I said, where is he going to see another fighter that's similar to that? I mean, he's career fighting heavyweights even to a certain point. So I think maybe he got, I don't know exactly what they're going to do. I don't think it's just as simple as, oh, he should have just bullied him, because if that was the case, then he would have did that. I just think it would just
got dropped.
Exactly. So it's just, I think he just got caught off guard, because you're just not going to see somebody like that. Like I said, those are once in a, like, think of the last time we could think of a cruiserweight that went up to heavyweight and was dominant. I mean, 20 years, 30 years. So, I mean, that's kind of how I see the fight.
You're right. We've had such a big gap before seeing someone come along like this. Like, nobody's been allowed to train for this type of person, because you may only see this type of person once in, like you said, in 3 decades. Like, that's wild. A lot of these heavyweights may not have to come across a fighter like this in their whole entire career. And if their career spans 10, 15 years, or some 20, depending how young they start, they may not see an Alexander Usyk. They may not see a Holyfield, the real deal, and he was the fucking real deal, So you've got to kind of, I'm not saying cut people slack, because we're not here to baby fighters, but we're here to understand, like, to break down all sides unbiasedly of the makings of certain fighters and the moving cogs of how boxing has changed from then to now. And that's a really good point that you've made, King of Kings, that we haven't seen this type of fighter since Evander Holyfield, really. And even them, putting them, how do you compare, guys, going around the panel? How do you guys compare an Alexander Usyk and Evander Holyfield? Whoever wants to start first. Go ahead.
I think they're comparable just by their size. I think they're comparable just by how their work rate is, the ability to move around on guys. It's a lot of comparisons with Holyfield and Usyk. They're both 6'3". You know what I mean? And they both had the mental edge over their opponents, being that they could mentally drain either one. So yeah, I think that's kind of their similarities.
Right. Go ahead, King of King. Lisa. Sorry, go ahead, sis.
I got a question. What do you mean?
Sorry, I just wanted that question answered first for everybody.
No, but I mean, what do you mean, as far as their whole careers, or just
them as fighters? Do you see any similarities? Do you see mass differences? Do you agree of what we said, that they were both anomalies in their eras?
Yeah, they're both anomalies. Yeah. I just think that
would you pitch them together as both two great? If you had to do like a top 3, I'm not that well versed in cruiserweight. Cruiserweight division was never my division. I always thought it was boring. I'm not going to lie, so I'm not that well versed in it. But if you had to put like your top 3 cruiserweights of all time, would it be Evander Holyfield, and would Alexander Usyk be in there with him, or
I would put Usyk 2, because Evander Holyfield had a better heavyweight career. And even though Alexander Usyk won the World Boxing Super Series, and they were all great talents on there, none of them was a Dwight Kwawi Muhammad. That's just my opinion.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to address that. Hi, Hort from Marilyn. Hi, babe. Hey, Obs, I spoke about this. Shouts out to Blood Boxing, because I was in the two minds when somebody said there's the three greatest cruiser to heavyweight champions. David Haye, at first I said in my recollection, David Haye, I thought David Haye was only a WBA regular, but then I went back on myself and I thought, was there regular and super then? So maybe not. But then Blood corrected me and said, no, Shan, there was regular, because Klitschko he was the super. So I can't put David Haye in the same as, because then like Blood said, you'd have to put Hank Davis as a world champ with the WBA regular. So it's only Holyfield and Usyk, in my opinion, that are cruiserweights that made it to heavyweight champion. David Haye doesn't qualify. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm with Lisa. I'm with Lisa Chan. Dwight Muhammad Kwawi was monster. So. And none of these dudes today, or Usyk and Holyfield are the only dudes that even come close to that cat. Maybe a Matthew Franklin, but he never went up to cruiserweight. He stayed at 175. So that's Matthew Saad Muhammad. So other than that, nah, these dudes today, nah. Dwight Braxton smokes all these cats.
Okay, so Usyk and Holyfield, any similarities that you would say, Shell?
The movement is the only similarity. Usyk don't have Holyfield's power, and he don't have Holyfield's aggressiveness. Holyfield was aggressive. He coming to get you.
Beast.
Yeah. That's true.
Who wants to go next? With that? Who wants to go next?
Somebody who ain't talked yet.
Go ahead, Kenny Ken, my G.
Oh, you
It's,
thought? Oh no, yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I think if you talk about Evander Holyfield and you talk about his great career, when he fought Mike Tyson, obviously we talked about Iron Mike, before he got rid of Kevin Rooney, he got rid of Bill Clayton and Jacobs. He was a ruthless animal. But in hindsight, Mike Tyson was built for Evander Holyfield. And we base Evander Holyfield's greatness at heavyweight because of the Mike Tyson fight. But Holyfield's kryptonite at heavyweight was two fighters, Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. Riddick Bowe, the first fight, fought the perfect fight for a big man against a small heavyweight. The way he didn't just box, he didn't just outpower him, he boxed him. Riddick Bowe was a lot of people talk about Riddick Bowe and they show a lot of disrespect for him because of the fact he lost an Olympic final against Lennox Lewis and he threw the belt in the bin. But he was a very good fighter, Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe schooled him. Don't get me wrong, Evander Holyfield.
Riddick Bowe, we may have him on the show. He is a bit what I would say, a bit punchy, but we may get a short interview with him, by the way. Sorry.
In the second fight, Evander Holyfield fought a very good fight. But when Riddick Bowe went back to basics, he sat on him, he smacked the shit out of him. So in that respect, you've got to respect Evander Holyfield because in that era, the only heavyweight fighters to actually give him an hiding were Riddick Bowe and then Lennox Lewis outboxed him, where they had the fans.
And he got robbed. Lennox Lewis got robbed in that.
He got robbed. Just robbed. And then he won a rematch. So you've got to give Holyfield a lot of kudos to fight that he fought in a harder era. But again, in terms of Usyk, we've only seen him we haven't seen him that much at heavyweight. He's fought Jake Chisora, he's fought a few fights, he's beaten Joshua. I think maybe, who knows, maybe Usyk's kryptonite will be Tyson Fury. But again, it's too early to kind of compare them. But in terms of like the cruiserweights, for me, Evander Holyfield is a master because Dwight, Muhammad Kwawi. So I'm always going to look at that. But when I saw Usyk in that Super Series, he fought and beat some really quality, cruiserweights. But I think for me, boxing in that era, in heavyweight and cruiserweight, was more superior than it is now. But it doesn't stop Usyk from being a really potentially really great fighter.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, he can't help the era that he was born in, and this is what I have to
How about
tell
Holyfield?
the oldies that you know, you know.
Well, the reason, Chan, that we really kind of say bad things or say negative things about Bowe is because Bowe's career was really incomplete because he couldn't control his weight.
Yeah, he ballooned.
The only time we really saw prime Riddick Bowe
came in
was against Holyfield.
Yeah, and he came in and he looked. That was the best that I'd seen him in that fight. He stripped down. He took off all. Yep. You correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bowe was a great fighter. We don't never say he wasn't a great fighter. It's just we only got a small taste of him because he couldn't control his weight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So we're not going to give him credit for all his other wins, Bo?
I do.
I mean, he beat those guys. He beat all. He only lost. He only lost to one guy. He lost to Holyfield. He lost to one guy. I mean, Bowe was a great champion, but his career was incomplete. We never got to see him progress from that Holyfield win. If what I'm saying makes sense.
Yeah, to the next chapter. Guys, if you want to call into the show, I've got a US number as well. So you can call 917-268-9433. And if you want to call the UK number, 07939530-676. So we are taking calls as well. So you guys can chop it up.
Y'all know, I just got home and I'm mad as hell.
Why? What happened?
I made some smothered turkey wings yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to eat some of them turkey wings. I get home and they all gone.
Oh, they all got eaten. I'd be pissed.
Took it to work. They even took it to work. And I'm like, you mother.
Nah, they saved you some. I hate when my brother does that. When my mum makes she makes fritters, saltfish fritters, like the back makes them all, all crispy and all that. And then but if I don't get there like straight as she's my brother just clears out the whole lot. And I'm just like, and I get to my mum's and I'm like, is there fritters? She's like, yeah, there's 4 left. 4? What do you mean 4? Like, yeah, it's so I hate it. It's so like
I hate that shit.
Yeah, you're just not considerate. Like, people are not considerate, are they? Like, give my 4. Like, he's doing his work. Like, I bet you seasoned up them things as well and did the damn thing, and you didn't even get a
man.
bite.
It was good. I got a little bit last night. I said I'm gonna eat some more tomorrow. I get home and the pan is in. I'm like, man, I just threw it in the trash. Like, you mother.
Yeah. Now I'll be pissed.
Get real over them turkey wings, man.
Yeah, man. All of your favorite foods like that, man. Then you when you're mad looking forward to something. No, you can't do that to me. Me and you fall out. Like, I'll move out the house. There's probably going to be a pending divorce. Maybe there's going to be. You're gonna have to start thinking about paying me some alimony now. Because of what are we gonna have to do?
You ate the damn food. You tripped out.
Fucking food. You bugging. Yeah. Irreconcilable differences.
Man.
Okay, we got a call in. Let's see who this is coming through. Hi, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from? I know you're coming from the Are you coming from the US of A? Who's this?
Yes, I am. I'm coming from USA, East Coast, Vermont. My name is Ronald. How are you today,
Ronald
ladies?
in the building.
Big Ron.
John, what up,
What's up, Ron? Wolf.
What's good with you, Ron?
Talk to me, Ron.
Yeah.
What's happening?
How are you guys doing today?
Are we good? We good. We just chopping it up because what it was, Ron, is that I couldn't think of a thumbnail or meaning a caption because I found the week in boxing quite boring, to be fair. It was a slow news week. There wasn't much that happened. Like if you think about the last week, I mean, I don't want to just be talking about Ryan Garcia. Like, that's below. That's
can you hear me now?
That's a bit below my pay grade. Yeah, we could always hear you. Now we can hear you.
Okay, because I didn't realize I had my YouTube on, and I also had like y'all talking, so I just thought everybody was talking at once. But no, I see it. I paused my YouTube.
Yeah,
I was just trying it out, just trying to the bells and whistles. But y'all was talking about the Riddick Bowe thing, and it's like he was very punch drunk though, like because I used to detail his cars in Maryland, and one day I went to take his car back to him, and he was like sitting on the porch, and his wife was yelling at him, and He's like, hey man, can you just punch my wife in the face? I was like, man, you crazy? If I hit you, you gonna beat the hell out of me. You know what I mean? Like he wanted me to like hit his wife. He was bugging, yo. But Riddick Bowe was very punch drunk. You could see it all in his talk and everything.
Yeah,
you know?
I know. I was asked for him to come on the show. I did bring up the fact that he's a little punchy, but they was like, yeah, he'd be able to, you know, do a bit. So I maybe try and just chop it up with him for maybe about 20 minutes or something. So stand by.
Yeah. You talked to him, huh?
Yeah, somebody reached out and asked if would I like him on the show, and I did mention to the person that is he able to conduct it because he is a bit punchy, and they went, yeah, he's a bit punchy, but he can, you know, he could still do some. So I was like, if we can have him for maybe 20 minutes or something, I'll have him for longer as long as he feels comfortable at the end of the day. Like, yeah, but and it was like, yeah, so I will be setting that in motion as well. So yeah, we'll get him on. We'll be able to ask him.
Well, that sounds great.
Yeah, we'll be able to ask him myself, like, why did you Riddick Bowe that belt, Riddick Bowe? You Riddick Bowed it. Now we call it when fighters vacate belts, we call it the Riddick Bowe.
Oh yeah, Tyson the belt. Yeah.
That's crazy. Why did you Riddick it? Yeah. So but he's a beast for sure. Like Lisa said, he's a beast, and we're not discounting his career at all. Yeah, he was a beast, definitely. King Ron, how's it up in Vermont? Definitely. How's the weather? Is it nice and crispy and fresh? El clima fresco.
Well, I wish I could show you. I'm not on StreamYard. I wish I could show you, but I live right near the lake. It's beautiful up there.
Oh, beautiful.
It's very beautiful. Lake right across the street, fresh water, beach. It's beautiful. I don't get out enough. I still be acting like I'm hibernating unless I'm at work, but
yeah,
it's nice up here. It's very nice.
You on mountain time? Are you on mountain time in Vermont then?
Well, I used to live near the mountains. Yeah, I'm right near the mountains, but I got out of the mountains.
He should be on East Coast time, Chan. He should be on East Coast time.
Oh, are you in EST? No, I'm not. Yeah, or mountain time.
Oh yeah, I'm on East Coast. Yeah.
Oh, you're on East Coast. Okay. So so Shelton, when Licia was she was where Bud was. She was in Colorado. That's mountain.
Yeah, that's mountain time.
Yeah. I didn't know you got. I thought it was 6 hours. It's
we got 3 time zones in America. We got Pacific, we got Central, we got Mountain, and we got 4, and we got East Coast.
Oh, yeah. So I'm used to dealing with people on Central, Pacific, and EST. But I thought Mountain was 6 hours, just like how.
No, it's like 5 or 4. I think like 5, right?
Yeah. So PST's 8 hours behind us in the UK.
Yeah.
Mountain 7 hours behind us. CT 6 hours behind us, and EST is 5 hours behind us.
Right.
So
I want to ask a question to the panel.
I'm wrong, Miss Shannon.
I want to ask a question to the panel. I want to start with Ron.
5 hours ahead, like right now.
Yeah, I'm 5 hours ahead.
Are you like 5 East Coast?
I'm 5 hours ahead EST. Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I want to start with you. I want to ask the panel a question. What did y'all think of the dog bowl performance? I thought that dude fought real well.
Who? Do you want to ask Ronald, or do you want Ronald?
I want Ronald to answer first.
Oh, go ahead,
I want him to answer first. What did you think of the dog bowl performance? I thought he fought real well.
I didn't get to.
And you know what? And I would agree with you, because I felt like he got out to a good pace, but then he kind of like didn't like overexert himself. I thought he stayed real calm the whole fight. I thought he had a good fight plan. I really did. I thought he won that fight fair and square. Yeah, it was a good showing by Dog Bowl. I was impressed with him. Maybe not the power, but I mean, I was impressed with like him adding up points and everything. You know.
Anybody else saw the fight?
Okay.
I didn't get the fight in the UK.
No, we didn't get it until yesterday. Sky released it. They've released it now, Shelton. I mean, Kenny Ken. So I have to catch up with that card actually, because we didn't get it at the time. But thanks, King Ron the Don. Love you always, and stay fly.
All right, peace.
I'll speak to you. Peace.
Hey, peace. All right, Shan, can I say one thing before I get off? Can I say one thing before I get off?
You can tell me 2 things. You
might want to tweak the line a little bit, because I can hear you, but it's muffled a little bit, and I got my Bluetooth on. So basically, I think he got to tweak the line a little bit more. I don't know. It's good reception, but it's not great reception. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Coming
through on the phone. You talking about?
Yeah, on the phone. I got Bluetooth earphones on.
Yeah, you're clear. You're clear. We may sound a little bit muffled to you, but out here you're clear.
Oh, so it might be on my side.
Yeah, it's
okay,
more
I
on
got
your
you.
end. Yeah, because I'm coming through assisting. You're coming
All
through.
right, shout out to the panel. Shout out to LadyChann, Dum Season.
Shouts out to you, babe.
Peace, guys.
See you.
See you later, Ron.
See you on the jam.
Peace, Lisa Bell.
Peace.
We got rolling with the punches rolling. I'm going to give you the warning, the sham warning. You will behave yourself. You will behave yourself when you're on this panel.
I just got a couple. I just got a
what up, though?
quick question.
Let me give you a round of applause.
The panel. But on that first of all, though, Chan, first lady. Hey, I seen the interview you did with Alicia Baumgartner. That was a great interview.
Thank you so much.
Or if you called it hang guard or whatever you called it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you for your comments because I took them.
I was into it. I was into it, you know?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. No,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
You the
best. For sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate all the comments.
But no, I had to put... Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. But, okay, so a question. So, you everybody truly believes Tyson Fury doesn't have what it takes to be like an all-time great. I know he's retired, but let's just say he's not retired. So, and the question, I mean, which I get though, I get. But I was asking this though: is it because his resume, or is it because like maybe the division, you know, the division isn't strong enough, or is it the resume? Like, why do people feel like he can't be considered as an all-time great, even if he wasn't to retire? Like, say he fought, you know, like Usyk.
I go first. He can be considered as an all-time great if he continues to fight. You're gonna have to at least clean out.
Okay.
Like, you're going to have to fight AJ. You're going to have to... Doesn't matter who wins out of AJ and Usyk. I'd like to see you beat or face Usyk. I'd like to see you face AJ. I'd like to see you face Joe Joyce. Right. I'd like to see you face Andy Ruiz. I'd like to see you face... He did Derek Chisora twice. I need you to at least, like, face 4 or 5 out of the top 10. I need you to do that and at least clear out the top 5. You haven't done that. You haven't done that. So like if we and the division now isn't the same as the division like you said, Roland, of when Tyson and all those guys were rocking. We know that and we accept that. So, but the rules don't change. Whatever's there, that's your top 5 or top 10 guys. To be considered a great, you're going to have to go on a fucking great run. We saw Muhammad Ali do it in 2 sections. What's your excuse? We can't give him any passes. We're not doing fantasy fights. Oh, he doesn't need to fight this guy because we reckon he'd beat him. How do we know? At least face him. Then you could be, and if you beat them all and still retain your O, or even if you don't retain your O and you face these guys, we give you optimum and maximum fucking respect. That's where I stand. Over to whoever's next.
Eloquently put. Eloquently put.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sure, that was beautiful.
Who wants to go next? Kenny.
That's the thing. See, they put him in the Ali conversation. They put him in the Holmes conversation. They put him in the Tyson and the Joe Lewis conversations. But the difference is all those guys cleaned their divisions out. Ali cleaned it out in the 60s, was banned for 3.5 years, came back in the 70s and cleaned the shit out again.
Yeah,
cleaned it out twice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This dude hasn't cleaned out the division. You cannot be an all-time great. You can't be a Hagler. You can't be a Ray Leonard. You can't be none of those guys because all of those guys cleaned out their divisions. You haven't done that.
Thank you very much. King of Kings, you go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the biggest thing is just to even start moving towards that path. He got to fight the Usyk AJ winner, that at minimum. And also, I kind of want to see him go out there and deal with Otto Wallen again. That was not a good showing. I think he needs to go ahead and maybe get more definitive victory against that guy. And maybe at least 2 or 3 of these other studs or somebody in there. He just, at 33 years old at a heavyweight, you can't be an all-time great. You got to fight. He got easily 4 or 5 years of good fighting. You know, heavyweights age a little slower. So he has more work to do. So the eye test doesn't work for an all-time great.
Yeah, the eye test doesn't work for all time great. It
Gotcha.
really doesn't.
Respect
Boldy Bold in the building. Bold, my brother, what's up, Bold? You can answer that question as well. And then we'll move on to Swab and Lisa Bells and Kenny Ken.
Please.
Bold, how does Tyson Fury be able to be an all-time, an ATG?
I agree with what Shelton said. You got to clean out your division. I mean, even if you don't clean out your division, you still got to be, compete with them and whatnot, and see that you're amongst the best, at least the top half of the division, pretty much. So I think, he has the skills to do it. It's just that he hasn't done it. You got to get in the ring and do it, to be honest with you. So yeah, I agree with what Shelton said.
Okay, thanks, Bold.
Okay.
And then we've got Kenny Ken, and then we'll go to Swab or Kenny Ken, Lisa, Swab. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think the thing with my guy is saying is that I think when we talk about Tyson Fury being a great, we go by the sort of kind of the Burt Sugar kind of theory that to be a great, you have to beat a great. And I think when people talk about Tyson Fury beating Klitschko and beating the only fighter, in my opinion, the only fighter that Tyson Fury seems to rate is Deontay Wilder. Why he rates him, I don't know, but he seems to rate him anyway. But I agree heartily with the panel. Tyson Fury's got a little bit way to go. But one thing about Tyson Fury, the reason why we called Ali a great wasn't just the fact that he cleaned out his division. It was his personality as well, and what he brought the boxing, the entertainment, and the way he walks like a champion. And I think the reason why we talk about Tyson Fury because of the entertainment value, the way he sells fights, the way he went to America, and he out Americans the American, and the Americans love him. Another thing as well is that there's a lot of things. He comes from the traveler community or gypsy community, so we find that really exciting. That's why we like Tyson Fury. We relate to him as a fighter. But in terms, but a lot of people, in the United States and here do rate him. But the thing about Tyson Fury is that if he beats Usyk and beats Joshua, we have to allow him to be considered in that conversation because we're talking about cleaning out the division, but the problem we've got with modern boxing nowadays is not modern boxing, whether we like it or not, isn't about cleaning out divisions. It's about being a world champion and having those, meaningful big money fights that you win. And I think what the problem we've got now is that the big money fights, the big names come before cleaning out divisions. So if he beats Usyk and he beats or Joshua or anything, then he can retire happy. And you have to say, in that respect, he's fought the best fighters. Oh, he hasn't cleared out the division, but has he fought the best fighters in his division? Yes. Has he beaten them? Yes. So in that respect, you have to call him a great. You have to. Whether he because he doesn't have to fight Joe Joyce, or he doesn't have to fight Hunter or all the other guys. If he beats Usyk and Joshua after beating Wilder and beating Klitschko, you have to allow him to be called a great.
And he beat White. He beat White too.
Yeah, beat White as well. Yeah, but even so, you're talking about clearing out the division. He's beating the best fighters in his division, so you have to allow him to be called a great if he beats those two fighters.
Yeah, if he beat that whole run, But I mean, all right, Lisa, Tyson Fury, how can he be? Is he an ATG right now, or can he be an ATG if he does X, Y, and Z?
Is he an ATG right now?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, can he be?
No. Can he be? I don't know. He would have to fight, like Shelton said, he would have to fight, continue fighting the best and then dust off some of the other ones. And if he wins, and even if he doesn't win, at least he got in there and fought, But I just don't see him being as an ATG, maybe a Hall of Famer, but not an ATG.
What does he need to do to be an ATG?
He would have to beat Usyk, Joshua, who else? Maybe Joe Joyce, A few of the other people, yeah.
Yeah. And that would put him in that.
And become undisputed. That would help.
You'd have to, undisputed to be an ATG at least. Swab in the building. What up, Swab?
Yo, Chan. How's everyone doing? Kenny, Lisa, everyone else. How you guys doing?
How's it going? How's it
right.
Pretty
good. We're doing good, brother. We're doing good.
That's great to hear that. Just talking of Tyson Fury, calling somebody like you need to do that's
hang on your reception, Swab.
sorry.
So yeah, go again.
Any better?
Go again. Yeah, better.
Right. I was saying how to call somebody an all-time great, you have to do something on the level of those people, or a little bit better at least. The Muhammad Ali's, the Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier's, the other Lennox Lewis. So what has Tyson Fury done? Let's look at his history. Okay, he's beaten some whatever, and then he beat Klitschko, and he ran away after that. Did he defend his title once? No.
Twice. No, twice.
I'm talking when he beat Klitschko. He ran away. In my opinion. Yeah, he didn't defend them.
That's what people say. People say that
was his
versus, they say Klitschko wanted a rematch or something like that.
Yeah.
There was a rematch. It's twice. I think it was postponed twice, and then after that it got cancelled because he retired.
Yeah, he kept
for some reason.
Pretending that he was going to fight and then saying he was.
Yeah, and then he came back. He faced Wilder 3 times. Yeah,
so
came
Joshua
back.
stepped in and got crucified.
Yeah, exactly. I said after all that shenanigans, he came back. He faced Wilder 3 times. What? That makes you all-time great? Fair enough.
Okay, so
I think you faced White.
Be an all-time great.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to face Joe Joyce or the up and comings, because that's not his generation, to be honest.
But they're not the up and comings. They're not the up and comings because the division is thin. They're what if you list the top 10 heavyweights? Joe Joyce is in top 10. He's
Joe
top
Joyce
10
is older than him.
Joe Joyce is older than him by far. He's 37. So
yeah. But then again, we're saying that okay, if he faces Joe Joyce, Usyk,
they're from the same school. They're from. There's no excuse not to really fight him. You don't have to, but he's from the same school.
But hear what I'm saying. So if he faces Joe Joyce instead of Usyk and Usyk and Joshua, what does that make him all-time great then?
No, but we're saying clean out people in your division. Joe Joyce is
he just has to face just the winner and become the undisputed to become all-time great, in my opinion. I don't think he needs to face.
Fight Joe Joyce, but if he doesn't. Yeah. Just wants to fight and he carries on fighting.
Because we know, Chan, he's not going to fight. He's just going to have one more fight, and that's going to be with Anthony Joshua. He's not going to face Usyk. We know that for sure. Do you see him mentioning Usyk's name? No. You're just saying Anthony Joshua
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Yeah, that's the only reason when he's going to come back. You're right.
That's it. He's not doing it for the legacy because he knows he got some clowns out there calling him all-time great already. So that's what I would say.
Sad, isn't it? I know.
Honestly, I appreciate all the input, Chan.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, not many, hardly any channels get that shit. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, I hope we all answered your question, Roland.
Yeah, you did. And it kind of changed my thought on it as well. To tell you the truth, because I got so many different opinions and shit and input on it. So yeah, it really was good. And I agree. Pretty much. Yeah, you guys got me.
Other guy was saying, just real quick to add additional thing where we're talking about the up and comers. Tyson Fury's inactivity has forced him into the next stage of boxers. So. If he had been boxing consistently after winning that title with Klitschko, he doesn't have to worry about this. To me, that next group is kind of like Terrence Crawford worrying about
boots.
Boots or somebody like that, because he's surpassed that by staying fighting. because Tyson Fury's had these breaks in between, he's pushed himself into the next generation of fighters. And to me, Joyce ain't that far off his generation. You know, maybe, you know, so he's done that to himself with his own inactivity. Now, if he had consistently been fighting this whole time, we might be able to say, okay, he gets undisputed, it's a wrap. But you can't, you got to defend the championship. That's just the hallmark of being a champion. And he got to have the undisputed, you know, this generation, we want to say that talent's less, or in this generation, the way you deal with that is you become undisputed.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
And then you got to look at the fact that Joe Joyce is older than him.
Yeah, 37. God damn. Yeah, he's 37. Yeah, he kicked off late. So like what King of Kings said, he's like Tyson Fury's inactivities just dragged him into another era, because he's retired, not did this for 3 years, came back, you know. So yeah, it's been he's stagnated the whole division. So and I feel holding up the fucking division.
Chan, can I just ask a question to everyone on the panel?
Yeah.
My question is, can you name me the top 10 contenders that Tyson Fury has fought? Klitschko, White, Wilder.
Oh, you're breaking up, Swab. You're breaking up. You sound like
any
a
better?
robot. There you go.
Let me fix it.
He fought Chisora back in the day.
Twice, but Chisora's never been a world champ, so you know it's not like. I guess at the time he was the first. He was a top 10 or top 10 opponent at that
But
time.
he was a formidable opponent. I mean, if we're gonna say Joe Joyce.
I mean, I like Derek Chisora. Like Derek Chisora, like he's on smoke. Like, let's have it right. But what I'm saying is, like, if you say that you fought Klitschko and you fought Wilder 3 times and you fought Derek Chisora twice, forget even, and you know, Dillian White, it doesn't make your resume look like the greatest, does it? Or if you just fought Klitschko and Derek Chisora twice and then retired, it's not like something that you're going to be super proud of. It's Derek Chisora.
Exactly, yeah.
No, I'm saying this.
Yeah.
If we're gonna say Joe Joyce is a top contender, then back then Chisora was that guy. I mean, Joe Joyce hasn't really been tested, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I said that.
we
I
give
said,
him
but maybe
credit.
Chisora back
Yeah,
in
we
the
said
days.
that. Yeah, we said that. Chisora back in the day, but I mean, it's like, this is what King of King is saying. You stagnated so much that the Chisora thing, like if he would have been on a roll or on a run, just like how Bud Crawford's been on a run, like the Chisora thing was so long ago now. So now we don't look at Chisora in the same way as if he had done that run 5, 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, we would have looked at it.
I'm not a great historian, but like I was saying,
hang on, Sawab. You would have looked at Chisora as a formidable opponent at that time, but he stagnated it. So we can't just say, yeah, because he fought Chisora, that looks wicked. But go ahead, Swab.
I was just saying, I'm not a historian when it comes to, and I'm not that great. I forget names. But I just want to know the names when Tyson Fury was he was fighting Klitschko. Who was in the top 10s back then? Povetkin, Klitschko.
Povetkin, Pulev, Klitschko.
Let's go, champ. What's his? Was he in there as well? Forgot his name. What's his name? Let's go, champ.
Shannon Briggs. Yeah, he was.
Now, what we're saying is, what we're saying, bro, is this. This is what we're saying. If you look at Tyson Fury's biggest wins, right? He fought one guy 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
He beat an old Klitschko who had been champion for 10 plus years.
Yeah, but we can't.
That's it. That's it. He ain't fought nobody else that was.
Yeah, but we can't say, like, this is the thing that we're going to have to make up our minds as fight fans. Like, when it serves us our purpose, we say someone was old, that's why they got beat.
Exactly.
And it serves us our purpose, we say, because it's our fighter that beat an old fighter, it doesn't matter. So we're going to have to keep it fair across the board. So Tyson Fury.
I think I am keeping it fair. The dude hasn't faced the top guys in his division. That is a fact.
Okay.
He faced one guy.
I'm with you, but this is the point that I'm going on. So if Tyson Fury fought an old Klitschko, so did Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua fought an old Pulev. Anthony Joshua fought an old Povetkin. Anthony
Right.
Joshua, then
I agree with Chen.
all of those wins. Like, we're gonna have to either say it's good or it's not.
All wins are good, Chan. A win is a win. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the guy hasn't fought the top guys. Like my man Schwab is saying he don't need to fight Joe Joyce. That's bullshit. Joe Joyce is the #1 contender in the WBO. He needs to fight Joe Joyce.
He does. I believe so.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to put him in an all-time great. A guy with less experience than the old Klitschko.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali.
If he cleans it out, yeah. He got to clean out the division. He got to do it.
They were Joe Joyce's. That still put him in the all-time great though. Bold. He cleaned them out. If they're so whatever, clean them out then and show us that they're nothing though. Clean them out.
This what I'm saying, Shan. If we're gonna say, well, not you, but I'm just saying, if people gonna say he beat an old Klitschko, what happens if Fury beats Joe Joyce? What they gonna say then? They gonna say, oh, he beat a novice pretty much. Yeah, he was a #1 contender, but he didn't have the experience.
Joe Joyce is a formidable opponent. Joe Joyce is Joe Joyce is a silver medalist. We're looking to make sure it will get overturned, and he will probably get gold. He's a decorated amateur. Yes, he is older. He's a very come on. Joe Joyce is formidable. Let
me ask a question, Chan. Let me ask a question right quick. Okay, look at the top 10 right now and tell me who you picking against Joe Joyce.
This is what I'm saying. That's why I'm with you, Shelton. That's why I'm with you. I can't say this one beats Joe Joyce, this one beats Joe Joyce, this one beats Joe Joyce. Who can you say, Bold, beats Joe Joyce?
I think AJ beat Joe Joyce. I think Usyk beat Joe Joyce.
We're not talking about AJ. We're talking about the other guys. We're not talking about the AJs of the world. We're talking about the other guys.
I thought you said who in the top 10 would beat Joe Joyce.
No, Joe Joyce has already been beaten by Usyk, so but not in the pros, but in the amis. But we're just talking about the rest of the division that, not the
semi-pros. It wasn't amateurs. It was semi-pros.
Yeah, semi-pros.
No, I'm not. I'm a fan of Slow Joe, but what I'm saying is that Joe Joyce is old, just like Klitschko was. And Klitschko at that age, I guarantee you, if Joe Joyce would have fought that Klitschko that Tyson Fury fought, Klitschko would have stopped Joe Joyce, in my opinion.
Who would have stopped Joe Joyce? Say that again,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Not really.
You also got to remember,
that version of
I'm going to go on mute, but you also got to remember this. Klitschko, when he fought Joshua, had 69 fights. Joe Joyce only got 15 fights.
12, 13. 13. I think maybe he might be 15-0 now, but I don't think he's quite 15 to be fair.
Remember that, Bo. Klitschko had 69 fights when he fought Joshua.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is that version of a Klitschko would have beat this version of a Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, I like him as a fighter, but he get hit.
I don't know if that version of a Klitschko beats Joe Joyce. I'm telling you straight. Klitschko the reason why he couldn't beat Tyson Fury is because he likes to lean and more. He's the jab and grab guy, and he was always the guy that was usually bigger than his opponent. When he met Tyson Fury towered over him, and Tyson Fury didn't really allow him. He took his best or most boring.
Yeah, but Joe Joyce is not Tyson Fury, and I think
Joe Joyce would just steam forward, and Vladimir Klitschko. Joe Joyce is taller than Klitschko. He's 6'6.5". He's actually taller than AJ. He would steam forward. That version of Klitschko is not beating Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce's chin is highly underrated. Joe Joyce runs right. She's absolutely right with that jab. Him coming forward, Klitschko, that would have been a nightmare match.
That would have been a nightmare.
Joe Joyce was having problems with old boy.
He still won. You're gonna say?
Yeah. I'm just saying, but he was having problems. He had that type of problems with Klitschko. Klitschko would stop.
No. There's that style is different. No, for Klitschko, no, that style would have been a nightmare. Joe Joyce would have been a nightmare for fucking Klitschko.
I might disagree with that.
You can compare to Joe Joyce, and this is the thing about, like she said, the biggest issue with Klitschko, and you go back and look through his fights. He had the size advantage on everybody. Let's imagine when Klitschko's reign started, they were talking about starting a super heavyweight division because he was so much bigger than everybody else, and he would just lean on guys. So what caught up to him when you have the AJs, when you have the Tyson Fury, now he has somebody who's physically about the same size as him. Joyce has a great jab. People can say he's slow or whatever, but he got a good motor. He has a great chin. He's a big guy and he hits hard. That is a nightmare for a dude like Vladimir Klitschko, who's in the past shown that he has stamina issues. He would have at 39 years old, and you're bringing up Joyce when he's like in what, fight number 15? Let Joyce have 50 fights.
Bro,
and have that conversation.
I highly disagree.
Yeah,
I think
I
Klitschko would beat Joyce. Klitschko, 37-year-old that faced Fury and that faced Anthony Joshua. Nah, he's beaten. I think he's beaten.
He would smoke.
He's beating Joyce. Easy work.
I don't think it's easy work, man. You guys are not looking at style for style, man. You're not looking at.
I'm looking at style for style. Joyce, he gets hit, and if he gets hit by the sledgehammer, Dr. Steelhammer, well, he's going down.
I'm not saying that he may not go down, but I'm not saying that he may not get up as well. And he may not go down.
Klitschko would win by points. I won't say knockout, but by points.
I think Klitschko
would pick Klitschko by points.
The only way that Klitschko would have to win would have to be by a point. And but what I'm saying is the relentless pressure that Joyce gives you for you to be able to outstand that for 12 rounds. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Not that
knocked out on the back foot where the guy was putting that amount of pressure. And like I said, his length, you got to take into account. He would punch his, like, you got to just look at how he was knocking dudes out. His punches came at trajectory coming downwards. When he has to punch either at level or higher, it changes how the fight complexion goes.
The impact of his fight.
Yeah, we've seen it recently with like a Wilder versus Tyson Fury. It's easy to knock guys out when you're punching downwards. When you have to punch up and you can't use your length the same way, it changes the complexion of the fight. So Klitschko, I think, Joyce, that's a full boat for him, man.
Nightmare for Klitschko.
Klitschko would have stopped. He would have stopped Joyce.
We saw Joyce even be a semi-nightmare for a bit for Usyk for a bit. And then Usyk, figured it out. We saw, you got to look at styles. We saw fucking Derek Chisora, who you could say, AJ's a better boxer than Derek Chisora, but the style that Derek Chisora applied to Usyk looked way better than what AJ did because it was relentless pressure. Like, no. Klitschko against Klitschko against Joyce, he don't withstand no 12 rounds.
But I don't think that was a great Usyk that went into the Derek Chisora fight compared to the Usyk that went into the Joshua fight.
How can you prove that?
I can't prove it, but there is something I said.
Usyk looked bad in that fight.
Why did he look bad? How did he look bad?
He played possum. I was 3. He was very. I don't know where it was. Probably he was just getting used to the weight. It was only his second fight in the heavyweight. Now he's coming against Anthony Joshua, and
but there was no I don't see this is what people judge things on. They're not judging by the opponent that's in front of them. People will say certain fighters are boring. Yeah, but what was the other fighter doing to make that fighter be allowed to do his boring style and still win? At the end of the day, Usyk still won. What I'm saying is that was a different style that he adapted to. He's fighting someone that's 18 stone in America in pounds, guys. That's 267 pounds. He's still out. It was a different fight that he fought. He still won. I don't understand why you say because he looked bad. Because you're measuring his standard against Derek Chisora. You're saying Usyk looked bad because it was Derek Chisora.
I mean that's not what I'm saying, Shan. What I'm saying is just because a person still won doesn't mean that they can't look bad. You know what I'm saying? He looked bad in that. He looked bad in that fight. That's what I'm saying. He looked bad. Yeah, he still won, but he still looked bad.
Okay, and this is what people yet again have very Finding Nemo memories. Do you remember Usyk in the end nearly dropping Derek Chisora in that fight?
I understand that, but that has nothing to do with him looking bad in that fight. He had a moment where he almost dropped him, but he still looked bad.
Does anybody remember that? So you can't look that bad. If you work out a dude, you get punched in your liver in the first round and get bombarded, backed up against the ropes by someone that you've just fought for, this is your second time in heavyweight. He's fucking 260 pounds. I'm fucking 220. Yeah. And I worked him out and nearly dropped him. How bad did he look?
So let me ask you this, Shan. Are you saying that just because somebody almost knocked somebody out, that means they can't look bad in a fight?
I personally didn't think that Alexander Usyk looked bad. I thought Derek Chisora looked good.
The reason why I'm saying it, why I think Usyk looked bad in that fight.
Because you want him to look bad. You're breaking up so well.
If you compare,
you're breaking up, babe.
Yeah, your mic's digitizing.
Yeah, you've got
hey guys, I think when we talk about these fighters, it's about fight. Remember, it's a 12-round fight, and fights go through phases. Where if it's a close fight, there is going to be a situation where a fighter is going to struggle, especially from the start. Usyk wasn't. Derek Chisora's, modus operandi is to come forward and impose himself on a fighter. So in the early rounds, he was going to. His best way of beating Usyk was to pressure him. And then what Usyk did well is that he worked him out. In terms of like when you're talking about Joe Joyce and Klitschko, everyone talks about Joe Joyce and that he's got one style. He's a very adaptable fighter. There's no way Joe Joyce would fight like that against AJ, just like he didn't fight, coming forward when he fought Daniel Dubois. And if he fought, if we were to just sort of like do fantasy fighter and say, would he fight Klitschko like that? Not really, because Klitschko had a good jab. So if he come forward, Klitschko would jab his head off and then try and work it out. So it's styles makes fights. Sometimes you adapt. When he fought Christian Hammer, he didn't respect. Who's Christian Hammer to him? He didn't respect him. So
I think Joe Joyce looked bad in that fight. Joe Joyce looked bad in that fight.
Yeah, because the reason why is because he knew the guy didn't have the power to take him out. He didn't have the stamina to last the 12 rounds. So it was a case of wearing him down, taking his best shots, and then taking him out. You got, when you talk about judging a fighter's performance from the last fight, it's no relevance as far as I'm concerned. All it does is give us a mind, it gives us a discussion point. But good fighters adapt to the opponent at hand.
The opponent at hand. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying. Thank you, Kenny. Like, can I give you a round of applause? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Usyk, just in my opinion, he didn't look bad. He nearly dropped it. He nearly dropped. We knew what was going to happen. We knew that Usyk was still going to beat Derek Chisora. I predicted it. We knew that Derek Chisora only has 4 rounds before he gasses out. We all know this, right? But what we're saying is those first 4 rounds was just effective for Derek Chisora. Rounds of applause for Derek Chisora. I didn't think he was going to go the distance, to be fair. But Usyk figured him out, and I don't think he looked bad at all. And then in the end, he nearly dropped Derek Chisora, like in the end, like he nearly dropped AJ. So how bad? Why did he look bad? Is what I'm saying. Why did he look? Derek Chisora Derek Chisora didn't look good. Why?
All right. So Shan, check this out. So you said Usyk didn't look bad. He just figured him out. So, but you just said, Joe Joyce looked bad against Christian Hammer, right? So did Joe Joyce
still won?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Somebody, just because you won, you can still look bad if you win. Like how many times Deontay Wilder looked bad in some fights, but he had an equalizer, and we can say, well, he still won. He still knocked him out. But you can still look bad in certain fights.
Yeah, no, I get you. If you want to equate it to Deontay Wilder, I'm not going to lie, yeah. I'm not Deontay Wilder's biggest fan out here. Everybody knows that, right? But I can't say that every fight Deontay Wilder looked bad. There was fights where he was losing on the cards, but that didn't necessarily that he looked bad. Like there was he looked bad when he faced Tyson Fury. To me, that's looking bad. He looked bad when he faced Luis Ortiz the 2 times and he got rumbled and rocked. Still got the win. We get it. But if you look at his other fights, Duapas and Bermays and that, you know, you could say that on the cards, Deontay Wilder's not one of the people that, you know, he's strong winner on the cards, but I can't say that he looked bad in every fight.
Chan, can I just say one thing? Coming back to my point that I wanted to make.
And guys, that's as fair as I can be, to be honest. I can't be further fairer than that.
The reason why I'm saying Usyk looked bad with Chisora is because he came off from an injury. He had an injury coming into the fight. Before the fight. Was it his bicep?
No, it wasn't his bicep. I think it was his foot or something.
What was that fight? When he came, he pulled, he teared his bicep, I think. Then again, if you look at his foot movement, wasn't the same. He was going toe to toe with Anthony Joshua, but he wasn't doing it with Chisora. And he rated himself. He goes, it's 3 out of 10.
Yeah, because you know what you could say. How many rounds did you? We're going to do a rewatch of that. How many rounds did you give Chisora against Usyk? You may have given him 3 rounds. You may have given him 3. You may have given him 3. You're going to have to rewatch it. I'm going to have to rewatch it. You may have given him 3. But there's different. Like what I have to respect about Derek Chisora is, and Usyk in the end had to beat Usyk. But Derek Chisora was Derek Chisora, come forward pressure fighter. And that's what the Usyk had to deal with. And he ended up figuring it out. Anthony Joshua lost his attributes and decided to beat Usyk. And decided to slim down like him. Decided to be a pure boxer like him, even though you're not the better boxer. So Usyk could beat him just being... Do you understand? It's different. It's different styles, mate, fights, mate. So, and a lot of people will watch Chisora and AJ fight, right? And just off the eye, you would probably think that Chisora did better than AJ. But when you look on the cards, maybe AJ scored a round a bit more than Chisora. But for me, it was more impressive what I saw Derek Chisora do against Usyk. And it doesn't make that Usyk was bad. It was just a good Derek Chisora for the fucking 4 rounds that we got him for. That's all. But Usyk did what Usyk's supposed to do. If you put things into context, the dude's come off on his 6th, 17th fight. Undisputed, fought Chad Witherspoon at short notice because he was supposed to fight. I can't remember. He was supposed to fight someone else, and then he fights Derek Chisora, who is a gatekeeper at the end of the day. 265 fucking pounds, nearly drops him, outboxes him, nearly drops him, takes his punches, his liver shots, and punches gets a couple overhand rights from Derek Chisora, his signature move, and still doesn't drop.
We put it this way: it wasn't the best. He wasn't the best Usyk.
How does Usyk look bad? I think that, with all that I've just relayed, we've seen people drop with those overhand rights. We've seen people drop with that forward pressure with Derek Chisora. We've seen people drop with no disrespect. We saw Wilder get dropped with a body shot. We didn't see Usyk get dropped with a body shot, and he got them.
We will agree to disagree. I think it was a better Usyk in with Joshua than it was with Derek.
I'm not saying it was a bet. Yeah, but now you're changing it. Now you're moving the goalposts because you're saying it's now a bet. Now I would agree it was a better Usyk, but you were saying that was a bad Usyk.
All right, let's put this on a fight. Let's put this on a schedule so we can do a rewatch.
It's not the same thing. Yeah, I'll do a rewatch. I'll put it on the schedule. Derek Chisora against Usyk, right?
Yeah.
Usyk. Yeah, we'll do that. We can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I think sometimes people are just confused as you go against different matchups and you're raising your competition level, which is raising your level at heavyweight because he hadn't fought nobody at that level. And if a guy shows up, and he outperforms what you think, that's not you looking bad. It's just you got a matchup where a guy like Chisora in his mind that's the purpose of a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper can make you look horrible and in where you're going, or he's going to make you force your way into the door. That's why he's called a gatekeeper. So right. Chisora basically made he made Usyk force his way into the door. It's the same way as Mayweather fighting Emmanuel Augusta, wherever. And you know what I'm saying? It's like this guy has all these losses, but there's a reason why he's there, because he's the type of fight you got to have to really show that you're legit and you force your way through. That might have gave him the confidence so that he looked so good against AJ. Maybe without that fight, maybe he's not prepared for the physicality he was going to
Great
deal
where
with.
he is, right? Exactly.
Well, I tell you what, I had rewatched that fight with Mayweather and Drunken Master so many times that fight wasn't hard for Mayweather. If you rewatch it, like he kind of.
He said that was his hardest fight. That was one of
No,
the
he said it was his hardest fight,
That's
but when
what
you watch
Floyd
the
said.
fight,
So how can we say something different when the guy that was in there fighting the other guy?
no,
said it was
watch
his hardest
the fight, watch the fight, and watch the fight, and then tell me if it's his hardest fight.
Yeah, it was because he said it was. I can't
Okay,
argue with Floyd.
Castillo was easier.
Guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Ken needs to go, so I'm going to say I want Kenny Ken to shout out his social media handles, and then he can go. Gosh, you guys, just once you start going, you guys.
Hey, guys, I just want to say it's been a great debate, and we've
And
picked
we
up
love
some
you.
really good points
Yeah,
regarding
thank you so
Tyson
much.
Fury,
This has been
AJ, and
fun.
everything. And
Yeah,
you know
thanks,
what?
Kenny Ken.
You know what? One thing is
Oh,
that
look, Ken, you know how we do it.
yeah,
Hey,
you know,
salute, Ken, salute.
Thanks a lot. My social media is at Kenny Ken 1972 on Twitter and Instagram. I just want to say, keep loving our great sport, the great sport that is boxing. There's going to be loads of fights coming in. You know about. I've got a story to tell you before I go. I am going to the Commonwealth. I'm going to the Commonwealth Games boxing next Sunday. Not this Sunday, come up next Sunday. So I'll be.
Where they're having it? Where they're holding it?
In Birmingham, so I'll be there watching a few of the fights.
You going there with your wife?
Yeah, wife, kid, and the kids are coming as well.
Oh, that's all good. Sounds like great family.
And I'm going to be in
Diane.
France. I'm going to be in France when AJ fights Usyk.
How are
So I'm
you?
gonna have
Well,
to
you going on holiday? You going on
I'm
holiday?
So I've got to find somewhere in maybe in France where they can show the fight. Please pray that I
you
find
could
somewhere.
do it. You could do it. That's like me. September 10th is my birthday, and it's Shields and Marshall, and I'm planning on going on holiday as well. So
you got.
They're gonna have to show.
I'm going to give a pre-fight prediction. I think Shields is going to beat Marshall, and I think Baumgartner will beat Maya. That's just my opinion. So I'll see you guys later.
Prediction. Thank you so much, Kenny Ken, in the building.
Enjoy the fights, Ken. Enjoy the fights.
Thank you, Ken. I'll speak to you.
All right, Ken. Enjoy your holiday.
Thank you. But I'm going on holiday. I'm going on holiday in middle of August, so I'm still going to be about.
Okay.
So you're going to be on the show next week, Ken?
I hope to. I don't see any
Next week,
reason why not.
Yeah. Okay, just checking. All right then, babe. Thank you so much, Kenny Ken.
See everyone. Bye.
Hey, peace out.
So go on. You guys were like,
no. This is all I'm saying. Like because somebody said.
Shelton said it, and then Bold, you can address it because Shelton. I'm with you, Shelton. How can they tell Floyd Mayweather that it wasn't his hardest fight? And you guys,
he's not there.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so he'll come.
All right, let me answer this question. When I watch both fights, right? You mean to tell me watching Floyd Mayweather versus Emmanuel Augustus and watching Floyd Mayweather against Castillo, you mean to tell me the Augustus fight was the hardest fight Floyd Mayweather ever had? When we watch Mayweather had two hard fights with Castillo. Like to me,
it's Castillo. Sorry, I'm Spanish, so we pronounce.
Oh, my bad, Castillo. My bad.
Oh, Castillo.
All right, Castillo.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that you mean to tell me that Emmanuel Augustus fight, because Floyd said it was his hardest fight, was harder than that Castillo fight? When you could clearly see that was a hard fight for Floyd Mayweather, that Castillo fight.
Castillo winning and the points and rewatch, and that was a tough fight, and so was Cotto, a hard fight for Floyd. But at the end of the day, Floyd said, if he said that Emmanuel Augustus was a hard fight for him, then it was a hard fight for him. When I watched it, it did look like a tough fight for Floyd. But I don't know. I can only go with what Floyd said. I'm not Floyd.
I know what he said. But I don't mean, to me, what I'm saying, what my eyes could see, I could see he had a harder time with Castillo, much more of a harder time in both fights than he did with Augustus.
The only thing I'll say about that is there's more to the maybe he saw Castillo as an easier fight because he was prepared for that type of style and that pressure. So difficulty don't necessarily mean that he struggled or he took more. His difficulty might be he had a difficult time trying to figure the dude out, or he put some kind of type of unpredictable pressure on him that he wasn't prepared for, and it took him a while to figure out. So that might be hard, maybe hard in how he had to generate a fight plan to beat him. So yes, if you look at it, yeah, Castillo fights, but he knew what he was getting in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like maybe the unpredictable nature of the fight is why he determined that, man, this was difficult. I ain't never dealt with nothing like that.
Mm-hmm. Very unorthodox.
I understand that, but if you watch the fight, it didn't look like he had a hard time with Augustus.
I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that did Sawab drop off? What I'm saying is, or is Sawab here and it's changed emojis? What I'm saying, no, Sawab's not here. What I'm saying is that we can't say we're not him. So as much as you can see that it's you that looked like a tougher fight for him, we can't say to Floyd, "No, mate, that was a tougher fight." We're not him, Bold. So we just have to just say that's if he said that was a tough fight, that was a tough fight.
No, I'm saying, I mean, if Floyd believed that's his toughest fight, then
I don't know.
that's his toughest fight. I ain't gonna deny what he believes in. But
I don't think he's saying that now, Bold. I don't think that was at that time. I don't think now, like 15 years on. I don't think he's saying that now. I don't think he says
no. But when he said it,
one of his toughest fights, but I don't think he's going to say right now Manuel Augustus was his all-time toughest fight. Not now, but then,
but at the time when he said it, he had already fought Castillo.
Yeah, well, maybe Bold. That was his toughest fight to him. Maybe he was.
I'm not going to deny. I'm not going to deny.
Lying, and he wanted to take away credit from Castillo and just said that maybe that was that as well. But what I'm saying is we're never going to be able to prove that. So,
okay, I agree. I agree that Floyd believes Augustus was his toughest fight. But what I'm saying,
he believes it. He may be capping. I'm shooting you some bail here. Is what I'm saying is
okay.
Is he may Castillo in my vision. I'm with you. That looked like a very tough fight for Floyd. But what I'm saying is maybe Floyd knows this, and Floyd is egotistical, and Floyd is a narcissist. So maybe he didn't want Castillo to have that accolade that, oh, I gave Floyd the toughest fight. So he tried to diminish it by saying, oh, my toughest fight was Emmanuel Augustus, who everybody thought was off key and quite a loose cannon. So it was just like, yeah. Do you understand? He tried to just diminish from Castillo. Probably was his toughest fight, and Cotto, and they were tough fights for him. Let's have it right. And Maidana, they were tough fights. So maybe he's just capping, Bold. Maybe he's just lying to us, but we're never going to be able to prove it. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're just going by what he's saying because, like,
yeah.
So I mean, you rewatch it, but I'm strictly saying by what he said. And like I said, struggle doesn't necessarily have to be how hard the guy fought or he made, or lost, So I mean, it's really not that situation, So what I'm saying is he felt like maybe he struggled on something with him that he didn't have to struggle with anybody else. Because if you think about the Floyd Mayweather style, if you're going to defeat it, you're going to be a front foot fighter trying to come after him. So he's been dealing with that. Like the style's meant to be defensive against that. So that's nothing. That's what he deals with in the gym all the time. Now, another guy who's swinging, throwing punches from odd directions, he's ducking on. You don't know what the hell he's doing. Those fights are way harder. Like, look, for instance,
you can't predict it. You can't predict his moves. You can't even train for that.
So that might have been like conventional fighters, be honest, even if a guy is a top level, would rather fight another conventional fighter. But when you got to deal with these oddball guys, the Saki Obika type dudes, those fights are hard to do because even if you're good, you're going to look bad in the fight. So that, like I said, maybe it's just the mental pressure that it put on him of just having something so unpredictable that he didn't know what was going to happen. And that may have been what he felt was the struggle or why it was tough. Not that the guy brought a good fight, he was about to lose. It's just like, damn, what the hell is this dude doing?
Yeah, because you got to remember the if you rewatch the fight, like you're saying, Bo, Floyd probably had to go deep into his bag to beat this guy. He didn't have to go into his bag really to beat Cotto or the other guys, Madonna, Mosley. he just did Floyd. He just used the shoulder roll and pot shot at those guys. But with this guy, he had to move, he had to think. And remember, when he fought this guy, he was still a young fighter. So that's why he probably says it's the toughest fight, because he had to really think in there. He had to go into his bag and do things to beat this guy. Because like he said, this guy was coming at wild angles, wild shots, moving different, doing everything different.
I just think looking at the fight, Floyd Mayweather had an easier time with Augustus. Floyd hurt his hand in that fight and knocked him out with the hurt hand.
Bowles not letting it go.
No, I'm just saying, like I'm looking at the Castillo fight. I'm like, yo, that's the toughest fight I ever seen Floyd been in. Out of all of his fights, that Castillo 2 fights, to me, is the toughest I ever seen him being in.
Okay,
yeah, but he said something different. That's my point. He said something different.
Yeah, King Moore. Let me give him an example. Okay, Bold, you see me. Okay, Bold. Imagine I say to you, oh man, the last Ronnie Shields interview was my toughest interview, and you'd be like, yeah, but Shan, I saw you with speaking to XYZ, and that looked like a far harder interview than that one. You can't argue with it. If I say the Ronnie Shields one was which it ain't, by the way, my Uncle Ron. If I say that it is, that's what it is. You can't challenge it. Doesn't matter what your eye sees. It's what I feel.
I understand that, but we talking about interviews and we talk about fights.
No. But you have to still like open your mind, and it's according.
Yeah, it's the same comparison.
Yeah,
the person that's in it's gonna know better than is the affirming authority to tell you what the difficulty is. And you can nitpick it down to interviews. No, it just, if you have a challenge, we can even say a test. I got an 87 on this test, but another one I got a 90. But the 90, I said that was hard. And you say, but you got a 90 on that test, and the other one you got an 87. But it's like you don't know what went into me getting that. So it doesn't matter quantitatively if you view it and you're looking at it. He was involved in the situation, so he's the one that knows. Bottom line.
It. Yeah, this is the end. This is it. We can't question it.
All right. Hey, Shan, can we put the Augustus and Mayweather on the fight schedule too? Because I'm telling you, if you watch it,
he just won't let it go.
We put it on the fight schedule, but it doesn't change what Floyd said at that time and how he felt. We can watch it and be like, yo, no, wow, ooh. We could do all of that, but it's not going to change what Floyd said and how he felt.
No, I agree. Floyd believed that was his toughest fight. But I'm telling you, from what I see, I disagree with him.
Okay, but you can't disagree with someone how they feel, Bold. That is
No. I said I agree the way he feels. I agree the way he feels. But what I'm saying, from what I see, I believe Castillo was his toughest fight.
Just hold this one this time, homie.
Yeah. You're gonna have to let that one slide.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, we got to put that fight on the schedule so y'all can see what I see.
No. I watched it literally like 2 weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago. Lisa, do you remember when I don't know if I spoke to you and I was like, I'm just watching Emmanuel Augustus and Floyd Mayweather. Floyd's my favorite fighter of all time. So I love Floyd, but and I do be a bit fangirly for him. But I mean, we can't question how he felt. We can watch that fight back, Bold, 20 times. It's not going to change how Floyd Mayweather. We may see something different, but what I'm saying is he's still going to feel how he felt because he was the one in the situation. So it doesn't. So really, we're wasting our time watching it because it's not going to change what Floyd said.
I think Floyd Mayweather capping.
Okay, but we're never going to be able to prove it. And do I want to prove it? I'm not really losing any sleep over him saying that statement. If he's capping, he's capping. He could be. But what I'm saying is, we're not going to be able to change it, Bold. And like King of Kings said, you're going to have to let this one slide, homie.
I can't let it slide, man.
You have to.
I can't do it.
Bold, you got to let
you
it
don't
go.
have a choice. You don't have a choice, Bold, because we're not rolling with you on this one.
Bold, we're not rolling with you on this one.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
You gotta handle the truth.
Hey, I think when they play that video, they got to put a cap emoji right next to when he said that.
And you was in the military, Bold. So this one is directly for you. It's for you. You got to handle the truth on this one. I know where you're coming from. He could be capping. I shot you some bail, but we're never going to be able to prove it, Bold. So watching it, we could watch the fight back and see how many rounds that we give Mayweather, but that fight was fucking wild. But I had Castillo, just for everybody, go look on my point score and rewatch and point score. And it says we had Floyd lose in that fight.
I had him losing the fight. Castillo beat him in the first fight.
Yeah, let me get my fight score up.
Ray Charles can see that.
Yeah, Mayweather Castillo, I had 115, 112. So 115, yeah, Castillo, 112 Mayweather. So I had Castillo beating him in the round 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, and the last championship round 12. Yeah, man, that was a tough fight for Floyd. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. And shouts out to Lisa that I watched what did I watch the other day? Corrales Castillo. Oh my God. That was a fucking war. I need to watch the rematch.
First one or the second one?
The first one.
Yeah, the first one's the best one. That's
Oh,
an
my God,
excellent fight.
And in Floyd's defense, he was injured in that Castillo fight.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Hand injury?
His shoulder.
Yeah, rotator cuff, I think he had or something.
That's one of my favorite knockouts, though, Corrales in that Castillo fight. When he goes to the corner and what's his name says, "Hey, you better do like what he said to him," and it's just like Corrales just goes out there and gets it. That Corrales is one of my favorite fighters, man. I hate that he passed away.
I hate that he passed away. But you know that? Did you know that Floyd paid for his funeral?
So, yeah, I know.
And Floyd still takes care of his daughter. You know that, right?
And Floyd still see that. That's
the type of stuff you don't hear about.
A lot of people fuck with Floyd, like always down on Floyd. Oh, he's this, he's that. I know he's this and he's that, but he's also that and he's this. And
he's a good dude. He's a good dude when he wants to be.
He paid for George Floyd's funeral as well.
Exactly. He paid for Gennaro Hernandez's funeral.
Yep, correcto. Exactamente. Yep,
Hold on, I thought Tyler Perry paid for George Floyd's funeral.
No,
Floyd put money in on that.
Floyd paid for that.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Here we go again. Gonna have to.
I just don't want to say.
I just said I thought.
You guys know I went to that local card, right, Chan? Last Friday.
So sorry, Shelton. Sorry.
I went to that local card last Friday.
Oh, the one at the weekend that just happened?
Yeah. No, I went to a local card on Friday night. Friday night is a local card in Ontario. Yeah, great card. All 5 fights were great. My coworker's son, he won the fight. He won in a 10-round unanimous decision. If he wins his next fight, he gets a shot at the WBA 130-pound title. So let's root for George Acosta Jr.
Shouts out to George Acosta Jr. in the building.
But at the fight,
on the show, Shelton, I will give him if you can get him on the show, we could chop it up with him.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll talk to his father tomorrow, and I'll see if I can get him on the show.
It's important to speak to the up and coming ones as well as the more established ones, because they're going to be the ones that we're about in like 5 years and stuff, you know.
But at the fight, guess who I was hanging out with?
Who? Tell me.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Oh my God. And you know, I get cussed for liking Leo Santa Cruz. Everyone says he throws a million punches, but they do nada. I like Leo Santa Cruz.
I like Leo, and he's a good dude. He stayed for the whole card. He showed everybody love. But he talked to me.
Is he tall?
No, he's a real guy. But he's cool. He's a real nice guy. He's a real cool dude.
What did he look like at age of walking around weight? Because he hasn't
he walks around about 140, 145. So he's not big at all. He's a little guy.
Yeah. Okay, so
he's a little guy.
Yeah.
But I asked him about the Lee Wood fight and the Vargas fight.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna fight Lee Wood because that's a Mando. But what he's gonna do, he's gonna talk to Heyman and see if tell Heyman not to bid on it. He wants it to go to purse bid, because if it goes to purse bid, he'll get 75% of the purse. And that's why he wants to come over to England to fight the guy.
And he'll get more pounds. Yeah, he'll
right.
Get pounds, 75. Yeah.
But he said after he beats Lee Wood, that's the way he said it. After I beat him, I gotta fight Vargas because the motherfucker called me out, and I can't have motherfuckers calling me out and I don't respond.
Yeah. Well, is he going to vacate? Is he going to vacate? The other belt, the little belt that the WBA hasn't forced him to fucking vacate. What weight class is that?
He's the 126 champ. He's a super champ at 126.
Yeah.
He didn't respond to Gary Russell.
He didn't. He couldn't because I found out why.
Why?
Let's just say it has something to do with the guy he named his son after, and you can figure out the rest.
Oh, okay. Well,
Shelton, why you so you got his details so we could have had Leo Santa Cruz on the show, sir?
You know what? I should have got his information. I was just so busy talking. Though. I was running my goddamn mouth. That's my bad.
Yeah. We could.
I was running my goddamn mouth, but he's a good guy, man. He's a real cool dude. He probably would have done it too because he's a real cool guy. He's real nice.
Maybe I'll reach out to him. I'll reach out to him via my ways, and then I will nudge him and say that you met my friend Shelton as well in the thingy. And yeah, I will do. Let me write that down.
Tell him, remind him it's the Ontario card, and George Acosta Jr. was the headliner. The Thompson boxing card. Thompson promotion.
You was all the way up in Canada?
No, it's in Ontario, California, bro. Ontario, California.
I was like, fuck, he went Canada. I thought the same.
Ontario, California. It's like 20 miles from my house.
20 miles. Georgia, why isn't my fucking pen now working? These pens don't like me, Shelton. They don't like me. Hang on.
Yeah, it was a great card because I worked with his father, and his father told me that his son boxes. So I said, okay, when's he fighting? He told me when the fight was.
How old is the Georgia geezer?
He's 24. Young kid.
Georgia Costa. What's his name?
Junior. Georgia Costa Jr.
What's his? Well,
he's 12. He's 13-1. He only has one knockout.
And he's what is he? 130. You said
130 pounds. Yes, I think he's like number 15 in WBA or something like that.
That's epic. And Leo Santa Cruz. I'll reach out.
Yeah, reach out to Leo. He's a good kid. He's a real good kid.
I always root for. I've always liked Leo Santa Cruz. Everyone's like, oh, shouts out to Julius Ring IQ. He's like, no. He's like, no.
I like him.
I've always liked him. And when he fought Tank, I'm not gonna lie, I had him up on the cards till the knockout.
He was winning the fight. He just got caught.
Yeah, I had him winning the fight. Anybody want to get at me? It's up to you.
Yeah, he was winning the fight. The fight. You can't take that from me.
I thought the fight was close, but I don't know. I thought it was close. I have to rewatch that fight.
Maybe rewatch it.
Leo was winning that fight. It's just that Tank, he couldn't take the power. Tank set him up.
Yeah, Tank's got that equalizer. It just fuck him up.
You saw in the fight, Tank kept nudging closer and moving closer and setting that uppercut up. He was moving close.
Yeah, Tank was taking a lot of punches coming in, and that's where Leo was scoring. But
he was. When he had Leo against them ropes, Leo was tagging Tank, and then
Leo had nowhere to go. He had nowhere to go.
That uppercut from hell. From fucking hell. I thought Leo was dead.
I thought he was dead. I did too, shit. I thought he was. I said he killed him.
Shelton, he was on that floor for about 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Unresponsive.
Scary.
I thought he died. I was like, oh my God, the kid's dead.
Just like when Pacquiao got knocked out, I was like, oh shit, he's dead.
I thought that dude was dead. I felt like Michael Blackson had a moment. He's like, that nigga dead.
I thought he was dead. I
thought Pacquiao was gone. I'm like, man, I know Jinky she was distraught. She couldn't believe it. She was crying. She was screaming. I thought he was dead because he didn't move.
He didn't move. He didn't
move for like 4 or 5 minutes. He was just out asleep.
And if I was the wife, after that, you were retiring. You're not even allowed to fight. Not after a fucking knockout like that. And you're alive. That's one warning. We ain't trying to go. Yeah, you ain't fighting again. Otherwise, Shelton, you know what I do? I serve my papers, irreconcilable differences. you know how I go.
It's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. No more fighting for you, buddy.
No more fighting for you when you land on your face. And a la Tyrone Woodley, same like you. You will be fighting him. You got dropped on your face like that with Drake Paul. Let's talk about that actually with Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman.
Yeah, let's do that.
Now, I'm
I gotta go to the
and y'all
store,
can
okay?
crucify me. Y'all
Hold
can
on.
crucify me.
I've been speaking
gotta
to
go
Rock.
to the-
He's a friend of the channel, and he's my guy. He said there's all systems go ready. They will be coming on the show. I think.
Oh, cool.
I think this week, him and his son, both
Oh,
this
cool.
week.
Great.
Yeah, I'm trying to just get everything all in order before, because it's quite hectic for them at the minute. But go ahead. Yeah. So
What I was
yeah.
gonna say was, I was telling you this.
Yeah, you're gonna go to the sources.
Yeah, if you're still on, I'll come back.
Yeah, I will be. Yeah.
All right, Lisa, love you.
Love you.
Gredax,
Sorry,
why
Lisa.
don't you come on? The link is in the chat, Gredax. The link is pinned, Gredax.
Yeah, if I'm gonna say this, and you can crucify me for it, I don't care. If Jake Paul beats Rahman Jr., I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
That's why I want them on the show.
Yeah, he should not beat that dude.
Because
Jake Paul should get beat.
Yeah, because I heard about I was calling it from before, and when I used to be on the Boxing Voice, and I used to say to Ness, I already know my sources. I've got a source, and I know that there's a no knockout clause on with Jake Paul. Like, they're not allowed to knock him out. Like I'm not even going to say a no knockout clause. You're like, so when Jake Paul picks to fight you, you have to sign. He gives you the big bag, but you're not allowed. You got to sign that you don't win the fight. You can't knock him out. So if you watch the Tyrone Woodley fight, part 1, Tyrone Woodley absolutely nearly tucks Jake Paul through the ropes, but then he paces and steps himself back.
Yeah, he let up off the gas
and decides to do nothing.
Man, come on. You're not the only one that saw that, Chad. I saw that.
Yeah. And I already said to Ness before this fight that there's a no knockout clause. He ridiculed me, called me a liar, called me a fool, called me this, he called me that. I said, my sources, I got 2 sources, and they're solid. They're solid. So I believe them over you. And then I saw the Tyron, and I think I called the fight with Ness. Then I saw Tyron Woodley get fuck up Jake Paul and let his foot off the gas. And I was like, see. Listen, then when I was speaking to Rock, I see them at the press conference. I spoke to Rock whilst he was at that press conference. And listen, that's why I want them on the show, because there's some dodgy things in that contract. But I'm with you, Shelton. Listen, if I see Jake Paul win, this thing's a fix, because there's no way in hell that you are to beat Hasim Rahman Jr. There's no way. And I don't think that it does happen like that, Shelton, because me knowing Rock, he's got too much pride to let that happen. Like,
I would hope so.
He's got integrity. So. He won't sell out like for the bag for his son, like, and then destroy this legacy. Every time I speak to him, he says, "We got this. Don't worry, we got this." So
man, I'm not gonna believe if Jake Paul beat him, it was a setup. I can't do that, because
Jake's not gonna beat him. Do you think Jake Paul beats Hasim Rahman Jr.?
I don't even think the fight really is gonna happen, because I've been hearing this fight might get CHANN.
Here comes Bold again with one of his bold conspiracies.
No. I'm just saying, like, because Jake Paul's still pushing for your boy Fury. So I think this fight gonna
Fury
be
can't come to the US, so that's out of bounds.
He's talking about going to the UK to fight Fury.
Well, go to the UK and fight him then.
No, that's dumb, Bold. It's the Rahman show.
But if you get in the ring with Hasim Rahman Jr. and you win, I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, he's not. And the thing is that when Jake Paul mate, you've scared me, because I can't, you can't lose to Jake Paul. You just can't. And no, you just can't. I'm just discounting that. But if Jake Paul loses, or when Jake Paul loses, it's going to just look like, well, I was only 5-0 or 6-3-0, whatever the fuck I know he is, right? And I'm not really a boxer. I'm a YouTuber. That's all going to come out. So it doesn't look bad. It will look bad if Rahman Jr. loses to a YouTuber. But if a YouTuber then reverts back to type and loses to a boxer, he's just going to say, yeah, but I was a YouTuber anyway, and he was supposed to beat me. So I don't know. This fight is just whatever the weather, really. I don't see the point of this, but hey, it's happening, and yeah,
it's happening. I'm not buying it, but it's happening.
Hey, let me speak on that real quick.
Yeah, of course you can. Go
I
ahead.
think this is like you said, if he loses, I think that's the biggest ridiculousness. Like him losing to Morrison's, I don't know if it's his son or how they're related,
He
but
was on the
that is
show.
not no damn comparison. Him getting knocked out by a dude that's a seasoned fighter, that just happens when you're coming up and you're that big.
Yeah.
There's no way in the
on
hell
the
Jake
show.
Paul should win this fight. If he wins, I want to see. I want to go back to Rockman's damn dressing room and see the damn briefcases they bring in, because they ain't no way in hell. He just cannot. He can't
No,
beat this
he
dude.
won't.
Especially if he gets knocked out or something crazy like that, I'm gonna be like, hell no.
Did you see the Mackenzie?
Briefcases.
Did you see the Mackenzie Morrison interview that I did? King of Kings. I interviewed Mackenzie.
Didn't get to see it all the way through. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, okay. No, no worries. It was a bit of that was a hard interview. But it was a bit of disaster because I thought I had spoken to his dad and his dad had passed away, and I didn't realize. And I was like, oh, it was someone else who I spoke to on a panel. Weren't your
We
dad?
have some bad days sometimes.
Yeah, it was a bad day, and I had to private it, edit it, and then put it back out. I had to edit that chunk out because it was. And then I spoke to Rock, and I was like, Rock, guess what? I said I spoke to Tommy Morrison, and Rock went, ooh. Rock went, ooh. He went, but you know, shit
Yeah,
happened.
you kind of screwed the pooch on that one.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, but it was because I was on Major Key. Shouts out to Major Key. I spoke to someone else that was a similar name. You know, we speak to like legends, the old legends that I was on the panel with, and for some reason my brain scrambled and I thought it was Tommy Morrison. Yeah, not doing my due diligence. Sorry. Yeah, you know I'm not perfect. You know these things.
No,
happen.
nobody is. Nobody is.
But I salvaged some of the some interview and his management. I was like, sorry, my apologies. I was like, bitch, don't ask us for no one again.
Shut up.
Yeah, but go ahead. Sorry, did I interrupt any of y'all?
No. We were just talking about
We got somebody new on the panel.
Oh yeah, it's Red.
Hello.
Red's in the building. My God.
Nice to be here. Yeah, I don't know. I think if
Can I just say, there's always a link on pinned. To the
yeah,
chat.
I see it. I see it. I was just
You
busy.
don't need me to always say, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you lot know. Please don't let me have to keep saying links pinned. You know, you can come on. If I've pinned the link there, that means you're to come on. Everybody's free to come on. Just letting you know. You know,
I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah.
I've
Nice
just been playing.
No worries. What's been going on, my G?
Yeah, it's all good. I don't know. I think if Jake Paul wins, people got to start giving him credit. I don't think you guys should be like, oh, it was a setup. He's been bribed. Like, there's no way this guy taking money. Just give it a rest. Jesus, just give him some credit if he wins.
He said he's being underpaid this fight too, right? Rockman Jr. He said he's getting underpaid this fight.
I think he's getting I think they upped it a little bit, but I think he's getting $2 million.
I think he's getting more than he's ever got in his career.
No, it's more than what he's ever got, to be fair. But I mean, yeah, I think he's getting $2 million. But what he is saying is that everybody else gave more money than that. So why don't I get a little bit more? That was the I saw.
It's probably because lesser sort of drama name wise.
Popularity.
No, but at the end of the day, Tyron Woodley, I never knew who he was ever until
he had a lot of.
Let's look at who Jake Paul has beaten. Okay, because my man just came on and said that we got to give him credit if he wins.
You goddamn right.
Now he's beaten Nate Robinson, who can't fight.
Who's a basketball
He's
player.
beaten
the wrestler.
the guy that
Ben Askren.
Ben Askren, the guy who was coming off a hip replacement surgery, right?
Yeah.
And came in with a beer belly. That guy.
Yeah, that guy, the wrestler.
And he beat Tyron Woodley, who everybody on this panel and most people who watched that fight knew took a dive.
Took a serious.
You think he took a dive on that knockout, Shelton?
Dude, he had Jake Paul gone in like the 4th or the 5th round. Had him gone and backed up.
Do you want me to pull it up?
Nobody does that.
The first fight was a draw, right?
No.
The first fight, he had that motherfucker damn near out through the ropes, and he backed off.
Yeah.
So
sorry,
say. I mean, I'm just to me. I mean, you can say what you want. You're a grown ass man. I'm just saying to me.
He did struggle with the UK dude. The UK dude was giving up. Was it Deji?
I don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You can say what you want because you're a grown man, but don't say to me, I got to give that motherfucker credit. I ain't giving him shit.
Yeah, we ain't giving
until
him
he fights somebody legit. And if he fights Rockman and he beats Rockman, knocks Rockman out, I'm calling bullshit because Rockman should smoke him.
So when are you going to give him credit if he knocks Rockman out?
Never.
What if he knocks out another boxer? You're never going to give him credit.
Like who?
I don't know. Rahman Jr. I think is too much for him. So the guy he's fighting, Rahman Jr.
Yeah, Rahman Jr. is too much for him. That's why if he beats him, if he knocks out Rahman Jr., listen to me, as him being a cruiserweight and Rahman Jr. having to listen, the stuff that they're doing to Rahman Jr., they're making him boil down all the way to 200, and they only give him a 10-pound rehydration that he's allowed to do. So the maximum that he can come in is at 210. It's fucked. So I'm smelling bullshit already, and I'm feeling that there's a setup for this loss. But I'm trying to keep that integrity with the king because Rock has told me, "Don't worry, we've got it." So I've got to try and side over there, but something's not smelling right, guys. He shouldn't be able to beat Rahman Jr.
So my thing is this though, we can't say he needs to fight a boxer if you're never gonna give him credit.
I know that's true. That is very fucking true. But it depends what boxer it is, and do you know what? Do you know what it is, Bold? It's just because of my sources told me this about this no knockout shit. So I don't know when that runs out. Don't know if there's an expiration date, Gredax, before you say.
Sorry.
It might not be with every fight. I don't know, but I just don't trust the dude. I got to be there when the contract's signed. I've got to read the contract myself for me to give it credibility. Because I just don't believe anything he does.
I don't actually think it's legal to have a no knockout clause in a sanctioned fight. I don't think you can do that.
Gredax. We're in boxing. You don't think it's legal?
They have to abide by this.
It's an 8-round fight, bro. It's an exhibition. It's not considered a sanctioned fight.
No, it is. It's not an exhibition. It is a sanctioned fight.
It's a sanctioned fight, but Gredax.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah, but it means nothing. Boxing is the sport built on total illegalities and corruption. You know this. You know this.
I feel it has to follow the law of the state commission.
It's not tennis. It's not.
Look, I know there's shady stuff in boxing, but it's all under the table. There's no one actively flaunting it. Like,
but we're not at the table. We're not at the table. So what's under the table? We're not even at the table, Gredax, to even say.
Exactly.
We're not
exactly.
there.
You don't know what they put in the contract.
It's like me telling Bold we're not Floyd Mayweather, so we don't know how he felt. Same thing. We weren't at the table when this was all done. All I know is that I've had two sources that tell me this, and then I've got someone that I consider now a personal friend as Rockman. I had seen Rockman that said certain other things, and they're having their isms and schisms. I've got to go with them.
Could you ask Rackman Senior or whoever your friend is if there's a no knockout clause?
I 1,000,000% will, but I'd rather ask him on the show in front for all of you guys.
I just don't.
Reaction. I don't want to do one where I can ask him now, and he'd say, but I'd want him to say yes or no to you guys on the show, and me to react honestly and
of course.
Yeah. But that's literally the first question that I want to, I've withheld answering that question. Like, I want it to be asked on the show for you guys, for us to all get like the, you know what I mean? It's going to be that. Yeah, so I want to save that for you lot. But yeah, I've withheld. I want to know that. That's going to be the first. As soon as I go, introducing Rockman Jr., yay! Anyway, so is there no knockout clause? That's going to be my first question. Straight up, yeah.
So I can believe that they're like having rehydration and stuff like that, of course. And they're going to make it as much stacked as possible for Jake because he is the underdog. The guy's had like 100 amateur fights.
Fuck off and fight someone that's fucking 7-0 then.
Sure. But I just can't quite get onto the last step with you guys about how there's a no knockout clause because that just you can't have a sanctioned fight with no knockouts. That just doesn't exist. It'd have to be an exhibition.
And you gotta cut. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm with you a bit. I know what you're saying, but I can't go against what
Yeah,
I've.
yeah, okay.
You know
That's
what I mean?
fair enough.
I can't go against it. Like, if it was just willy-nilly people that told me, oh, there's no knockout clause, I'd be like, no, I've got primary and secondary sources, and that's what you always have to have when you see something as credible. You have your primary source and you have a secondary to back up the primary, and I've got that, and they're solid. They're solid people. So, and then I've got someone who's my mate, and his son's fighting in there and saying, there's isms and schisms with this guy. So I'm a bit close to it than I would guess than I even want to be, because I couldn't give a fuck about Jake Paul, to be honest. But do you know what I mean? So by default, I'm kind of in it. So I kind of know a bits and bobs. And then we'll be able to get him on the show and with his son. And then we'll all be able to ask a million questions and see what's up. Do you know what? I was supposed to have his son that day that I had Tory Mackenzie Morrison. And I was a bit late. It was all disastrous. I was late, and Ruttman Jr. had to go, so he was waiting backstage for about 10 minutes, and then he left, and it was just thingy. So that was my bad. But everything happens in good timing, because I think this is a better time to have him on the show. He lost to Mackenzie Morrison.
Well, see, here's the thing with Paul, right? Jake Paul has an advantage. His two advantages are, number one, he was already rich, and number two, he has a built-in fan base.
Yeah, he does.
So when he goes to Showtime, he tells them, look, I can make the same amount of money that you offer me if I just put this fight on YouTube. But I'm giving you the chance to air this fight and bring more eyes to your platform.
And we are putting no knockout clauses, so I can foresee my whole 3-fight deal with you and monopolize on all the money that we need to monopolize. So we pay off who we need to fucking pay off, because we're minted anyway. This is what I'm trying to tell Gredax. It's not far-fetched.
It's not far-fetched.
It's not.
Because a lot of people don't even have Showtime, but they either go get the app or order Showtime just for that night to watch this fight. That's more viewers for them. That's more subscriptions to Showtime. That's more money.
Yeah, and it brings in the casual fan base and all of that, and that's what they need.
Exactly. Because most of the people that are clamoring and going to watch this fight don't even watch boxing, but they watch Jake Paul.
They watch Jake Paul. Yeah, and that is super correct. Yeah, Gredax, trust me. Like you maybe see how it.
I hear what you're saying, but the New York State Athletic Commission isn't going to sanction a fight with no knockout clauses. It just doesn't add up. Like. Okay. Maybe they've got a verbal agreement or something, but I don't think
money's enough for anything for them. Like, and I mean, if you want to pay, if someone that needs to sign off on that to happen and turn a blind eye, but you've got to give me $3 million, that's the most that they would see in their whole fucking career as being a commissioner.
Let's see if there's a knockout. If there is a knockout, I want some.
There's going to be a knockout. I believe there's going to be a knockout because
there's no knockout clause. You've just
said.
But the guy you said that's gonna get the knockout isn't gonna get it. The other guy's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, no, I say there wasn't a no knockout clause that I knew for Tyrone Woodley. I don't know for this fight that he's got a no knockout clause, but what I do know is that it's not going to be. Do you think this is going to be a points decision shit? That's it. I know it's 8 rounds. So if it goes like that, that's just shit. We need to see a knockout, but it just won't. What I'm saying is we see a knockout and we see that Ruttman Jr. gets knocked out. Then believe you me, it's a fix. I'm with Shelton on that. I will ask Rock when on the show. Blatantly, I'll say it. I'll say it on the show. I'm not going to hide and talk. I'll be like, Rock, if y'all don't win, y'all took a dive. Point blank in a period.
I can't wait to hear you say that to him. No,
yeah,
no. At least for the last one, I believe there was actually a bonus for Woodley if he managed to knock Paul out. There was like a 500 grand bonus sat there waiting for him.
500 grand when he got paid like literally millions upon millions. 500 grand is like having 5,000 after the money that he got for the first fight. He got more money in his first fight than he ever got in his career as an undisputed fucking UFC champ.
Yeah, I know.
500 grand.
It's a lot to him. It's more than he got in his whole career, isn't it?
No, but he got the payout first for the thingy. So if he would have, for the rematch, he wasn't even supposed to do a rematch. Remember, and he was like the standard. Yeah. So then he got more money for that. Like literally, just fuck it. Just I'm diving out here. I don't need like Jake Paul. I mean, Tyron Woodley's done. Like he's not in the sport anymore. 40-year-old, 41-year-old, big money. Yeah, let me do all this. Get the tattoo of Jake Paul in brown ink. he played the game. But what I'm saying is, I believe that Hasim Rahman, who I know has integrity, he doesn't play games. He doesn't play games with no legacy. He comes from Baltimore, babe. That like there's no way that fucking Jake Paul was beating him. It's just
hang on. You just said if he does beat him, you're gonna say you took some money, but now you're saying he's got integrity and he wouldn't. So which one is it?
For me, I came in when we talked about this topic. I said I have to go with what Rock has said that we've got this right. But I also did say to you that something doesn't smell right with A, B, and C with boiling him down and not rehydrate, not allowed to rehydrate. But like if I have to split myself down, I'm 75% with what Rock said. Like I believe that I could even be 80, but because Hasim Rahman's not letting his son get punked out like that, man.
That's what I mean. I think that he's got too much integrity, and if he goes out cold, it's a genuine knockout. I don't think he's going to take money for it. I think it means too much for him.
Well, Shelton, chime in, tag back in, because I don't know if
Hasim Rahman Jr. loses by knockout to Jake Paul, I'm calling bullshit. It shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it shouldn't happen, but maybe he's good enough to do it then. Like,
he's not good enough.
I don't think
he's not
to do it.
What if he legitimately beat Rottman? Like, what if he like they was really scrapping? He legitimately beat him.
How do you know about them sparring? And this is why. Do you know about the sparring? What Jake Paul made Rottman do in sparring, and then tried to show footage of someone else getting knocked down and pretended it was Rottman, and then spliced it and copied and pasted the shit that he tried to do. He had Rottman sparring him, and then he had some footage of Rottman, who we thought was Rottman.
No, I get it. But I'm saying in a fight, what if he legitimately beat him?
He had him saying, "You're not allowed to southpaw on me. You can only use do you understand? You can only use one hand." This was what he was doing in sparring. So therefore, he thinks in sparring that he's seen some kind of weakness in Rahman Jr. Maybe he has. We don't know. We're not him. So that's why he's like, all right, we'll pick you now. Seeing that we don't get Tommy fumbles, we'll have you. I don't see how we watch boxing skill set for skill set, and I'm not saying Rock Jr. is a boxer. How do you see Jake Paul with his skill set, guys, beating Rockman Jr.?
I don't care, but what I'm saying is, what if he what if he tapped that jaw?
I want to know how.
I don't think Jake wins. I think Rahman is the 80-20 favourite in my opinion. But I just say if he does knock him out, I'm not going to say it's a fix because I think Rahman is he's got too much integrity to take a dive or something. So that's all I believe. That's all.
I get you. Yeah, I get what you mean. But Bold, how does Jake Paul beat him? How?
My only thing is if he clips him on the chin. That's the only way I think he could beat him. And that's why I said, what if he legitimately beat him?
I don't know. Sorry, let me do D-Start. All right, we're going to chop this more up. You're not giving me anxiety. I'm like, I don't know now. D-Star in the motherfucking building. What up, D-Star, my G, mi hermano? ¿Todo bien? Espero que eres muy bien. D-Style, $2, dropping it on your gizzle. Thank you very much, D-Style. Hope you're enjoying us nattering with the title. We didn't know what to caption it because boxing has been mad boring this week. You know,
you know what? I like that fight last week with Dog Bay and Joel Gonzalez. I actually like that fight.
I've got to catch up now because Sky only put it out yesterday. We couldn't watch it at the time it was happening. Remember in the group I was like, did you see? I was like, oh, I dipped out. That's why I wasn't in the group. I was like, I can't watch it. I watched Corrales and Castillo instead. I put that on because I couldn't rock with you watching it because I couldn't watch it. was like this. I was excluded.
Yeah, my thing. What that fight? It was in a small venue, but I actually thought that was to be honest, I thought that was a great fight.
Yeah, I heard
between both of them guys.
Yeah, I heard. And I watched highlights. I did see highlights actually because Sky put out highlights, but now they've put out the whole fight. So I do need to. Here comes Shelton Mismore. Where are you, Shelton? Shelton, you're spinning though. That means just. Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah. If anybody wants
breaking
to
news.
917.
The WBC belt that Ali won from George Foreman was sold at auction today. Guess how much?
Say that again, Shel.
The WBC heavyweight title belt that Ali won from Foreman in '74 was sold today at auction. Guess for how much?
I saw something that was going to be his robe was going to be going for like I think for $500,000, but I don't know about the belt. How
1.6.
How much?
6.1. 6.1.
Wrong way around.
6.1 million. Wrong way around, Gredax.
Yes.
You got
I read it this morning. I remember those two numbers.
That's crazy.
Who bought it?
I wonder why they sold it. Who sold it?
6.1 million. Wouldn't you sell it?
Yeah, but who bought it? Was it an Arab?
Oh, my wife just sent me the screenshot, so I'm gonna look at her phone because I don't have Instagram. I'm looking at her phone and find out.
I wonder who sold it actually.
Probably Veronica.
What, the wife?
Or his daughters or his family. You know, they're the ones that they control all of his memorabilia. He sold his likeness, but he didn't sell his memorabilia.
Yeah. Ben, let me address this. Queen Shan, can you get Natasha Jonas on your show? She's so beautiful. Yeah, I love Natasha. She's been on the show twice already, Ben. She was just on the show like just after she won her WBO title or at 154, whatever title she just won, sorry. At 154, she was on the show. You are late, boy. She's been on the show before she was a champ and she came back on the show when she was a champ. You late. But yeah, she is beautiful. I always tell her she's fucking stunning. No makeup, stunning. Makeup, stunning. She was Miss Great Britain.
Yeah, she's a cutie. Yeah, she is a cutie.
And her personality is amazing as well.
Yeah, she always took up her crazy.
She always looked like she's smiling.
Say that again, Bold.
She always looked like she's smiling.
Yeah, because she's like my friend Bessie. She always has that smiley kind of face as well. Like I know what you're talking about. I got a friend that does the same as well. Shouts out to Bessie. Bessie boo. Yeah, she's always smiling because she is. She's happy. She's smiling from within. Did you like the Baumgartner interview yesterday, Bold? What did you think of it?
You skipped one of my super chats. I had another question. Yeah, you skipped right past it. I was like, Shay, you skipped right past my super chat.
Sorry, what was you? I did one of yours, right? And AJ had about 3. What did you? Someone else.
I pulled one right.
Sorry.
I forgot what the question was. No, you read the question because I had keep repeating it without the super chat because I had put it there and I was like, man, I hope you answer this question.
Sorry, let me have a look back if I can see it, if it's in the chat. My bad, sorry. You know, I wouldn't have ignored it. I saw the one and I was like, oh shit, Bold. I like so because the chat was busy yesterday. You guys came out in drones. The chat was mad busy yesterday. Oh yeah, do you favor? Oh yeah, it's just imagine it's come up straight away as I put it on. You saw the bit. You said, do you favor 3-minute rounds in women's boxing? That's what you asked. Bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you asked. My bad, man. We'll give you we'll still give you a super chat and you know what I'll do? I will ask her personally. I'll ask her personally. So here's the super So we will be asking. Thank you, Bold, for that $2 donation on your Gazelle. Do you favor 3-minute rounds in women's boxing? I will ask Alicia Baumgartner for you and I will get an answer, okay? For you.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Sorry I didn't see it at the time. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I'm just seeing if I missed any others, man. Shit. No, that seems to... I missed a lot of people that were just literally generally talking. I tried, but I didn't want to be too distracted with the chat. You know, when it's busy like that and it's distracted and then I'm off course, like not looking engaged with the person that I'm supposed to. I do that with Uncle Ronnie as well. Just look at the super chats because they highlight up. But yeah, that was we had that, and shouts out for everybody for passing through for that. Also,
So-
I'll tell you who's another Shelton.
No,
Guess
go ahead.
who's Shelton? Oh,
Go ahead,
and
Jeff.
crew. Everybody out on crew. Guess who's another person that I spoke to day before yesterday that should be. They said they was going to come on the show. I spoke to them on the phone.
Who was that? Who was that, Chan?
Kubrat Pulev's trainer. So we're going to have Kubrat Pulev's trainer and Kubrat Pulev.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I shouldn't laugh. Sorry.
That's a good thing. Now, Chan, I haven't talked to you about this. We got a fight coming up Saturday. Are you going live for the fight?
Hang on, sorry, refresh my mind. Which fight is happening again? Because you did tell me earlier. What fight is it again? King?
Danny Garcia.
Yeah, with
and Jose Benavidez Jr.
At 154. At 154. I didn't know that Jose fought that after he got beat by Crawford at 140. That I didn't know he jumped to 160 and then come to 154. I thought this was post 154 debut, so I'm not even in the loop.
He just fought like 7 months ago, was it, Bo?
See, that's how.
Yeah, I think so.
7 months ago, and he got a gift draw. He got his ass beat, but they gave him a draw.
So
because it was in Arizona.
Would you like me to go live then?
I would love for you to go live.
Okay, well, I'll go live now that you said it. Like, if I get requested to go live, I will do it. I'll do it for you.
I would love for you to go live.
My thing is this, though. What if Benavidez beat Danny Garcia? I wonder what the narrative is going to be now when it comes to this
Garcia. I'm not sure who wins that fight. King of Kings, you can always interject when you want to.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I already gave my take. I think I gave my take to Chan earlier. You telling me that a dude who was a monster at 40, I'm not taking that away from Garcia. He was a monster at 40, right?
Yeah, that was 40.
He moves up to 47 and can't buy a win. Now you telling me this motherfucker gonna move up again and get a win? I don't see that.
Bars. Move up again and get a win. That was bars.
His main I guess his main attribute was to get you with the sneaky left hand and his power, but moving up in weight is a disaster for him. The biggest disadvantage he had at 147, he just didn't have the same knockout power against elite fighters. And now he's going to move to 154 where the dudes are bigger. No.
Well, he's got a granite chin. We'll give him that. But I mean, you're not going to establish anything. You're not going to, if you couldn't do nothing at 147, you're not doing it at 154. So.
Yeah, when you move up the keys to success, like we were talking about, is you moving up and your skills translate into the point, or skill and your speed translate into the point that you can negate losing the power. He's slow at 147, so there's no it's like, dude. So at 154, you don't have a speed advantage, and you don't hit hard enough to keep people off. Like really, and then what's he supposed to do at that level? I mean,
I don't know. He's not going to be a champ. Nada.
Like if he fought let's just say a former champion that got dispatched. First of all, Charlo's out the question. You're not gonna know. Castano. No. Let's say he fights Castano buries that dude. So it's just like, I don't know I think this is just another, Danny Garcia. Maybe just they use the name. I don't even know if Benavidez is 154.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question, King Kings. Does he beat Castillo Clayton?
You talking about
no, not Clayton. No, Gachet. Terrell Gachet. Does he beat Terrell Gachet?
Say that?
No, I mean, no, I'm not talking about him. I'm sorry. I say, does he beat Terrell Gachet?
At 154?
At 154?
No.
No.
No. He doesn't. He wouldn't even beat. He wouldn't. Do you know where I'd place him at 154? I'd place him at domestic level with Liam Beefy Williams.
He don't beat him. He don't beat him.
Questionable. That's the level where.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
He don't beat him.
Yeah.
He damn sure don't beat Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu washes it.
Smith. Yeah, is it Beefy Smith? Liam Beefy. Yeah.
Beefy beats him. I think I got Beefy over him.
Yeah, I don't know what he does with what did you say he's the next one with
Tony
Tim Tszyu?
Harrison would beat him.
Oh, Tony Harrison smokes
Tony
it.
Harrison probably the best boxer in that division.
Yeah, he is. He is.
But Tony does got a questionable chin though.
Yeah,
that he does, but he's the
Tony
best
washes
pure
his ass.
boxer. He the
But
best
Tony
pure
washes him.
boxer.
Yeah,
he'll
he
beat
is.
him 10-2. He'll wash him.
So I don't know where Danny has a place at 54. To be honest, I don't have it. Like he should just retire and just
I'm just waiting on a narrative. Like let's just say, what's the name? Benavidez beat him. You know they're gonna change the narrative when it comes to Crawford and Spence. Now they're gonna be like, oh well, what's name had one leg when he fought Crawford, but he had two legs when he beat Danny. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah. So they're gonna diminish.
Yeah, he was healed from the gunshot wound then. He was healed.
Fuckers. These motherfuckers. I don't know. You can't win with like what Mal says. If people don't like you, they just don't motherfucking like you, do they? So it's not for us to convince you to like me, man. They're not gonna like Crawford no matter what. Fuck it, And what we're hearing now. What is this update now? I'm hearing that basically they're just saying niggas don't buy nigger shit. Niggas don't support other niggas. So
that's the rumor. That's the rumor.
Yeah. And I hate using the N-word as much, but at this point, you've got it. This is basically what they're saying in the boardroom. See these niggas? They don't support other niggas. So, and these niggas want 20 million each. They gotta be mad. These niggas gotta be crazy. Yeah.
But what's so crazy about it though? That's I guess to them it make it seem like it's valid because to them they think a black person has to fight a Latino to sell. That's how they think.
Yeah, but do you know what? Maybe they have done the analytics and they've seen that. I would say that I don't hear loads of Mexican or Hispanic or Latino people being Bud Crawford supporters. Not saying there isn't any, but I would say his majority of his fan base is black. Errol Spence, I would say the majority of his fan base is black with a sprinkle of Hispanics because he is from, where he geographically located. He's in Texas. But I mean, both of them, their majority of their fan base is black. And everybody on you guys' side don't fucking buy fights and fucking stream them. So you do value. One thing I can say about the UK, I'm not saying that there's not high streaming things here, but we kind of buy a lot of most of our fights. Because you know why?
What's your pay-per-view prices like?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. We don't get bombarded like you guys and with high inflated $80 this. Imagine us having to pay £80 every fucking weekend for a month. That's 8, 16, 24. It's like £320 for the month. Yeah, that's crazy. Our pay-per-views are like $19.99. We're moaning that Usyk and Joshua may be 25. It's definitely going to be £25, but it may be 30. Like we can't complain. So that's
what pay-per-views used to be like in the US.
Yeah, I know. So I mean, it's it's cause and effect. PBC did this, and now it's created a monster. You put everything as pay-per-view that is not pay-per-view worthy. And then people start streaming, and then they just get used to fucking streaming. So it's your own fault. You've created the Frankenstein. Go ahead.
The cards.
I agree with that.
It's not just the prices of the individual fights. The cards overall, historically used to be better. Like these fights, you have 5 fights. One of them is worth watching. Before you at least get like an invitation into the next fight, like the matchup before, it'd be like 2 champions or it'd be somebody a future fight or something. Yeah, they're just too high. $100. They put Luis Ortiz's name on pay-per-view. Curtis Martin or whatever his name, Charles Martin, whatever his name, was on pay-per-view. Ruiz and Areola, speaking of black people don't buy pay-per-views, was on pay-per-view and was terrible. So it's period over here. We don't pay per pay-per-views. They're too expensive. Don't want to pay $100 where you get one fight that's on the East Coast is at 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the morning. It's just nobody wants it. They're not going to do it. I mean, like you said, when you've been fleecing us for fights for so long, that you wanted to. You made a thing where you're talking about, we're going to start having the fights be free, and then you go back on pay-per-view, and everything that's not worthy is on pay-per-view. It's not even pay-per-view is not even an event no more. Pay-per-view back in the day was like, oh man, this is a big fight. You're gonna pay for it.
It's like going to the movies, like how I grew up.
Oh yeah, it was a big fight party. Everybody gonna kick in. We're gonna have some food. It's gonna be a house full of people. People ain't doing that shit now. They're not doing that.
Ours is called Sky Box Office. So ours was equated like going to the movie to watch a big blockbuster movie. You know, when Mike Tyson was on Sky Box Office, like that was a big deal. Like, yeah, it wasn't the run of the mill fucking watching Andy Ruiz and fucking Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin. That's fucking disgusting.
And the other thing that like I said earlier when we first popped on, right? The biggest thing for me is this. These guys may want, I'm not in the boardroom like you said, Chan. I'm not in PBC's office or the offices of Terrence Bud Crawford Promotions, whatever it is. I'm not there, so I don't know what they want. But the biggest problem for me is if these guys do want $20 million apiece, you're not popular enough to get $20 million. Nobody knows you.
I don't want to be disrespectful because Bud is one of my favorite fighters. If everybody knows this, Bud and AJ. But I mean, if they are both artsing for 20 milli, like they're just both pricing themselves out at this point, and you got to just leave us alone, move up to 154, and just continue with your day, sir.
My thing with this too is that
this shit.
My thing too is that they can't blame Bob because all this Bob Arum blame for years. They can't blame Bob for that one.
Exactly.
But you heard what Bob said. You heard what Bob said yesterday. He said the same problem. He didn't say it's a new problem. He said it's the same problem I had. These guys want this amount of money, and I can't. It's not there.
7 million. That is what you should.
That's there. That's there.
You got 6 million for Porter, and that will be both of you two's biggest payday. 7 million. That's cost fucking effective. Let's get the fight. I don't know why you guys are because one of their O's is gonna go, so they're selling it, and they're like, well, if I'm gonna get beat, I'm gonna have to be paid 20 million. It's fucking ridiculous. Nobody knows you like that.
Hey, what I heard, Crawford.
I got a question.
I don't think it's both of them though. This is the thing about what I heard.
No, it's both.
I had noticed that they said Spence had initially accepted whatever they were trying to give him because I guess at some point in time, I guess they wore him down or they probably promised him something on the back end. And then they were saying they were close to with Bud. But I'm going to tell you guys, that narrative, if this fight doesn't happen, they're going to have to show me receipts that those dudes asked for that because I'm going to tell you right now, I have not seen no will in boxing for them to make this fight. Like at the end of the day, if they feel like if they're coming in there, I don't see somebody that was accepting like Bud that was cool with taking 3.5 guaranteed each fight, and then Spence making, I don't know, whatever he was making this below that. Totally imaginably
$1 million.
They were gonna get $20 million a piece, and they haven't made $20 million in their last 3 or 4 fights. Like, I don't want to put that on them because I don't have complete proof of it.
Combined. They haven't made $20 million combined.
That's what I'm saying. So
but can I say something?
That's the truth. That we don't know if they're throwing that narrative out. Go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, but everybody's been talking about this fight for years, so maybe they think this fight is big. Like everybody's talking about this fight. This is the fight everybody want. Yada 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 yada. Okay, now Bud is left top rank or whatever. I'm not sure exactly where he's at or what he's doing. But my thing is this is they saying the money's not there. They're looking at the money that they was throwing at Canelo, and we know that Canelo brings the money. But like this is my thing. These networks are allocated funds to put on a certain amount of fights or whatever. And so are the budgets just really that small? Or what is it? Because
they're giving us bigger budgets.
They just don't
right.
Sorry.
Because to me it seemed like they're saying because they're looking at the demographic, okay, of the two fan bases, right? So what they're not respecting the black dollar, they're saying that blacks don't.
Because they're saying blacks don't buy.
Yeah, they say we're illegal stream.
Well, they didn't exactly say that, but if you read between the lines,
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah,
right.
exactly, Lisa.
But
Exactly, Lisa.
but why single that out? Because everybody's illegally stringing.
Yeah,
right.
that's true. But that's
So
what they do about us. They say it about us, but they don't say that about everybody else.
Yeah. So
Okay,
this is
okay. So this is why this fight is not going to be made because they don't want it to be made, and
Yeah.
my case is closed.
This is another excuse. They may have there may be un poquito validity out of it. Maybe there may be some validity in that point that black people don't really buy as much, but you can't hold that as like across the board. You're just doing that because everything else, like Mal said, oh, go get a belt. He gets a belt. Oh, you're on the other side of the street. He's no longer on the other side of the street. Oh, you price yourself 80, 20, 70. Oh, now blacks don't sell. Do you not see? They just do not want to make this fight. I'm not the fighters.
You know what,
saying
Shan?
BBC for some reason don't want to make the fight.
That's a perfect.
Hey, Shan, you know what, Shan? You know what I think? I think Errol Spence ain't the superstar everybody think he is, because if he was that star, this fight would already been made. Because
you can't blame it just on Errol Spence.
No. I'm saying, like, you know how they say, like, they downgrade Terrence Crawford. They say, oh, Bud don't sell, right? But what I'm saying, if Errol Spence is that superstar, it shouldn't even matter. Just like Canelo's that superstar, and he got Caleb Plant $10 million. You know what I'm saying?
That's what a real cash cow does.
But
A cash cow can fight a bin man, and the bin man's going to be rich afterwards. Yeah.
Let's turn back the clock, people. Let's turn back the clock. In 1987, Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler fought. Sugar Ray Leonard made $12 million before the pay-per-view. Marvin Hagler took $10 million before the pay-per-view. After all the receipts were counted, Leonard made something like 13, 14 million. Hagler made 19 million because he took a bigger percentage of the pay-per-view.
Right.
The reason that fight happened is because everybody knew who they were.
Right.
Nobody look, I'm in Los Angeles. I'm in a big city.
Yeah.
Nobody here knows either one of them dudes.
Yeah.
If you're not a YouTube dude on boxing, or you're not following boxing religiously at a barbershop or something, you don't know who these dudes are.
It's true.
You have no idea.
So I have a parallel here because you had two other black brothers, heavyweights, and that fight wasn't made. One was just in the UK. That was the difference. And one over here. So what is it? They build this stuff like a Mexican and black rivalry or black and white rivalry. Is that what it is?
More money when it's like that, they say.
Don King said it best. Black versus white equals green. And nowadays, black versus Mexican equals green. Because the Mexicans is going to come out, support their fighter, and they're going to buy the fight.
I don't think none of them equal that, because the thing that's causing the biggest problem with us, every day that goes by, boxing in America becomes more of a niche sport. A lot of that is the people in the suits. That's why I said I don't blame. I think I said the other day, I don't blame AJ Wilder. I don't blame Spence. It's the suits that don't make these fights. And the problem is what they do is they get us the same way that we be bickering about, if anybody ever follows baseball, they would have these lockouts. A lockout is not the players taking a strike. It's the owners doing that shit. But who do we blame? The players. Oh, this fight ain't happened. It's the boxers. Oh, if the boxers want it to happen, the boxers don't come up with no money. Networks come to them with money and say, hey, this is what we got. This is the budget. How y'all want to split it up. So like you said, if they believe that the black dollar will sell, because Tank, let's be honest, Tank is built off the black community. He's not.
Yeah, that's true.
He only recently started.
But hold on, you just mentioned Tank. Hold on. Here's the difference.
Let him finish.
Go ahead, finish, bro.
But no, that's what I'm saying. So yes, as they try to elevate to the next level, but like I said, that That last fight, you know, if you just think about it, it's built in the black. We pay for fights. It's sort of like it's sort of like the rumor that black people don't tip. No, we tip when we get good service. And that's the same thing with boxing. We buy fights when we get good fights. If you keep serving me garbage, and now I didn't figured out how easy it is to stream. This isn't 2001 where you had ads and viruses on your computer. It's so easy to stream now, but you've got me used to that because you keep on trying to sell me $100 fight that should be free. So if they put it in a situation where we are willing to see it, like you said, you can't even go see fights at bars. They don't happen at the movie theater no more. The market is slowly shrinking. So now you want to completely shrink us out by not giving us a fight that we're all asking for. I'm saying to the fighters, if I don't believe I think that's the narrative that they're trying to make so that you guys end up blaming Spence and Crawford for this, because it's Crawford fault. This, like LadyChann said, every time there's something, this fight gets close. Oh, there's some reason why it can't happen. Oh, well, he's over there. Now he's a free agent. I seen him on Showtime the other day doing an interview. Both these dudes want this fight. So, but they want you guys to blame them so that the boxing can keep on moving forward and screwing us in the end.
That's what I believe now. Now I believe
I believe the same thing. But what I was gonna say is that you brought up Tank. The difference between these guys and Tank is this: Tank can sell 200,000 pay-per-views and be successful because you only paying Tank $1 million.
1.5 if they're lucky. Yeah, for real.
You ain't paying Tank.
Not only that too, Shelton. Check this out, Shelton.
He ain't paying Tank shit.
Who's Tank fighting too? He ain't fighting other
he ain't getting shit. Look, the last dude, what's his name? Pitbull Cruz. That motherfucker got 300,000. How much you think he walked away with taxes in Los Angeles?
500,000, right?
He got 300,000, $350,000.
The pay-per-view might have.
He got $350,000. How much you think he walked away with in Los Angeles?
Oh.
Well, with the tax that you're talking about.
California tax is 10% on everything. On gas, on cigarettes, on food. 9.8%. That's the tax here.
Oh God, y'all as bad as New York, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say out here we got some high ass taxes. The whole tribe.
Then he had to pay. Now you know anything in America that you make over $250,000 is subject to a luxury tax. That's 30%.
Yeah, you're in a higher tax bracket. Yeah, you're right.
So you got 40% of your money gone as soon as you step out of the ring.
Yeah.
Then you got to pay your manager, your trainer. Come on.
Sometimes they wind up owing money. I be hearing. Sometimes they wind up being in the red.
Yeah, because the fight paid last and all of that, and they're like, "Well, we don't even have money for to pay you the 5%." You know, the trainers may be like, "We want 5% of your person." Sometimes once you pay all the other bits, you ain't even got money for the trainers, or you've got to pay them 3% now, and you owe them, and you ain't got nothing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the crazy part too is that they willing to. That's why they doing this black and Latino thing. They don't want Tank to fight Devin, right? Because you already heard what's his name said. Devin Haney makes a lot of money. Are we gonna pay him that much money? Hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
I get the impression they don't want another Floyd.
Yeah, they don't want Tank to fight Devin because they don't want Devin to whoop his ass.
Look, PBC, right? I'm not lying. PBC haven't got the stable anymore. Like so they're trying to keep what they've got. And Spence is one of their marquee fighters because of what happened with Wilder. I'm not saying if Wilder comes back, he doesn't make them any money, but you know, he's not here at the minute. And then you've literally only got Mal Charlo doesn't do anything. Mel's undisputed but doesn't sell.
Doesn't sell.
You know, so you've got Tank under TMT, and then you've got my guy Spence. They ain't got so right now they don't want Bud Crawford to come in, swoop them one foul swoop. But the thing that's so fucked up, yeah, no disrespect, man. I keep saying this. I'm going to keep saying you treat the brother man so different from the other man. Because
that's why I don't understand.
You've got 50 million for him. You got 40 million for him. I know he warrants and he can make that money and he generates, but you know, just come and give it to us point blank with a period and be straight. Be like, these niggas are asking for too much money and we can't afford it. Just say it like that. Don't lie to us and don't say this side of the street and that and this and that. Just give us it so we can stop blaming the fighters, because that's what they want us to do. We're keeping this alive. We're giving them free PR. Channels like myself, us talking about them. These niggas ain't paying me to keep talking about this fight that's not going to happen, but keeps their names in it. I'm not being bad. I don't really talk about this fight anymore. I was quite shocked Al was talking about it because he said he wasn't going to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, I've been past this fight too.
Yeah, but that's because Bob Arum did an interview on Fight Hype talking about it the other day.
I wonder if I can. Shall I pull it up? I haven't seen it. You know.
Yeah.
See if I can pull it up.
He just talked about.
Go ahead, Lisa.
No, it was like a 4-minute interview, and he summed up what's going on in boxing. It's the piracy is the problem.
This is the sad state of boxing. This is how it lets you know that boxing is not what it once was. You got Tank Davis, a guy who's won one legit championship, right? The rest of them things are regular belts and
2 championships.
He won the super title at 130, and what other super title did he
won? Another super title at 130. He's won 2 separately at 130.
Yeah, 2 separate at 130.
Okay, so he got 2 titles. He's a 2-time champion, right?
Yes, sir.
Fighting another guy who ain't never won shit, right? And they trying to say that fight is bigger than Tank Davis fighting the undisputed 135-pound champion, or it's bigger than Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
Yeah, I know. I already did a poll on this, and everybody, but in my poll, they said Terrence Crawford, Spence Crawford's the biggest fight that they want to see. So,
but they keep pushing that Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is the biggest fight to be made.
These are casual.
Hey, my only thing with that, Shelton, is that they got the young fans, they got the young crowd.
These are 10-year-old Shelton that's saying this, not us. Not fight fans like us. These are like, let me just be honest, they're like, 14.
Teenagers.
Yeah, they're kids. They're the kids that are saying this shit. And I'll let's watch the Bob Arum one then. I've pulled that up. Let's watch it. I've never seen it, so this will be first time I see it. I don't own the rights to this. Shouts out to Fight Hype. I may have to pause it just so we can add fair use commentary on it, so you don't get flagged or YouTube like to demonetize me. Let's see, it's here. This is it here. Let's go. I'll mute.
Hands are not in this, but you do have so much experience with the people. I've just got to ask you about it. Spence Crawford is taking quite a while to get finalized. Any observations from that situation?
Well, same problem.
Yeah.
It's a big fight. It has tremendous interest from people who follow boxing, but that doesn't necessarily translate into revenue from pay-per-view, which is the biggest source because of the piracy. And the fighters realize how big a fight it is, and they want to get paid big amounts of money. And the promoter, in this case, PBC, has to look at it and say, hey, we'll put it on, we'll give you nice guarantees, but you gotta really live from the upside, which the fighters realize now will not develop, will probably not develop. So again, unless somebody wants to subsidize that fight, I don't know how it gets done.
Tell you what we do, and then the rest we can listen just on audio. I found a way because then
wants to subsidize that fight. I don't know how it gets done.
Wow, that's a darn shame, Bob. I mean, that's really a changing dynamic of the sport. And I know this is something that's been happening over the course of the last 2-3.
You guys can hear this, right? The audio. When I mute, you can still hear it. Right?
Yes, we can.
Audio. All right.
Years especially, but this issue of piracy is something that I think everyone involved in the sport is really going to need to get their arms around and figure out a solution. Or some of these fights.
One solution might be, and if you pay big guarantees to the fighters, you can't crap around with experiments. But you look at our friends in the UK who still do very robust numbers on pay-per-view. And you say, why? Is it because the English fans are so honest that they won't tap into a stream? Or is it because it's a much smaller cost to get the pay-per-view in the UK, 20 pounds or 25 pounds for a really big fight? And people then don't bother to steal the signal. They are willing to pay the freight. But if you start, as we do here, you have $80 pay-per-views, that's a whole different exercise.
Yes, it is, for sure. Great points. I wonder if that could materialize.
Well, the problem is that it's a theory. If we drop the cost of the pay-per-view down to $20 or $25, which is what we started with on pay-per-view, would people then forego pirating the signal and pay that money to watch the fight legitimately? And how do you then experiment? Because if you're wrong, you just for example, if you figured at the high price to get 250,000 buys at $80, and now you go to $25 on a big fight, who's to say you don't stay at 250,000? My inclination is that you'd reduce the piracy in that way. But again, to put up hard-earned money on the hope, that's not a good business decision.
Yeah. Well, good luck solving this, Bob. I know it's going to be a tough one. Again, because you're absolutely right. This younger millennial generation clearly knows how to do it. I mean, we see it all the time.
Okay, so that's where we are.
All right, guys. If you drove a Mercedes with a diesel...
Yeah, we don't need any more of that. So that's where we're at with that, guys. It sounds quite forlorn, doesn't it? Because he's basically saying that the new millennials, you guys don't buy nothing, and if we gamble and try and do it like the UK and do like a $20 or $20 or $25 super chat PPV, we don't know if that may not work, and then we've all lost money. So how do we, gauge it? It's a bit fucked up, but it's still you lot's fault, because you guys fucking said things was going to be free. Then you put PPVs at $25, and then you fucking lifted them up to 80 and 100. So it's all your fault. You've created the monster. Now deal with it. So people stream it, and once people learn how to stream, they're not going back paying their money. The only thing that he said that was spot on is that at the end of the day in the UK, ours are 20 quid, 25 quid, and they're events. So we don't really need to stream. Like most people, not all, have got 20 quid to watch a full to go out in London's mad expensive, but to sit in your house to watch a whole night of boxing for 20 quid is sick. It's cheap. Do you know what I mean? So they've created a monster where you lot are, and now they don't know what to do. It's their own fault.
Yeah, it was a double-edged sword that they made. One, like you said, they were gashing us to death. And look, over here, the biggest thing we all know is Amazon Fire Sticks. So I'm sorry. It's just like, so you could try, like he said, to take a chance, you have to bring the price back down. But you did two things. Like, you raised the price, which inadvertently lowered your audience, and then you don't promote the sport. So the people that do want to watch it, I mean, we can be honest, even if you have boxing free on TV right now, and let's say that Errol Spence and Crawford fight is free on ABC, you still may only get about 3 or 4 million people to watch it. Like Crawford was doing they didn't cultivate their markets. Crawford in Nebraska had sellout crowds. I remember he had a free fight on ESPN. It did 3-4 million people. Like, so you were trying to make the thing popular. Then as soon as you guys, I guess, had a struggle or something, started putting everything on pay-per-view. And it's like, dude, like I love boxing. I want to see this fight, but I'm not paying I'm not paying $20 for no Luis Ortiz versus Charles Moore. Like, are you crazy? Like, that should have been on Toe for Toe Tuesdays. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you can't be doing stuff like that. And like I said, now everybody got used to it. We all got our fire sticks. We all got whatever set up. So we don't have to pay for these fights. I'm not paying the $100. And even now, if you do drop it to 20 or 30, I'm still gonna be like, but I already got it set up. I'll just go ahead and watch it for free.
Yeah,
and that's not black people. That's everybody. That's every sport event. Yeah. That's UFC as well. UFC is on average doing like 500,000 per pay-per-view because everybody knows how you can stream it. So it's the market period is like that.
Yeah, no, that's everybody. And you know what I do? And this is the thing. And Lisa and maybe Bold and if AJ was here and Shelton actually could attest to this, because I don't have to pay as much PPV as you guys do. When I want to watch a lot of I forgot their name. What's their name? PBC. Sorry, they just came out as PPV, PBC. When I have to watch PBC fights, a lot of them are on Fight TV as pay-per-view here for me. And, they're like £8, £10. Like when I watch Tank, I have to pay that on pay-per-view. I know this sounds like, oh, why are you complaining? Like I pay about £12, which is about $16 for a Tank fight. But, like just for the regular PBC cards, because I like boxing, I pay for them. I actually pay for them. When you get them free, I pay for those ones. And the reason why I pay for those ones, because I'm not being inundated, I guess, with £80 PPVs or £100 PPVs. We've had about one PPV event this year, which was maybe two, Kell Brook and Amir Khan. And we had Anthony Josh. That was last year. I don't know if we've had. So do you know what I'm saying? For this year, we'll only have 2 PPV fights. So that's like £40 out of my whole money of the year. So I don't mind paying $8 here, $10 here, $12 here to watch the PBC fights. But PBC should be fucking thankful with people. They should be charging us, the UK market, more, because we're the smaller market watching the PBC fights, and charge you guys less. They're doing it the other way around. I'm getting them for $8. I'm watching Tank Davis and all of your £100 PPVs. I know you guys are doing the streaming as well, but what I'm getting them for £8 and $15. But do you understand? But for you guys, he's charging $100. Do you not think that's wild? Do you not think that's the other way round? That he should be charging us like £80 to watch it because we're the smaller market, and you guys like $15.
Yeah, that's too much like life though. That makes perfect sense.
No, but this is what I'm saying. But this is the finagle, because it shows that they can afford to charge us the money and you guys the less, because they're doing it for us. So that means they still have budget. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're like, oh no, let these dumb US cats pay $80, And
but here's the thing for me, right? I never stream fights because I don't like the buffering. I don't like that shit.
Right, Shelton, I'm with you. I pay for fights.
Yeah, I pay for fights. If it's a fight I want to see, I'll pay for it.
Yeah,
Thurman and Barrios, I watched on YouTube.
Yeah, I streamed the fight.
What was his name? Chan. We watched it together.
Ortiz and Martin.
No, we didn't watch that because I didn't pay for that. Areola. Remember? We watched it together. Areola and Ruiz.
Mm-hmm.
I was bored. I was bored.
Yeah, you was adamant you wasn't going to pay for it until the day, and you was like, "Oh fuck it, it's 50." How much was it? $50. Shan, like your fault, and I was like, "Yeah, just get it." Like, and we was all watched it together.
We watched it together because it was only $50.
It was $50.
It was a shit fight, but it was only $50.
I think was the card all right though. The card
was decent, and the fight was actually pretty. To be honest, the fight was actually pretty good. Areola showed the fuck up. I'm glad I bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys paid $50. Yeah, you paid $50 for that. I think we paid for that fight I think we paid in equivalent of dollars, maybe about 20 for that or 15.
Yeah, I think you guys did because I remember we was on your live. We was talking. I was like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna buy this motherfucker.
You'd have been left out, Shelton. We was like,
I'd have been left out.
Baba doing a video on Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Now I'm dying laughing.
You lying, Baba?
Yeah, he likes boxing.
Oh, I've never seen him do a boxing like. Oh yeah, look, this on Terrence Crawford.
I'll watch it later.
Playback gang. I was on his live maybe a few days ago, and I sent in a couple of super chats and he's like, "Thank you, LadyChann, Queen." Remember me and you, Lisa, was on there. He was like Lisa Bales. Thank you.
I like Baba.
Thank you for the donation, Queen. Yeah, Lisa put me onto the Baba. Thank you, Lisa, for putting me onto him because I fucking thoroughly enjoy the elder.
He's the elder. He talk about politics and stuff.
He talks about politics and all of that. Oh, it's wicked. I literally.
Baba calmed down back in the day. Bowl will tell you Baba was something, wasn't he, Bowl?
He's spicy, isn't he?
No, he calmed down. He used to cuss you out back in the day.
Yeah, he's still like fucking. Yeah, he's spicy. Do you know what's killing me? These fucking mosquitoes are fucking, because I've got lights on. They're fucking like trying to come at me, and I can feel the pings on me. So if you see me doing mad stuff like that, because I'm getting pinged by these bastards. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'll turn the lights. I'll dim the lights down because they're just all attracted to the lights. And because we got the windows open and it's still nights, we just got fucking mosquitoes. Fucking kill me. And they just love me. Annoying. But yeah, so if Baba is doing a live for fucking is someone at the backdrop? Julius is live as well. Lisa, did you come off? Yeah, Lisa came off. Hang on. Add to stream. There you are, Lisa. If Baba is doing that, this is a big fight, guys. Do we not see that? Okay, let's ask everyone in the panel and everyone be truthful. Let's start with King of Kings, go to Bold, we go to Gredax, we go to Shelton, and we go to Lisa. So King of Kings, if this fight gets made and they say it's £100, $100 PPV, are you paying for it?
Yeah, I'm paying for it.
Bold. Honestly and being pure honest, are you paying for it? $100.
It depends on the whole card. If the card is trash, I ain't paying for it. Hey, you told me to be honest.
I know. I want you to be. So we've got one round of applause. I'm not round of applausing because it's me. I'm just doing it as a reaction. So one round of applause. One. Wow. Gredax, what would you do? So we're British, aren't we? So if we had to pay 100, could you fucking imagine?
No way, man. I'm not paying 100.
There would be an uproar. You know, there would be vigilantism in the UK if they tried to give us £100 pay-per-view.
Can you imagine AJ's fights £100?
We would march to the fucking Houses of Parliament and fucking try to set it alight. Well, no. So you've got. I sympathise with you guys big time because I'm just reversing it and thinking we had to pay for AJ £100.
No way, man. No way.
Okay, so for me personally, if Bud Crawford is fighting Errol Spence, and do I have to equate it forget the money that they'll give us for it? I'm gonna be on you guys' side. Like if I have to pay $100 or £100, am I paying for that fight? Hell yeah. No. Yeah. I'm paying for that. I'm paying £100 for it. I don't care. I'm paying £100 for it. And I'm watching that undercard from the prelims, from the first motherfucker gets in the dressing room. I want to see all the footage.
Yeah, when they open the door.
Yeah, from the door opens like that. From they clock in, like, you know, they clock in at the bar, like the waitress like clock it. I want to see all of that for my £100. Furthermore, I want to meet and greet for that price. I want to meet you, everybody. I want to fly in for that fucking £100. Yeah, I'll pay it though. I would pay. So $100 for us would be, I think I want to say £75 is $100. So would I pay that? Yeah, for Bud and Spence and Crawford. Yeah, I would. Okay, so King Moore, would you pay? Tell the truth, would you pay if the only way to see it? All right, you could stream it, so I'm not going to take that away. Would you stream it or would you pay your $100, King Moore?
I don't stream fights. I'm paying for it, but you already know I'm going to it. So
yeah, we're supposed to be going.
This is going.
This is why they're fucking up our thing, man.
Yeah.
They're fucking off our thing because we're supposed to be like knowing as soon as every day I'm thinking there's going to
as soon as we get a date and a venue, I'm booking the Airbnb. I'm going.
That's it. And we out here. Now Queen Lisa Bale's in the building. Would you pay the $100 or would you stream it?
I would pay for it because I don't stream fights. So, I would pay for it. We got Fire Sticks now. Nobody put them up yet.
Yeah, I've got an Amazon Fire Stick, but mine's not jailbroken. Where I just turn one TV that's not a smart telly into an app telly. This one in this room's already that. But I don't. Loads of people go, oh, you can jailbreak it and get all things. I don't want it because when that shit, I like things to work, and I like if things break down, they go to the right person to be able to fix by I'm British via a warranty. Go fix my shit. I paid for it. Send me back a new one. I don't want all this jailbreaking shit, and I have to go through the plug. We used to do that back in the day. Jailbreak our skyboxes so we could get more channels in that. And, and then we'd pay like £150 for the year. Unsubscribe from Sky. Just buy this chipped box. You know the chip boxes. And do that, and we'd have it for about a year, yeah. And then one day you're just watching it, just goes ching, just locks off, and then you have to call the guy again and go, yeah, can you come back and chip my box and pay him? And I can't be bothered with that life. We did it, but I can't be bothered. Not as a content creator, and we're watching big fights, and then it just turns off or starts buffering. I would lose my shit. So Bold, basically, you're the only one that would stream it. Even
for $100. Yeah, if that card is trash, yep.
Yeah, but Bold. Then you can't really. But then you can't really then be up on panels talking about why you want this fight to happen.
No, not for no $100. If they said 75, yeah, I'm gonna pay for it. I mean, trust me, I paid
$100 for them to make their money back.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they ain't gonna rob the bank on me. Like if you putting a whole trash card up there just so I can see the main event, then that's not worth it. Like if you look at the MMA, UFC, they stack the deck. They give you your money's worth. If it's gonna be more than one championship fight on that card. I can't be watching Joe Schmo nobody fighting a bum. During the whole cause, just so I can get to an Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight.
But see, that's what happens, Bo, when you have a top heavy card. Look at Fury and Dillian White. That card was shit. That card was shit.
It was a $42 million card, and I don't even know to this day who was on that card other than Fury.
Yeah, because you gave the two guys all the money.
Yeah,
but check this out. You know, it was a good card. The good card from top to bottom was that Fury Wilder 3 fight. From top to bottom,
a great card.
That was a great ass. That was your money's worth and everything.
It had other heavyweight bouts and stuff like that, didn't it? And it was a good card. My memory fails me, but I remember off the cusp that was a great card. It was like well done PBC and all of that. That was a great. Yeah, that was a fucking pause. Yeah, that card was good. That card was very good. Yeah, it was a good card.
Hey, you know what? I agree with that comment right there that you got put up. I will go to a pub and watch that fight. I'll pay $20 and do that.
Yeah, for real. And have some drinks and just sit down at the bar, mate, and watch that, I guess. But we do that here with our £20 fights. I mean, so we still do that. I know. I mean, yeah, I'm so eager to watch that fight. I would pay £100 even if it had a shit undercard. I would be pissed off though a bit, but and I'd be pissed off if the fight was like, lackluster. Like if it was a Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather fight after I paid my £100, I'd be pissed.
Maypac undercard was trash too, when you think about it.
Shit, I didn't see the undercard. I see, and the fight was shit. So, damn, and that was expensive. You guys probably got charged full whack for that, £100.
Oh yeah.
You see
that
what I mean?
that one in the McGregor fight was expensive. Yeah.
Oh yeah, McGregor.
Both.
Even for us, that wasn't. If I recall correctly, even for us, that wasn't no £20 PPV box office shit or whatever. If I remember correctly, that was more money, man. I want to say that was about a £50 fight that we had to pay for that Conor McGregor shit, because it was the first of it that it was done, first of its kind, and I swear we had to pay £50. Excuse me. Yeah. So, interesting. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, my stepfather used to watch all of Floyd's fights, so all the pay-per-view, so I was pretty used to that. Yeah. But yeah, his fights, they started getting expensive. Yeah.
But they don't give people time to prepare for them, man. They take so long, and then when they finally, it's coming up in this time period, so I would go. To me, like I said, like she said, a bigger fight like that, if you stream it, is going to be horrible on the buffing. You're going to miss a third of the fight because it's going to keep cutting out. So, and like I said, there is
got better now, haven't they, King?
Huh?
Streaming's got better now.
It's gotten better, but I'm gonna tell you, every time there's a popular fight, like try to stream a Canelo fight and see how it work out for you. It just constantly messes up.
All them pop-ups,
yeah,
X and shit, and X.
Yep,
everyone goes click back and come
It's
back.
more money, the money man. So you ain't messing with his money. Yeah.
Yeah. It's any kind of bigger fight is like that. If you're trying to, like I said, so yeah, definitely. And Showtime, if it's on Showtime of all the pay-per-view places who has an app, they're probably the best because they're buying it on their app, like on a Roku or something. It streams perfectly. It's like, or even on Amazon Stick, if you got Showtime's app and you buy a fight on there, it streams perfectly and you have access to the fight afterwards. So it'd be an easy sell. It's not hard to buy their pay-per-views. So yeah, I'd definitely go ahead. Even like say if you got Roku or different stuff or people don't even have cable, you can still easily have access to those fights. They pop up on the main page.
Right. Yeah, Ben, you're saying I'm sure AJ and Canelo don't lose sleep with people streaming their fights, both multi-millionaires. That's not the greatest attitude to have, to be honest. They put their neck on the line. They do deserve their money. That's like someone saying, well, Ben lives in a nicer house than me. So when I come to Ben's house, it doesn't matter if I don't wipe my feet at the door because he can afford to clean the carpet after I leave.
I love that analogy.
I just made that up right on the spot. I was like, where am I going? I'm going to have to reach for one ear. So I'm going to reach for one ear. Yeah, that was a reach, but I made it. Thank you. Yeah, Ben, that's not the attitude we have. Yeah, I mean, for the sake of £20, Ben, just, we don't even have to, we don't have to pay for fights as much as our counterparts over across the pond. They got, what was the month that you guys, we had a good fight every week, and you guys, it was nearly $80 every week. Was that April?
April. March and April, yeah.
That was crazy.
April or May, because April. Yeah.
I think it was April.
Yeah, it was either March and April or April and May. It was one of the two.
Yeah, I think it was the Dillian White month. Yeah,
yeah, it was that.
White. Yeah, I believe so. Why do I sound so low? Why do I sound low all of a sudden? Check.
No, somebody has some bad back feet.
Yeah, I feel like I'm low though. I feel like no. Am I low?
No, you good now.
No. Am I good? Okay, cool. Yeah, now I sound a bit better now. Okay. No, I think it was April, yeah, and that was every week you guys had to, there was a pay-per-view. There was a pay-per-view every week in April, near enough for you guys. It was fucked. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. So for us moaning, Ben, you can't moan that we're going to have two pay-per-views that cost us 40 quid for the year, £120 and one or 45 and £125. You can't say, I'm sure, because they're multi-millionaires. No, I don't like that. I don't like that type of attitude. Hate when people go, well, they're rich anyway, so you shouldn't even. Yeah, but they were poor before. They got rich.
Well, y'all, I got to dip. Everybody's back home now, so I got to shut my mouth.
Everyone's home.
All right, Shell.
Love you, Shell. Love you, Frankie.
Love you, Shell.
Love y'all. Love y'all, man. I'll see y'all
All right.
soon. Everybody else on the panel, on to the next one.
All right,
All right,
see you
peace out,
soon.
y'all. All right, y'all.
Peace out, Shell.
Bye. Peace out, King.
Peace.
Oh, I miss Shelton.
Yeah, he back in the scene.
Yeah,
he back on the scene like the gangster lean.
Like the gangster lean. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diamond in the back.
Yeah, coming in the back. I don't remember with the gangster lean. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, them tunes. These fucking mosquitoes are. Can you see them killing me? You can't. And the thing is that that you can't. I saw one and I was flicking it, and then, but all I'm feeling is ping. But you feel the ping after they've left.
Yeah.
Bastards! How do they manage to do it? Sometimes I wear, like when I'm wearing jeans, right? And I've still got mosquito bites under the jeans. How did they do this? Yeah, do you know what I do? I've got this big jungle. It's called jungle spray. It's the highest strength mosquito spray for people that literally go in like jungle areas. I have to spray that on just to be in my house. I haven't sprayed it on today, but I have to spray that on before I go to bed. Because I'm one of those unlucky people that I wake up and I get bitten a lot. It's fucking awful. It's so not fair. So when I'm sitting here and I'm doing that, I'm feeling them pinging me. And then tomorrow I'll wake up and I'll have all fucking they're bastards, man. I don't know what it is with my blood. It is like my blood. Yeah. Any other topics that are out there? Because I don't think we are going to get a resolve with this Bud Crawford shit. We're going to have to be on standby to see how this shit pans out. It's getting very frustrating for me, to be fair. I don't like talking about it. Go ahead, Gredax. No,
I was just going to say, I just think that the numbers don't add up. If you look at Spence's revenue that he generated, like his top 3 fights are $30 million. If you look at Bud's last top 3, they're just around $10 million.
Really?
So if you have them together, that's what, like 35, maybe 40. If they want 20 each, no one makes money. I wouldn't give them the money either if they came to me.
Yeah, and I just did it on my calculator that so if they sell 400,000 PPVs, right? That's being adventurous, but I think they can do that. I think people sometimes are downplaying. I think they could make if Bud usually sells about 200,000, well, about 150,000 himself, and Spence is like 260. And with this mega fight, I think you can pull in safely to say 500,000. But if they sell 400,000 PPVs at $80, that's at $80. It garners 32 million.
Yeah. So even that, the numbers aren't there to pay them 20 each, right? And make a profit.
And if they want 20 each, it's just not feasible.
That's what I mean. The numbers just aren't there. So I would say no too. I wouldn't blame the networks. I'd absolutely be like on your horse. Like it's just not there.
Yeah, the math ain't mathing. Yeah.
The numbers don't lie.
Ain't numbering. Yeah. The numbers ain't numbering, mate. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. We can't help you if you guys really want 20 mil each. I don't know, like what King of Kings said. I don't know how true that is, though. So I don't want to really come down on them like a ton of bricks if this isn't true. Why do you think? What could you just reiterate what you were saying about that King of Kings about?
Yeah, the thing about it is, I think because we've been all left in the wind and we don't know what the hell's going on. Everybody's creating. They're trying to figure out, well, what would make this fight not happen? oh, maybe they're both asking for $20 million. And like I said, if you look statistically at the money they're making and they've accepted, why would they suddenly jump to that amount? Like, to me, I don't see that being a reason. I think that's a narrative is going to be because, you know, at the end of the day, the networks don't want you to blame them because they still have other fights they want you to watch and buy. They got other people that they're bringing out. So, like I said, you know, and then the people that are allowed to speak on the boxing game, you know, first of all, if you should not be a hidden source unless your job or life is in danger. Like, so if you honestly have evidence, hey, I seen this is what happened. No, everybody's just they're just presuming, they're trying to figure out the reason. Oh, Bud's being unreasonable, or Spence is doing this. Spence wants this amount of money, and it's like none of us know. None of us know what the hang up is.
We ain't in the boardroom. Yeah.
So, you know, like I said, so hopefully that I don't believe that necessarily may be the reason, because there's no way in the world that dudes are there making $2-3 million a fight, making 7 one fight, suddenly think that they're going to do so much. Like, they know their pay-per-view numbers, their management knows their pay-per-view numbers. That, like, you know, Spence does not think he sold $1 million on anything. You know what I mean? So they know to a certain extent.
Yeah.
So there's no way in hell you're gonna say, hey, you coming with 20 million. They're like, dude, what you mean 20 million? Your last thing altogether, your last 3 fights only made this amount of money. If you honestly think nobody's had that conversation with Spence or with Crawford, then you're crazy. Like, that somebody's had that conversation with them. So there's something else keeping it away from us.
Yeah. Yeah, you're you haven't said anything that I disagree with, to be fair. We don't know. These guys know what they surely they're not in delusion, the land of delusionals. Know what they can command and what they've done. They know their numbers themselves. So to ask for 20 million and you're not Canelo. Yes.
I'm not sure, because I think that when you're getting paid 6-7 million to fight someone washed up, and you go, well, he's got 2 losses or whatever, and then suddenly you're like, oh, well, you can fight this other champion with 0 losses. You're like, well, I want a lot more than 7 million. I want 2 or 3 times more, don't I? This is a big fight. So I think they can talk it up. And as to respond to the bit where it's like, the networks want you to blame them, and because they need to make you watch another fights. They're making other fights, though. Fights are getting made. It's just this fight that isn't getting made. So
yeah,
the
but we're doing
lies...
the free PR. We're like, this is
yeah.
Yeah, we're doing the free PR, and this feels like no lie. This feels like how it was with when it was
Wilder.
No, AJ Wilder and Fury Wilder 3. Like, we didn't hear nothing from Wilder, you know, when it was after the second fight. And everybody was running around, everyone had their stories and this and that, and where everyone's talking, and nobody knows what's going on. We don't know, is Wilder taking him to arbitration? Is it this? Is he really want this other fight? Does Fury we did the PR, and like it was this fan base against this fan base, and it was all divisive. And now I just see that kind of playing out again, and I'm trying to refuse to participate in it because it's just fucking whack. I just want to see the fight, and I don't want to be this one against this one, and like, I don't want to speak to you because you like that fight, and I don't want to speak to you. Yeah, I'm not. This is what they're doing. But to be fair, I'm going to drop something from Rock tomorrow. I was looking at when he came on last, and it was funny. He said something about Bob Arum, about Frank, about Tyson Fury, and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm gonna drop that tomorrow when I edit it. But I'm not interested in like just being divided in boxing. Like, ain't life stressful enough? Don't we come to boxing to get away from, like, you know, life to a degree, and then you come over and all it is just this bullshit. It's rubbish. Make the fucking fight or leave us alone. Do you know what we should all just do? This is what we need. Everyone just needs to stop talking about it. Fuck it. Let's see how it plays out. They do it, they do it. They don't. I keep saying this to people. I'm cool not talking about it. I don't care, like, if tomorrow Bob Arum comes up with another interview and says something updated. I'm not going to be one of those people that scramble for every little bit of, like, some fucking vulture praying over dead bodies. Like, I don't care if Bob says something tomorrow. I'm not going to be like, news just in, hey guys. Like, no, I can't be bothered. I only want to report when there's a fight. Like, that's it. I'm not doing it.
Right.
I'm not playing it.
But nobody want to talk about other fights. It's like they only talk about like certain fights, but
their whole channel.
it's just it should no. They've been talking about Tank and a possible Ryan. They talk about hypotheticals instead of fights that are actually
them Twilight Zone.
Yeah, they instead of fights that are actually official, or they don't want to talk about the lower weights. They don't want to talk about cruiser. It's all about. They don't talk about boxing.
And then because sis, I told you, I can do reports on certain things. I like boxing across the board, and then I will make a report. No one wants to view no one views it. No, it doesn't get.
Yeah, I agree. I think they talk about what's going to get those algorithms up.
Yeah, that's they do. But then,
yeah,
but I can't be held hostage to an algorithm. That's not why I got into. That's not why I'm in the sport for. You know what I mean?
Right,
like, do you guys really like boxing or not? Like, do we just want to take a risk and like, can we not change the algorithm if we all start really just reporting about boxing? The algorithm then changes. But if you just stick on code, it's like I'm not doing this for an algorithm. Yes, I want views. Yes, there's certain things that you know want to do, but boxing surely is about boxing, isn't it? Like, surely boxing isn't reserved to like 4 fighters. Like, surely boxing isn't Tank, fucking Canelo, Spence, Crawford, Wilder, Fury, AJ, maybe. Like, surely that's not just boxing. And then it even gets even less. Then it's just sometimes just feels like it's Spence, Crawford, and a bit of Canelo. Yeah, and Tank. That's all I hear about every day. Every fucking day.
Hey,
Then
but you know what? At least there's more people now. When I was here with the Maypac era, that's all they talked about every day. Everybody, every channel.
Yeah, because you know why? Because it made them so much money.
Yeah, but it became like a head spinner.
Yeah, but because it made them. It's the same thing that they're doing with Errol Spence. It's the same thing that they was doing with Deontay Wilder. If you put anything that with Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury, you get the most views. So the content creators YouTube are telling you, keep making this content because you're getting views like this, and then we're more adverts out and we get more money off of you guys because we take 30% off of all your income every month. So they're just doing it for that. So they're a slave to the to YouTube. YouTube's the pimp and they're the prostitutes. I refuse to be a part of it. Like, if I report on topics, I report on trending topics, but I don't. Boxing's too vast. But it's too vast just to stick to fucking 5 fighters. Wild to me. Every channel, like, you go on there and you just see it's the same fucking name, but they just changed the name in the. It may start with Tank here, and then you look at it. Oh, what's this, and then Tank's at the end, or this, Spence Crawford. It's just like, next. What else is happening in sport? Like, do you know what I mean? It's dead.
Yeah.
It's unmotivating, and that's why sometimes I'm like, I don't even want to come on. Sometimes I just like being in other people's chats. I dip out. Sometimes I don't. Guys, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it takes a lot of will to drag me up to do this show. You can ask Lisa all day. I'm like, oh, God. When I do it, in the end, I'm like, oh, it was nice chopping it up with everybody. But it's taking a toll where I don't want to be on as much. So I do these long lives for like 4 or 5 hours to be like, yep, that's what I've given you. Leave me alone for another week, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Because the math ain't mathing, sis. The math ain't mathing.
Yeah.
Like, it's the math ain't mathing. YouTube makes so much money off of the content creators. And
of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
30% is it's like a quarter of 369 or 1/3, depending. 1/3 of your little measly fucking AdSense. It's dead. I'm putting you lot all up on game. Whoever's heading to the road of undisputed, the road of monetization. It's not what you think it is. And when you see the people that are making big money, it's because they're following the algorithm, and if they're boxing content creators, all they're doing is talking about Wilder, Fury, and Spence, Crawford, Tank. You can go through and look at all of their stuff, and that's all it is. And they're reaping in thousands a month. But are you really a boxing content creator? No, you're a spin doctor. You're talking about
you talk about Canelo, whether it's good or bad, them algorithms going to shoot to the sky.
Yeah, you talk about
Canelo. Oh yeah, Canelo, yeah.
But now he's not on the top of. He hasn't stayed on now. If you do something about Canelo, it ain't gonna garner that much traffic. I'm telling you what garners traffic. It's Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. For me, Tank Davis, not too much for me, but for other channels it does. And Spence and Crawford. Title your live Spence v Crawford. Everyone will be here. Title your live tomorrow. Spence v Crawford. Bob Arum says everyone will be here. The day after, Spence v Crawford. Are we closer? Everyone will be here. The day after, Spence v Crawford. Do we think the fight happens? Everyone would be. Do you know what I mean? It's the same shit.
You forgot the main one. It'd be like,
Uh-oh.
You can't believe.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like, and then, yeah.
Be like, whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Oh, whoa. Yeah. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like.
Well, that's the trending boxing news, basically.
Trending, yeah. And what I'm saying is trending's fine because I have to cover trending. But how would you guys look at me if every day that you saw let's ask on the panel, because you guys, I don't know why I'm privileged and I'm thankful for you guys. You guys come and rock with me. So I don't know what it is that you like of me, why you rock with me. But whatever it is, okay, put that to the side and you know why you like coming over here. Would it change your opinion? Not that I'm going to do this, by the way, but if you saw me from next week, only speak about 4 boxes every single time, every post, every single time, every post, every live, would your King of King, would your view of me change?
Yeah, it would become very dry. I'll have to come on the panel and insert names just to force a conversation, because there's channels like that and they're unwatchable.
Mm-hmm.
So your opinion of me would change. You'd be like, yo, Sham, what up? Like, yeah. You wouldn't enjoy it as much if I was like that. No, I take it that's a no.
Yeah,
Bold.
I had to be, objectively speaking,
No, yeah, it wouldn't work for you. You're just telling the truth. It wouldn't work for you. You wouldn't really want to come over it too much if I was like that. Bold. If I just spoke about the 4 fighters or 5 or maybe 6 all the time, every post, would you watch any of my posts, or would you come on my lives and it was the same thing every week? The weekly wrap-up, Spencer Crawford. The weekly wrap-up show, Spencer Crawford. Guess what? The weekly wrap-up show, Spencer Crawford. Now look, the weekly. Would you come over? Would I lose credibility in your eyes?
Yeah, you lose credibility. I'll hit you up in the chat like, Shan, there are other topics to talk about. That's what I'll be.
There's other topics to talk about, mommy. Yeah, I would lose credibility. Got you. Gredax, you know why you come over, and I appreciate you always come over. You know why you come over with me. Put that to a side. Would your opinion of me change if I was just doing that?
So the opinion would change, but I think you'd make a lot more money. That's for sure. I think
I definitely would.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, if you did.
But I've got integrity.
Sure.
When you've got integrity, you stay poor.
Sure, absolutely. I'm glad to see you're committed.
Yeah, to poorness. I'm committed. Fully committed to be.
You would garner a lot of attention because it seemed like the minute like Bud name is like cash in YouTube because people are trashing all the time. They make money off of trashing Bud.
Yeah, I know. They make money out of trashing Bud. Yeah, and yeah. Sis,
Yeah.
would your opinion, if you, I already know the answer. Would you be like, damn, sis, man, like every day?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell's gone on with Shan?
Yeah, of course, because I know how you roll or whatever, and then I'll be like, "What's going on?" Like I had to talk to you, like, "What's going on with that?" And like if that's the case, we could just listen to those other channels that spin the same thing over and over. They talk the same thing over and over. After a while, it becomes like redundant. It's repetitive.
Yeah, I'd feel embarrassed.
It's like the same old.
Yeah, I'd feel.
I could just imagine Shan coming on like, "It's your girl.
It's your girl. You two coming at you with the yeah. Shouts out to Blue.
Or come in trash and Bud. People be looking at you like, "Hey, I thought that was your dude." Yeah,
I'm trashing AJ. Oh, he's fucking AJ. But we'll be like, "Yo, this is a clone. Made the real lady."
Calling him a bodybuilder.
You know AJ, man, he's just a hyped up bodybuilder, man. I'm done with him. I don't think he's that good, to be honest. Yeah, and Bud Crawford, he hasn't fought nobody. He hasn't fought no one. Like, yeah, his resume is trash anyway. Like, I don't think he's that good. I mean, I put Errol Spencer's top pound for pound over Bud. Could you imagine if I came in and was like that and started saying all of that? You guys would be like, what the fuck?
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of the guy's name. He's a athlete. That funny face he makes. I have to look.
Which one?
Bowe, you know the guy.
Who?
He does like a funny face, like what?
They're biting
He
me.
be in the locker room. It's like they show it like sometimes, like what you be doing, like little clips. Like if you was to do that, I'll be looking at you.
Westbrook.
What's it called?
Is it?
Russell Westbrook. He's in the locker room. And he makes that face.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like what are you talking? Yeah, like what are you talking? Yeah, I would probably do like that. Like what?
That type of reaction for me.
Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. You niggas tripping.
I don't know what y'all talking about. But yeah. Look, they're biting me even on my knuckles. You bastards! Look, mosquito bite right there on the knuckle. Just now, and it's come up.
Damn.
Bastards! I know. Total bastards. Because there's kind of like veins here, so they know. I woke up with like mosquito bites the other day on my 2 on my neck. You know where the jugular is. That's why I tweeted. I was like, these mosquitoes have got a medical PhD. They know where every fucking major artery is just to go for it. It's really bad for me, man. Sad life, man. Sad life. Sad. Oh yeah, let me read this. No Face Boxing. I haven't seen you before, but welcome. Big facts, nods. Better I try get the people's thoughts on Taylor Catterall too. Yeah. Blessings, people. Glad for the late night boxing talk. You're welcome. Thank you for coming through. Okay, so let's answer that question for you, sir. So Taylor Catterall 2. I think that's a total travesty because I think Josh Taylor has gone down. My estimation of him has gone down. It was never really that high. I give him credit for being undisputed, no doubt. But it was never that high. A lot of his stuff, I was always like, you win on split decisions and stuff like that, and it's a bit questionable. We could do a couple of rewatches of his fights, but the pro grey one. But right, so I had Jack Catterall beating him. Okay, then he said he thought he won. I'm just giving you the timeline. He decisively thought he won. And at first he didn't really need a rematch. And then he said, I was drained and I'm going to move up and I'm going to fight Bud Crawford. But obviously after that shit performance, Bud Crawford tweeted like, I'm different. Like, you ain't getting no fight with me, buddy. So then he said he was going to move up, but then what happened? Did he do? He didn't do it because he didn't have any money fights that was going to happen at 147. All of the money fights that he thought was going to happen, i.e. Bard, etc. Even maybe a Teofimo Lopez, that all fell through the ranks. I mean, not Teofimo Lopez, because he could have fought Teofimo Lopez at the 140, but Teofimo, I think, was still at 135, thinking of going 140. He got beaten by Cambosos. So, what happened was he then said, "I'm just gonna move up to 147," but then he didn't, and then he said, "I will rematch Jack, but I'll do it as a non-title fight." The whole point was for undisputed. The geezer beat you for all your belts. So he said that at first, initially, yeah. And then what happened? He got stripped of one belt first. I reported it, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure.
I thought he relinquished it.
Yeah, he relinquished one belt. Well, didn't he get stripped and relinquish one? He said one got stripped, and then he said, "No, I didn't. I relinquished it." And I think he came out with a letter. Is that the one, Bold? The first time?
Yeah. The first one was
Yeah.
The second one I think was stripped.
Yeah, and we was all like, "Yeah, you relinquished it, stripped, relinquished it, whatever. You're done.
You ain't got it no more.
You ain't got it no more. Yeah, you ain't got it no more. Do you understand?" And then so then that defeated the purpose, and then he was like, "I'm staying at 140 because I've got another Mando." And then we was like, "But I thought you was going up to 47, so why didn't you fucking just rematch Jack Catterall with all the belts then? If you bastard." And then now they're doing a rematch. And there was a WBA eliminator thing the WBA wanted to see who they was going to put in. There was Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis got bumped right down. There was Catterall and Teofimo Lopez, and I think and then we had Jose Ramirez saying that he was going to go up to 47. I don't know what happened. I think he's doing something at 40, isn't he? It's all a mess, basically. So then now Jack Catterall is fighting Josh Taylor at 140, isn't he not? Is that fight really happening? Because I could just be talking out of time.
Yeah, it's scheduled to happen.
Okay, scheduled to happen, and is that for the two belts?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be for Jack Catterall. He could be maybe a unified champion. That's where I see it. I don't respect Josh Taylor anymore at all. I just think he's a sore loser. I don't like his attitude, and I just stopped rooting for him. I was never big on him. I'm never high on him anyway. So that's where I stand. No face. But you did something else as well. You speak the truth, Shan. No face. You said Oh no, this is Shed. So you said, speaking of 140, you ever plan on making music again? Oh yeah, that's the BPM. That's funny. That's the BPM that I make music on, which is called Grime, and the BPM is at 140 beats per minute. That's quite funny. That's a good one, actually. I like that. Yeah, a bit louder.
That's like kind of fast BPMs. That's pretty fast, right?
Yeah, it's fast.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
I sit more comfortable at about 136, but Grime is really 140. I've been a bit slow. I've been in the studio maybe a couple months ago, but I've been concentrating a lot on the boxing. But yeah, do I make music? Will I make music again? Stand by, there's some bits coming through. Just bear with me. Yeah, I'm trying to multitask. Who's this? Oh no, you definitely. This geezer, you can't really think that I'm going to put you on just to ask you the audacity that you've even showed up here.
Yo, listen, bro. It's a Monday night, bro. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
You're gonna have to seriously grovel to stay on the panel, and grovel and say,
who is that, Pigeon?
This is the main dude. This is the main dude, bro. Listen.
No. You listen. You listen first to the rules. You're gonna have to grovel to stay on. You're gonna have to apologize to myself and to Lisa Bales because your behavior has been totally disgusting and disgraceful. You're lucky I'm showing some restraint. You're lucky I've even let you on. So before we go any further, those are the things that you have to do. If you're not willing to do so, sir, then you can come off.
No, listen, it was disgusting what I said to Lisa, man. I don't want to prove with that. That was them out of order, man. I had no. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry about that, but
Okay, next on to me.
Thank you for your apology, Pigeon.
Next
it's
on
Lisa.
to
Is I was say it's Lisa here.
Yeah, Lisa's here. Cause of course Lisa's here. I'm her. She's my sister's keeper, or I'm her sister's keeper, or whichever one. How it goes. I'm a little sister. Where you see Lisa, you see me. Where you see me, you see Lisa. You know this already. Now go on. This is my platform. So talk about what you did to me, and make that right.
What did I do to you, bro?
All of a sudden you forgot. I can make you disappear. I can play abracadabra. I can be a magician as well. So you better remember real quick.
What, the video, man? The video?
You came on certain places. You've been trolling me. You trolled me today, and I blocked you. I saw you already in the chat. I blocked you. You know you got blocked. And I made I didn't alert anybody else. I just saw you. You got blocked. You know what you did to me in my comment section. You know what you did to me on Reffy's channel. You know the names that you called me. You know the things that you called me in the comment sections. You know the threats that you
I've never done any threats, man. What are you on about, bro?
Did you not say that you was alerting the police to me?
What? No, not
Yeah,
me. I don't do anything like that.
It was you. It was you. Because remember I said to you on Rafi's show, do you remember what I said to you on Rafi's show? I said, I'll come to Birmingham and I'll get everyone I'll bring people to tuck you in. Do you remember I said that to you? And then
Not
you came
really, man. Listen.
So what I'm saying is, I'm waiting for you to. I don't care if you don't remember or not. It's either that you're going to humbly apologize, genuinely, to stay on, or you get off. Those are the only two options that you have.
Listen, man. 100%. I'll apologize. Let me take all this crap off, bro. I will apologize. 100% genuinely, bro. Let me just do this, man. Let me take the cap off as well, man. Apologizing, man. Full out apology, man. Listen. If I was nasty or anything about Lisa Bells and all these people, I was nasty to Rafi, you. I've been nasty to everybody on the internet, Mark.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Everybody.
It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's really unacceptable.
Come on, man.
You're an older man than myself. Yeah, and I have little tolerance. You may be able to do this as a repeated pattern of disrespecting.
I don't do that. I don't do that as a repeat.
No, I've already seen it. You do. But what I'm saying is, for me, this is the last stop. You disrespect me again, don't ever talk to me again after. I'm giving you one last chance. No, don't interrupt.
You're trying to control me, bro.
Okay, well then get off. Do you want to get off, Pidge?
No, carry on, man. Carry on.
So these are the rules. These are the rules. If you don't like it, you can get off. Yeah. What I'm saying is, what you said to me was totally disgusting. It was disrespectful, and it was trolling, and it was cyberbullying. What you was doing, but I've never been bullied in nearly 4 decades of my life. It's not going to start now. What I'm saying is, what you done in your pattern with this YouTube thing. I'm new to YouTube as 18 months. I don't rock with it. I don't take disrespect and then let it go and then take disrespect. That's not how I'm built. So what I'm saying to you is, I will accept your apology, but if you do it again, and I don't care if you're intoxicated or not, please don't come back here again.
I'm shocked that you even let me in, man.
Yeah, you're lucky, because this is what I'm saying. You're shocked that I let you in because that's how nasty you've been.
I wouldn't have let me in, man.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's not that funny, because this is what I'm saying. It's not no fun and games around here.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, listen, you got to have a lot of respect for the fact, like, your career and that, like, when you was on the BBC and all that, you got like you got Wiley, all these dudes, man, like the Avenues and all these guys. These tunes were, listen. You want to know what I really think about you? Huge respect, man. You're talking let me speak. Let me speak for once. when Grime, nobody ever lets me speak, man. They just interrupt me and talk shit.
All right, I'm gonna put you on this page. Go ahead.
You're gonna get rid of. You're gonna dip me,
Oh
bro.
no! Go ahead. Go ahead.
When Grime came out in the let me just forget my hat, bro. When Grime came out and all this shit came out in the UK, you were talking dead mans. You were talking no terms of anything that was going on music wise. You probably had like bands in Birmingham, like them. What was it, B14 or some crap? It was garbage, man. Like yourself and other people like that. It's amazing. You took it to a different level. You got DEE coming up. You got people like fucking, you know, your man's Wiley, another white guy. Everybody used to come up from things that like you guys did in terms of like taking things to a different level. I'm actually shocked that you're still alive.
Me?
Yeah, I'm shocked that you're not dead, man. Because that time, in terms of clubbing, in terms of everything used to go off in Watford. I used to live around there back then in my 30s.
That's always
Yeah. Watford used to get everything going off around there, like nightclubs, bars, everything was crazy, like walking up into Hoxton and stuff like that. It is what it is, man. Like I come up here to troll you today. I couldn't care less, but if you know about UK grime and about music, then you know what I'm on about, bro. And what?
You came
I'm the worst person to even discuss that. Well, what do I know about that? Like a fool.
All right. Well, so we onwards and upwards then, eh?
Yeah, and I think it needs to probably maybe things need to go back to those days where we actually get some sort of music in the UK which is actually decent.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. A lot of people always ask, "Oh, you do music?" Oh, and that. There's lots of things that contributed for me to slow down in music. I was in hospital for 10 months out of a year.
Well, I used to be friends with Liam, like in the Prodigy. We used to dance.
Liam,
like,
hang on, which is the one that
Liam Thornhill from the Prodigy.
Who died? Keith from the Prodigy.
Keith died from there, but Liam Thornhill is from around here. Yeah, we used to do
Anyway,
we used to do break dancing together around here.
Thank you, guys.
Can I ask this dude something?
Yeah, you can ask me whatever you want,
Yo,
bro.
man, if you're such a massive fan, why are you like trolling her and stuff? I don't understand. Like,
I only troll people because like I'm an idiot, bro.
is it just like for attention? Are you trying to get her attention or what?
No, nothing. I've not spoken to LadyChann probably for the last 4 years, so I only
4 years blocked. You got blocked a few months ago. What are you talking about?
I only dip down here now and again. It's just for a bit of come on,
Yeah,
bro.
because you troll. No, it's not come on, bruh. Because he's right. You said you come on. You're a big grown man and you come on to troll. Like you're older than all of us. You need to stop it. It's lame. Stop.
It's just a bit confusing because if I'm a fan of someone, I'm not going to go on and like start trolling them. I don't
he
understand.
needs them. Yeah, that's what he.
I completely agree.
And
I completely agree.
Yeah, and he's got
That is right. That is right.
Shush, 1 sec. And he's got about 20 accounts, and I had to block them each. And he came in my comments.
No, I'm not done that. I'm not done that. I'm not doing that.
Because I've got them on screen print, so I've shown them to people.
What?
So I know. Yeah, and you're laughing because you think it's funny because you get away with it, and people.
No, but listen, I'm not. You know, come on, man, come on. What the hell? Crazy. I'm not doing. I'm just enjoying my life. That's it.
Okay, well, enjoy your life without pissing off other people. What I'm saying is, still friends. Allow me, man. I'm not on it. Honestly, I'm not on it.
I apologize. I really apologize. I ain't gonna be nasty about it.
Yeah, I'm not on it. I'm really not on it. I'm not on it. I'm not even feeling this. You're starting to annoy me now. So maybe you might be.
Just dip me out of here, bro. Just dip me out of here. Just block me, bro. Block
No, I
me.
don't need to block you. You can just go because we're trying to talk, trying to wrap
Just
up.
enjoy your night. I'll leave myself, man. I'll leave myself.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not on it. I'm getting bitten to death, and then he's just getting on my
Hey,
nerves.
I wanna thank that guy because if I ever think my life is bad, I'll just think about you, bro.
It's bad, isn't it? That's bad, isn't it? It's bad, isn't it? It's super pathetic. It's really bad. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
For you to be a grown man and to even appear on something and allow yourself to look that way is worse than embarrassing. For you not to even have the humility to understand how ridiculous you look at your age is sad. And you know what? At first I wanted to, like I said, we should dislike you, but I show you pity because it's pathetic.
Yeah, I just have to pity him. He's just got a sad life. I saw him come in the beginning of my life trying to troll me. I saw him. I just blocked him straight away. It's like that's all he does. Like I don't know how many other people he does it to, but I'm one of his number one targets. It's pathetic. I'm from the UK like him, and all he does is troll me. It's ridiculous. He goes in my comments, says nasty things. I block him, and he comes with it. He's got about 40 accounts. I'm not lying. He goes around doing it to everyone. Bad, so bad. And he said some horrible things about Lisa on a live, and all we've done is been like cool with him, and then he said nasty things about me on like he said like horrible things to Lisa, and I just thought, yeah, I'm surprised he showed up. Like that's gall, that's audacity. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man, go away. I don't even care about your apologies again, fam. Started to annoy me. Go away. Because he's still laughing and he still thinks it's funny because the YouTube boxing community has allowed him to repeat this cycle of disrespecting people. They block him and then they go, oh, it's only Pigeon. Let him back on. Fuck off, man. Don't come back. And I mean it. Don't come back, fam. I'm not on it. I don't got the patience. I'll ruin you. Yeah. Sad, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Hey, you know how I said these YouTube channels, if they say Bud name is like cash flowing in for them. So, it's your boy just dropped a video say, oh, Terrence Crawford won 50-50 split.
Just now.
Just now.
Oh God.
I saw somewhere a little earlier. It said that that they trying to offer him 80-20. So I don't know if that's true. I mean, there's no confirmation of this, so
am I allowed to play some of his live on audio then?
Play who's live?
Blue.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, huh?
It's just audio, just a little bit. It's only audio, not him on the screen. It's just audio.
Pardon me, people.
Blue thinks his hair.
So Jeffrey Brooks, here's the thing, right?
Stop.
Like Terrence Crawford has said, they want that to be the date. They targeting that date, and that's, remember, Jeffrey Brooks, Terrence Crawford said all goes well, it would be in November. So he said that, if everything goes well, the fight will happen in November. Sin Strong TV, what's going on? You understand? Meaning that if he get the money he's looking for, and they do what they're asking for, what he's looking for, then the fight take place in November, right? Essentially, that's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Brooks dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Hope now, what's going on? Boston Dad, what's going on? Mike Lee, what's going on? Real X, Deal X, Non-Deuce, what's good? Tara Sims, Peace Bless Queen, Storage Invader, 70 Deuce, what's good? Patrick Landor, what's good with great brother? Gertz, what's going on? William Quick, what's going on? VT19, my brother. Aaron Deuce Foe, Stephen Bateman, my brother. Corey JM, what's going on? So I think that HXOD Rich XO, what's going on? Truly Live, baby. Salute. James Vaughn, what's going on? Nah, you're not late. I just started. James Grant Jr., what's going on? Nitro 1893, what's good, brother, in the super chat? Dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Meets the Shredder. G. Toting, Democrat. What's going on? Hassana. What's going on? Dusty Cole. Boxing matchup. Dwayne Freeman. Blue off. Jose Facial Rivera 13. My brother. D. McGee. What's going on? Be open. What's going on? So now, yeah, go to ppv.bokprime.com. Go support it. We're going to have a big announcement. Working behind the scenes. We're going to bring y'all something special. I don't just talk it. I live it. And I love the sport of boxing. Ball. What's going on? Marleek Griffin. What's going on? Damian Milton, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, my girl just caught me sending you a message and she said, I thought you were going to wash. What are you doing dropping a dub on?
How embarrassing. My girl said, I thought you was going to. These people are peons that follow this. That is, and they will laugh at this and say, like, that's embarrassing. Look, and look at the title. Look at the title. Look at the title. Terence Crawford wants 50-50 split. Should Errol Spence give it to him or no? We was just talking about this, and these are jumping the Cinco Blue. Yeah, these people. God bless them, mate. God bless them. God bless them.
That guy is notorious for clickbait, man. He comes out with stuff and then changes the title, or he puts a question.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, go ahead, King of Kings. Sorry.
Yeah, he's the king. Like he's one of the people that I'm talking about that create a narrative that's false. I got into a whole argument with him one time. I thought I got blocked from his channel, but I haven't listened to him in a long time.
You might have. I'm blocked from there, and he's
me and him got a back and forth to the point that I had people in the chat like, "Yo, he's right," but it's just like, anytime breaking news, that's all clickbait. He changes the titles, he put question marks. He doesn't know none of that stuff. Those are the narratives that I'm talking about. They're creating. He doesn't know Bud asked for no 50-50. Why are you even putting that? It's sad.
No, it's fraudulent. It's sad, but unfortunately, he's got 167,000 subscribers that think that he's the best thing since sliced bread.
Yo, I was gonna make a meme because I had screenshot it put in the chat the other day. Somebody called that dude Suge Blue, like Suge Knight. They call him Suge Blue. I was like, what? So I was gonna make a meme and put Blue Blood in that on that what's the name, that cover they had back in the day with Death Row, and put Blue Blood's head on Suge Knight, and then put under there and put like, make some funny shit, be like, yo, this is what his delusional fans be thinking of him.
Dropping that simple. It's bad. Oh, my girl caught me super chatting you, and she said to me, I thought you was going to wash. What are you doing? These are the level. How old are these people that follow? That can't be a grown fucking man. That's embarrassing. That's why they thrive. Oh, more mosquito bites. That's why they thrive. That it's embarrassing. We was just talking about this, guys.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't even knock the man hustle because his subscribers are just delusional. They're just
that's what they want.
Believe anything. Yeah,
he's feeding. This is what I'm saying. Look, I could do the same thing and spin loads of money, but I couldn't sleep at night. I couldn't do it. I couldn't and then he said, oh, because I love the sport of boxing. Houseway, you're lying all the time. You're lying. Just lying. You don't love the sport of boxing. I could do it and be like, yeah, Bud Crawford this and this, and Bud Crawford asks for 50-50. Should he get 50-50? Major debate. I'm not saying that these things shouldn't be spoken about, but I'm saying this shouldn't just be the day in, day out titles of your channel. And sometimes you look at the sources, right? And it says he's the source. Looked at one of the sources in the description. It says source, Blue Blood Sports TV.
What?
It's just for making money.
I swear to you, he was the source. It was of Terence Crawford and Bud. Something, it was something similar to this. Bud wants, it was literally something similar to this. And I'm talking about only last week. Bud wants 50-50. You go in the description, it says source, Blue Blood Sports TV. Sources say he's the source. He makes it up and has.
What's so funny? Is the people is they be capping for Spence so hard, right? But when Spence basically exposed their asses, now all of them was on defense trying to make it seem like they ain't clickbaiting and shit. Remember when Spence agreed with that tweet that came out from that one dude when it was like people are creating narratives and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, Spence exposed all them dudes.
Yeah, he did. But has it stopped them from spinning still? Or did it just slow them down for a week or two and now they're back at full optimum function?
Yeah, basically that's what it did. It slowed them down for about a week or two and then they back to what they doing.
Now they're at warp speed number 8, back on fucking Star Trek Enterprise to us.
Well, it makes money, so of course they're going to do it.
And you just got to understand that the effort that it takes, the amount of energy and brain power you lose trying to fight those people, it's a war of attrition. A dummy can repeat himself over and over again and wear you out. It doesn't matter how smart you are. So for them to stop them, it would be constant. And when you're trying to have a quality argument to shut somebody down, that's difficult. But when you're just a jackass just making up random ass topics and just talking about the same thing, it's sad. It's just the dumb generation. But you know, it's not about knocking nobody's hustle. It's about, yes, there's always been people that's taken advantage of people, but it's like this hurts our, like in America, it's killing the sport, man. That's why we're talking like he'd be the same reason why we're having issues with the sport. So even if you vaguely support that, it's just they're the reason. You know, people want to say, well, why doesn't this happen? You guys are the reason it doesn't happen. And then you be the first one talking about it. It's like I don't understand. What's the purpose? Like, do you really not want to know the answer to the question so you can keep being a little child? They're like versions of that dude that was on here earlier. They're just weirdos.
Yeah, peons, weirdos. Just morons.
Nah, I agree. I agree with everything you said. That's the only reason I was saying I don't knock the hustle was because his subscriber base is just retarded. You know what I'm saying? They just
when I first
they'll believe anything, and you can easily find the stuff on the internet, but they just go to him and throw him money and take his word as bond. You know?
Yeah, shouts out to him. It's crazy. And I'm not saying that man shouldn't make no money in that, but I just think, ain't we from the world of like I thought like these cats were slightly older than me. I think I would say Blue.
Some of these dudes are in their 50s.
Yeah, and it's like, wow, like we just lie for money. Is that what we do? I didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't.
That's exactly what they do.
I thought that was with other trades. Sometimes you see that, you know, no disrespect with the churches, you know, they lie. And, you know,
same people.
Yeah, you know, it's the same vibe. These are just pastors on YouTube. But it's
now some of these boxers were really smart. They could get like how Cardi B did to Tasha K.
Clamp them down.
Tasha K kept lying on Cardi B, and Cardi B sued her.
For now, you know what happened to Tasha K with that. Now she has her dream house that she spent a few million, like 2-3 million on. She now has it with a realtor company that are with an estate agent, and they rent it out for like Airbnbs and rentals, because she now has to give Cardi B, like, I'm just guessing, I think it was something like 3.4 no, it might have been more. Up, it was between 4 and 7 million. And all because she was stubborn. I was watching Tasha K when she started the defamation. I was like, ooh, you know, ooh. And then Cardi B was just like, stop talking about me. No, I'm still talking. And then Cardi B was like, if you just take down these things, these videos of me will let sleeping dogs lie. Tasha K thought she was too big for her boots, and she said, no. Cardi B was like, and I'm talking about, this is over a course of like 2 years.
Yeah.
Banging on her. Cardi B was like patient, banging on her, saying that she got herpes, saying that she got this, saying she got that. And then the court made Cardi B have to have a medical checkup to see if she had herpes, to prove if it wasn't defamation, because if she did have herpes, that means Tasha K was telling the truth. And then it came back that she didn't, and that she doesn't. And then Cardi B was like, fuck it, I'm suing her to the full extent. And now look. And the courts have still said, if you take some of them down, you know, Tasha K's still been wrong and strong.
Yeah, she was still being ratchet about it too. She was like,
I unsubbed from her. I was like, you mean spirited. So what I'm saying is with people like, you know, the sir that we're watching and that, hopefully these things don't happen. Hopefully they just decide to flip the script. It's going to take someone like Errol Spence to come out and say, guys, just don't fuck with this shit, because until you hear it from me, I think that's what Anthony Joshua said as well. Remember, until you hear it from me, it's not set in stone.
Yeah, people need to leave these public figures alone and worry about their own miserable lives. And I'm just saying, and not to speak in general.
Yeah.
You know, once you get past a certain age, like, you know, all of that stuff, I'm done with all of that Hollywood stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I do this boxing stuff now, whatever, you know, but like, I'm not trolling these boxers or following everything they do. I just read like the articles or whatever. But like, I'm not like, I don't want to know every little thing that they do. I'm not interested in that. It's kind of cringe to me. It's cringe. And I'm glad that these celebrities are also they have to be protected as well.
Yeah.
Because these fans go too far. They overstep boundaries.
All day long, sis.
They do that.
All
Stay
day
out
long.
of these people's fucking business.
Yeah. Tell them, sis.
Because they human just like you are.
Go off.
Stay out of their business. Stay out of their financial affairs. Just stay out of their relationship. You know, get your... Maybe if people would focus on themselves, maybe they would get the bag.
I'm soloing you. Go off, sis.
You know?
Yeah.
Stay out of these people's affairs. But that's what make Hollywood go around. It's crazy, though.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, you knew what happened even yesterday. You knew I let you in what happened, and it was just like I did something, and then all of a sudden there's just like so much information like just sent to me. It's like, why would you do? Like, do you not understand, sis? Why these things happen? Like, you know, people shouldn't do things. People should stay out of people's business for real, for real.
Yeah, I remember years ago. I never forget this. It was Sean. What was it? Sean? What was the one that was Sean Penn? I think it was. What was the one that was married to Madonna? That was Sean Penn, right?
Yeah, Sean Penn.
Yeah, and he said, I'll never forget this. He said he was in his mansion. I think he was married to Madonna at the time. He was on the toilet stool. And don't you know somebody was outside by the window?
Trying to look in on him.
Yeah. The paparazzi.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. It is fucking crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the life.
Yeah. Sometimes they break in your home. Remember that time, Usher? Somebody broke in his home, a woman. That's scary.
Yep, scary. And also,
you need to blow their heads off.
Yeah, which one of them? One of the artists as well that they found that, like, I think it was Chris Brown as well. This girl kept breaking into his property and she'd be lying in his bed naked, like. Yeah, and
really?
Yeah.
He should have put a protective order on her.
That happened to Shaquille O'Neal too. He said he got in the shower and came out, it was a chick in his bed. He was like, what?
Yep, chick in the bed. There's been times where there's the chick they've got in their house, or sometimes the hotel room, the chicks are in the closet.
Damn.
It's bad.
It's cringe, man.
Very cringe.
All of that just to like, it's just
to go to just because of public figures, like it's
yeah. But unfortunately, I don't want to say that go with the territory, but it's sad. That's why I got mad respect for like Beyonce and Jay. I like how they roll. They keep it real low key.
Yeah, low key, super low key.
Yeah, speaking of them, Beyonce and them, I cannot goddamn stand people talking about her daughter's hair. You people are pathetic. Why are you talking about little girls? It's just like, what? Like, get a life. Like, that is like, that frustrates the hell. I'm like, man,
what's wrong with the little girl's hair? It's really curly.
Yeah, no, they're always.
It's snappy.
They say, oh, why is it done up? It's like they don't like.
She
People
ain't
don't
got good hair.
exactly.
And it's too nappy. Why isn't it braided? Why is it out? Why is it this? Why is it that? Always. Yeah. Go ahead, King of King.
Yeah, I can't. I don't understand. It's one thing, like I said, it's not come with the territory. It's what people because it's like I don't like. I saw a friend of mine. She met. I forgot who the singer was, but she started screaming and stuff, and I'm like, why are you doing all that? Why don't you just go over there and say hello? I love your music and take a picture. Like that, what makes you think somebody? If we in the mall, we in Lenox Mall in Atlanta, and you screaming and jumping up and down. This woman's in here just trying to buy herself a purse. Like, okay, you like the song, but does that require you to behave like an animal because you met her? Okay, she's famous. Be nice. Hey, oh, I love your music. Let me take a picture with you. You know, that's what she. You know, that's why nobody want to take. Like, if no, that would irritate the hell. I mean, you can't even go to the grocery store without somebody bugging you, especially you got your family and stuff out. So it ain't coming with the territories. That the bad behavior has no punishment. It's just like that dude earlier. Bad behavior don't have no punishment. He's sitting here acting like a big ass fucking kid. You know, back in the day when you did that, you were in person and it was a consequence.
Down. Yeah, that's the consequences. You get your ass. Yeah, it's true.
I can't say nothing because this was years ago. Back in it might have been in the 80s. I ain't gonna lie, or early 90s. Me and my friend. We was in New York. We was fucked up, and Ashford. Y'all know Ashford and Simpson, right?
No, I don't. Everybody else will do.
Bo, you know Ashford and Simpson?
Might be an American thing. Like I can't remember.
Nah, I don't know what that is.
Oh God, then I don't need to be talking to y'all. Never mind.
Yeah, I wasn't born yet. That was funny.
You don't know Ashford and Simpson? They wrote well then you don't know your history then, because they wrote they wrote Ain't No Mountain High Enough. They wrote all them songs, All I Need to Get By. All of them hip hop songs that y'all was singing. But see, y'all need to know your history though. See, because if you're gonna get a props to the hip hop artists, give the props to the original artists who wrote the songs. Now I'm kicking game now. Ashford and Simpson is some of the best songwriters that came out.
I know the songs you're talking about.
They did Solid as a Rock. They did a lot of songs. They was a duo. Remember Solid as a Rock?
Yeah.
Solid. Okay. So anyway, to make a long story short, he was coming down the street, and I was like to my friend, I was like, "Is that such and such?" She said, "Yeah, I think so." And I just started hooping and hollering and yelling. That was so embarrassing. And I was young, so my friend was like, "Yo, chill with that." So I can't say nothing. Nothing.
All right, you was young, but I just think in this age of social media, it's horrible. It's gone fucking wire. Yeah, it's gone haywire. Your privacy is breached because the laws here is I'm not sure in the US. The laws is that Misfit knows this. Shouts out to Misfit.
See, Misfit know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can dig it, Misfit. Yeah.
The law here is that like if you're a public figure and you're out on public property, you're owned by the public until you're on private property. So if you're out eating or doing anything, you can be filmed and recorded, and at any time put in anyone's life. One time I was, do you know what? And I'm not even like saying that I'm big like that, but I'm just saying one time I was in the gym, and you're on the like machines, like I was on the lap machine. And then there was a guy like opposite me on like the same machine, right? And then he had his phone like that, like this at first, like this, like that, just like this. And then when you see them it's going up, but they're trying to pretend that they're reading the phone, but that I know I'm getting recorded. So I said to him, "Oi, mate," and he went, "Yeah." I said, "You recorded me." I said, "Come here." And he went, no, I'm not recording you. I went, fucking delete that, fam. Delete. I have to get London fied where you lot are like, what's she saying? Fucking delete that, fam. Delete that now. You get me? And he was like, no, I wasn't recording you. I said, come here, let me see your phone. And then he was like trying to, and I said, whatever you've got on your phone of me, delete it. I don't know if he did. I don't know because I can't force him. He's a lad. But these are the types of things that people do. And you couldn't have the police and be like, I want to have a complaint, because in the UK, it's not your public property if you're out in the public and if you're any type of public figure. It's fucked. Bad, isn't it? At your most vulnerable moments, you could just be recorded at any given time, all because you do music, or all because you act in an episode of something, or a series or something, all because it's mad, crazy. Here it's mad. I'm not too sure, like in America, because I didn't do my groundwork there as that, but here it's mad. Everywhere you go, you'll end up on social media on someone's life. And yeah, it's crazy.
That's why famous people have these over elaborate houses and stuff, because you want to you have to create your own world at your house.
Own fortress,
yeah, so you can have some normalcy. Because like I said, I seen Dave Chappelle make jokes about like he was at the store. Some people don't notice him right away, but then you do a double check. Yeah, I love Dave Chappelle too. You take a double check, but he's like really like a dude that's like wants to go to the regular grocery store. And it's just like,
and it's fine.
Leave me alone. Yeah, he should be able to. You should be. Look, man, like I said, just understand, if somebody's sitting at a table, I don't give a damn if they're famous or regular. Don't approach them. Just let them eat their food.
Yeah, what you're eating. Yep, that happens. They do it. I see people do it to people that's eating or whatever, you've been. Yeah, they don't care. I've seen big celebrities say, "Oh, if you see me eating with my family, don't come off and ask for a picture then. Like, maybe wait till after or something like that." Yeah, no one respects anybody, mate. It's crazy. I mean, if I saw Dave Chappelle, I'd be like, wow, Dave Chappelle, hi. And is it possible, could I get a picture? And he'd probably be like, yeah. But I wouldn't be like, look, live, yeah. Nah. You can't do that shit, man. And then you get stalked and trolled on here to add to it. And do you know that YouTube gives no content creator or any public figure on YouTube or anything, any security at all? There's none. You're allowed to, you know the troll that was here earlier, he came back, innit? He was in the background there. I didn't say anything. He was hanging out there. He wanted to come back on. I didn't say anything because I just thought I'm not even going to address him. He was backstage. See, these types of people, there's no ramifications for them. So the thing why I can't stand with YouTube, and I hope YouTube's listening, they take 30% of your money, but you're not secure, you're not safe. You can be cyberbullied, threatened all day, every damn day, and twice on a Sunday, right? They can make 1 million fucking different profiles and avatars and troll you. Once you block one and they make 2 more, you block them 2, they make 5 more, and there's no restrictions on YouTube. But yet we're supposed to come here, bust our ass. You take 30% of our money, and there's no security for us. Like, this guy is just one of many. Like there's everybody gets trolled. Trust me, everybody gets trolled. But it is really bad. It is really, really bad. And there was a point in time where everywhere that I went on everybody's channel, the trolls that trolled me were there before I got there. It was always wild. I never got how they know I was going over there. I still get it every day now. I go on people's lives and I see people going, I see my trolls and they will say something about me like LadyChann. They call me Lady Man, Lady this. And then they come in my thing in and I block them. I see them all on other people's lives. I've just learned to be thick-skinned and just ignore them. Before, it used to drive me insane. Like, what the fuck? Jump in that live. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's wild. But sorry, go ahead, King of Kings.
No, you good. I'm enjoying listening to you, to be able to express those type of things, because people need aware. That's why every time I see Mike Tyson in a story and he didn't got into it, I'm like, good. Yeah, I hope he beat the hell out of that dude. It's like, dude, it's like it has to be a consequences. You know, especially for like, I'm real protective. I'm old school. I don't believe in dudes having engagements with women. You don't have. There's just certain things you don't do. And you know what I'm saying? They just talk, and they don't realize how pathetic they look. Like, you have no threat. Like, you're not going to talk to me like that in person, but you want to be disrespectful and chase her behind there and do all this because you're a coward. You would, and then when I promise you, those same trolls, if you ever met them out, oh hey, LadyChann, love your show, and blah 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 blah
They
blah
do.
blah.
Yeah, they do that. And
I'm your
even
greatest
sometimes
fan.
you think, go ahead, Greta. Sorry.
I was just saying, I'm your greatest fan. I'm gonna troll you.
Yeah, I'm your greatest fan, so I'm going to troll you and try and make your life a bit miserable. That doesn't make sense. And then there's some.
You gotta be careful with these internet trolls. That should be leading to like suicides and people going to kill another person, and
they
like
find out.
They find out where you live at, and then I seen one dude trolled another lady. Lady was found dead. He put the dead body on a StreamYard. Well, it was I don't know if it was StreamYard back then or was it like Google
Just YouTube Live.
Yeah, but it was definitely it was YouTube Live, and he put the lady dead body on a film and sent up here fantasizing over the body.
It's crazy.
And I was like, what in the like? People was reporting it to YouTube. YouTube ain't do shit.
But you say nigger once and YouTube's like, oh, we're not monetizing your video.
YouTube is so inconsistent with their rules. Like I said, they police the content creator. But if I get one more fake ad trying to sell me some BS game, it's a joke. It's like, dude, how on one level you complain about, she said this word in context in the first 5 minutes of her video, I'm going to demonetize her, but then have some weirdo trying to sell me some stuff that is clearly fake, or it's just like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Let me give you this for instance. Everybody knows, no matter what level of content creators, whether you have 5 subs or 3 million subs, right? Everybody knows that YouTube deal with content creators of color much different from other content creators. It's talked about across the board until I got on there and I see it. So for instance, let me give you for instance, my interview yesterday with Alicia Baumgardner demonetized. I've had to request a review for it to be reviewed. Why would that be demonetized?
I don't understand that. There was nothing in there. It's all original content. There was no poor language in there. She was like, that was the first time I ever heard her spell. She's a very classy lady. She's a fighter, so she got a little edge to her. But I don't see why that was you was gonna make some money off it, so they had to get rid of it.
They demonetized it. So I've had to request a review, and that review takes 2 days. So you miss out AdSense until then as well. My live that I did coming back from being off of the flu, remember when I came back for you guys last week, and they did that 4-hour live, they demonetized it. I requested a review. They said no. They reviewed it, and we're not monetizing it. There was nothing unsavory, nothing different from any of my other lives. This may be demonetized. Like, I won't know.
I would definitely fight for that one because
I tried.
And also, you gotta be careful because some of these bigger channels might see that and try to claim that video too.
Which one?
No, I'm saying when you be doing these interviews with, some of these celebrities, you gotta be careful because I be seeing videos, right? And I ain't trying to accuse these guys or nothing, but like Fight Hype, right? Fight Hype be having videos. That's not really, half of them videos are not even theirs. They just put Fight Hype on a video.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like sometimes some of those smaller channels do give it to Fight Hype, but it be other channels. They just trying to make a name for themselves, but Fight Hype will take it and claim it like it's their own.
You know what? To be in all fairness to Fight Hype, what I know that they did, rest in peace, Pro Bees for Pep Talk UK. One time he did a big interview with Anthony Joshua before Alexander Usyk, and I wouldn't even say maybe after Pulev, and Fight Hype wanted it, so they bought it. They bought the rights to it so they could show it, but they paid for it. So I think when you see them having little channels is material, I think they are paying because they're such a big channel. Like, I'm not saying they can't just rip off, but they're such a big channel.
Yeah, they like the TMZ of boxing, basically.
Yeah, they're like the TMZ of boxing. So that's what I'm saying. But they don't suffer the same rules as like someone like me. It's ridiculous. So and then
because they media. Yeah.
And then I
Yeah.
did something else like everything. Like I could do a news report. Everything like recently they're just like demonetizing. Then I have to just request a review. Like, and then all of this. Like, no disrespect. I don't mind sitting down like 5 hours and 23 minutes in chopping it with you guys. I rock with you guys. But I mean, after you do finish all of that, yeah, you expect like at least to be able to get your little coins from it. And then they just say, no, demonetized. Ain't that fucking shit? There's no warning. They don't say, well, an hour in, like, well, we've done some checks, because they can do that. We've done some checks. Here's warning or something. Or hours. They wait till you do your whole life, and then they'll go, no, you're not getting no money from this at all. It's bollocks. That's why nobody
understand why
they demonetized the Baumgartner interview.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that. That was I don't get it.
Neither do I, sis. They do it to. This is what I'm saying. And I know people go, "Oh, don't bring it about race," but that's what they treat the black and brown content creators different, man. You can get white content creators that are they're right. They're alt-right fucking swastika city out there, and they don't get their lives shut down or nothing. And if we say, if we say a couple trigger words, they'll just be like, yeah, your live's interrupted, or you don't. It's crazy. I wish there was.
I've seen that dude Willie D, right? I guess he had they took down his channel one time, and I think he was going to sue YouTube, and all of a sudden his channel came back.
Yeah,
Willie D, yeah.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, you have
from
to.
the Ghetto Boys.
Oh, Willie D from Ghetto Boys. That's who you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, you got get. I've got a lawyer already that deals with that. An entertainment lawyer that specializes in online defamations and if YouTube take your shit down. Shouts out to Adam Von Stratton. And I've lent him out to a content creator that had their channel, a very well-known content creator that had their channel struck by 3 of the alphabet channels. They struck him each like twice each. I think he got a total of 7 strikes. And YouTube took his channel down, and I gave him my lawyer, and it took about 3 weeks, and the channel was back, because you have to counter like what they're saying. Like once they saw that there was a lawyer from the UK, they dropped all the strikes. But your channel was out for 3 weeks. But YouTube, if you didn't respond in a certain period of time, your channel, they wipe it all off. And that channel at that time had like 50,000 subscribers. Now they've got
That's why people have backup channels, and then sometimes they
for that
they put their stuff on like another I don't know what you call it. They back it up.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of channels. Now the only thing I will say, like, yeah, they do that against black people, but they won't do it against a black person who shits on black people. They keep that shit up and running. Case in point,
Tommy Sotomayor.
His shit.
Didn't you tell me he got kicked off? What happened with that?
He get kicked off, but he have about like 5 or 6 pages. If one goes down, he'll transfer all those videos to the next one.
Yeah,
and then he'll fight the one that got taken down. He'll fight the one that got taken down. Then that pops right back up again, and he just be trolling, like just be shitting on black people so much to the point CNN was talking about it one time.
Black women, I can't stand him.
I don't know who he is, and I hear a lot of people mentioning him since you guys brought his name up from when Kevin Samuels.
I knew him before Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, he been around for like over a decade, and that's his angle, is just to shit on black women.
Yeah, I don't know. Where is he on YouTube now? Then still.
He probably is. I think he's on there. Yeah.
That's where I met the sister at. One night, I don't know, it came up and I saw her on there and I was like, I cannot stand him. The sister, Michi, that's when, because she used to do some shows with him. Huh?
You talking about Michi X?
Yeah. Did she leave YouTube?
Nah, she on it. Oh man. So this girl, I haven't watched in a while, but she been getting on she be trolling a lot of these people that be coming up with some things. Like I think she got Tariq Nasheed. Tariq had an idea. She'll turn around, she'll trademark it. She be like, oh, you gonna claim this is your joint? It ain't trademark, and she'll trademark it just to piss them off and whatnot.
Oh wow.
Can we do the super chat? One sec, guys. Are you from the UK? No face boxing. Thank you for dropping that £1.79 on your girl. Night shift. Last panel. Top 3 pound for pound. Okay, well I'm gonna leave that to the rest of the panel because I've retired from the pound for pound game. Anxiety. So let's start with Bold. Lisa or Bold? Who wants to go first?
Go ahead, Bold.
Top 3 pound for pound. You want to go, Lisa? You go, Lisa. Then we go Gredex, and then we go Bold, and then we'll go King of Kings. These mosquitoes are coming.
Oh boy. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, one of y'all. I'll think about it.
Gredex, you want to go top 3 pound for pound?
Sure. I'd say Usyk number 1. Inoue number 2. Canelo number 3.
Who's number 3?
The guy you probably don't like, Cinnamon. Canelo.
Oh, I do like Canelo. I like Canelo. I just will still call out if there's bullshit, but I like Canelo.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure, and a lot of
no,
people
he's in my
hate on him, so.
When I had a pound for pound, he was in my. He was like either 1 or 2, like at that time. Yeah, no, I like Canelo, but I just call out as I do with any fight across the board. I call out the bullshit, but no, I like Canelo. Bold and understanding. God, these mosquitoes.
I'm gonna have to. I go with Bud number 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Usyk number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3 to me is a toss up between Inoue and I won't say Jermell Charlo, just because what Jermell Charlo has been doing, he's been fighting a tough fight. So it's going to be a toss up between Inoue and Jermell Charlo.
Inoue, Jermell Charlo, and King of Kings. What up?
Well,
sorry, I know you may be asleep. You falling asleep now, isn't it?
No, my first one would be Jamal Charlo. Then I would go with Terrence Crawford.
Jamal Charlo, did you say? Or Mel? Mal?
Oh, Jamel. Excuse me, not Jamal.
I was about to say.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that. So Jamel Charlo. I'll take Terrence Crawford next. Yeah, I don't put heavyweights on my pound per pound, so none of those will qualify. And I guess I'll throw Devin Haney in there, I guess, at number 3.
Usyk can go on your pound for pound list because technically he started as a cruiserweight. So that's the only reason why you can put heavyweights on. If they come from a different weight category, you can put them on. And he's one of the limited ones. So you could have Usyk in your top anything if you really wanted. But that's why I don't do it, because I've retired from it because it's too subjective and the rules changed and it was just giving me anxiety. He said, oh, okay, you said top 3 faves. What still works because I don't want to do pound for pound. So top 3 fave for me, fave boxer. Okay, favorite, not really stat wise. Okay, well, tops would be. We're talking about active, so we're gonna go. Would I put Anthony Joshua by call? Anthony Joshua and Bud Crawford. Who's my third? I don't really have a number 3. But if I was to mix in not inactive as well, I'd have Floyd Mayweather number 1, then Anthony Joshua number 2, and Bud Crawford number 3. So can I have it like that? Because I don't have a third active fave. I follow all the fighters, but I only have 2 favorites, and that's Bud and AJ. Those are my two favorites. But I love Floyd Mayweather the most out of everyone. Like, yeah, love. I had a dream. He was in my dream the other day. I was like, Shan, this is gone. This is getting unhealthy. He was in my dream. It was quite weird. Yeah, it was in my dream, but I just met him and I was like, oh, like, happy to meet you. And he was like, yeah, like we was hanging out, like everything just seemed like it was normal. And I was like, wow, I'm really hanging out with fucking Floyd Mayweather. Ain't that a weird dream? I wasn't fangirling in the dream. I was like, wow, I wish that was real. Yeah, that's
Hey,
what
was he like
window.
Was he like? Hey, was he saying this to you, Shan?
Huh?
Was he saying this? Was he like, you know,
You're a hell of a fighter.
Anthony Joshua's a hell of a fighter.
He's a hell of a fighter.
He's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah,
But I'm the money man. You know, anybody do what I do.
He don't do what I do.
Yeah.
And shouts out to Al Heyman. He's a hell of a. Well, he's not a promoter. He's a hell of a. He's a hell of a.
He's like a father figure to me.
Yeah, he's like a father figure to me. So but shouts out to UK. They have hell of a fighters over there. Yeah, and I'd like to thank my God, saving grace and savior. Yeah, and you know I like to thank my dad, Floyd Mayweather Sr. He was a hell of a fighter, not in his dreams. But rest in peace to my, Roger Mayweather. Everyone's a hell of a fighter to him. But in the dream, he didn't say hell of a fighter. That was weird. He didn't say that in the dream.
And I was able to keep all of my faculties while I was making all this money.
And getting all this money because people be jealous of, when you have all this money and you have all this income and you're like, Floyd, just give it up. Stop it. Leave us alone. Just let us like you. Because we're trying hard to.
I'm not a fan of his at all.
No, I know you're not, but you do like his fighting.
I like his fighting, but he's not my favorite fighter.
No, he's not your favorite.
Of all time. I don't even know who my favorite fighter.
I'm not saying him anyway. I
would have to say Ali. He's no Ali to me. Even though Ali has losses.
Yeah.
Ali just meant so much. Like when I was growing up, he was just larger than life. I like Mike Tyson better.
Mike Tyson.
But,
that's who. All right. Yeah, that was it. Mike Tyson's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember growing up hearing about Joe Louis, but he was way ahead of my time. But he was a person that was such a icon and legend. But that was when I was little. So I was actually a huge Oscar fan. I really liked Oscar. Yeah.
Hell of a fighter.
Yeah. And I liked. I used to like. What's the guy name? He had the long tail from New York, the Puerto Rican guy that got murdered. Right. We used to love him. Camacho.
Yeah.
Everybody, the women used to love Camacho. Camacho was fine as hell. Who else? Sugar Ray Leonard. Everybody liked him. Duran. And I'm coming in and now in the more the Mayweather era. I like B-Hop. Don't get me wrong. I like Mayweather. He was a great fighter. But I was more of a Pacquiao fan.
You like B-Hop, Ward, and Thurman?
Yeah. I like B-Hop, Ward, Thurman. Well, I liked Ward when he kind of like came back and it was a big war going on over here when he fought Kovalev. It was a mess. Everybody was fighting. Those two fights caused a big rift in the community too.
Yeah, see, that's just ridiculous. Why?
It was ugly. It was ugly. Ugly. Was you here, Bowl, at the time?
What happened?
Was you here when Kovalev and Ward fought the two fights?
Oh, Bold was in the army.
No. I mean, was you Was you listening to YouTube at the time?
Yeah, I was listening to YouTube.
Okay.
You remember how ugly it was?
No, he might not.
Nah, because by that time I kept going overseas and back and
Yeah,
whatnot.
that's what's
okay.
moving around. Yeah. So he
Yeah,
wouldn't have,
okay.
yeah, he
Yeah,
wouldn't
the
have been.
first fight caused a lot of. The first and second fight, it was very controversial. So it was a little race war going on. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I did watch before, and I used to watch Dante's Boxing Nation. He makes
Yeah.
everything so like racial because his boxing channel was like. Well, I of course I used to listen to the Boxer Boys way back in the days, but I just kind of lost interest for a minute. But Dante will make everything about race, and I ain't gonna lie. At the beginning, he kind of had me for a little bit, and then I was like, hold on, I know what this is about. I ain't fall for it no more. But that's what he would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
No.
was one of the first ones that I remember when I first came around. Yeah.
I have to put
Yeah.
Mike. And I forgot about Mike Tyson. Let me just give you the re-revised list. It's top 4 now. Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, but I do realize that Mike Tyson is bigger than Floyd Mayweather. Yes, I'm not one of those deluded, but I'm just saying as a favorite fighter, Floyd Mayweather is my favorite fighter. Mike Tyson comes second. And Bud Crawford. I mean, Anthony Joshua and Bud Crawford. So I've got 4.
CHANN.
Two are inactive. Okay. But go ahead, Gradax. Who's
Sorry, I
yours?
was just going to say, could I ask why Floyd is your favourite? Because I wasn't really watching boxing in that time, but I've gone back and he bores me almost to death in his fights. So I've never sort of understood why. But I know he's a big deal and he was really good and that. I can see that, but I never. I think maybe I missed it, but I never sort of look at his fights now and think, wow, that's entertaining. So could you?
Yeah, I know, and I hear a lot of people say that Floyd was boring.
Gotta watch the Pretty Boy Floyd first, though.
Yeah, Pretty Boy, amazing. I think it's kind of like you're either just gonna like, there's like certain things that you eat, and you're either gonna like it or you're not. Like you're not gonna get used to it. You either think, yum yum yum, or that's
Mike Tyson. Everyone loves Mike Tyson. I see his fight. And I'm like, yes, I get it. I understand. Right? He's excellent to watch. Floyd, on the other hand, I'm there like, oh my god.
Floyd, he bores you, does he? What does he do for me? In my opinion, I say this: if an alien came down to planet Earth and said, "What is this boxing thing you're talking about?" I would show him Floyd Mayweather.
I'd show him Tyson.
No, I would show him Floyd Mayweather. I wouldn't show Mike Tyson. And not to say that Mike Tyson's isn't to be shown, but I would show Floyd because I just think the epitome of I think he's the epitome of boxing. Like
so you were just really impressed with his
Nah, I would have to go into the older school people before I could say that. Listen,
yeah, but
Benito Lopez has 50-0 and he gets no credit.
Yeah, but sis, I'm not from that era.
51 is there.
I just have to deal with the era that I'm from. Like
No. I'm saying no. What I'm saying is he gets no credit for that, and I don't think that's right. I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
He got 51-0. Gets no credit.
He got that one draw. I think that's the reason why.
He got the draw here.
And then they said his resume, is not really on that level. So I think that's why they kind of discredit him.
Old school boxing's with me. Floyd is an example of pure boxing. For me, that's just the epitome for me of pure boxing. For me.
Okay, so it's a skill thing then.
His skill set is just fucking, it amazes me. I've never bored. I've watched maybe out of all his fights 2 that were boring. I think one of them, was it, who did we say? Was it Maidana and, no, Marquez, and I think it was Marquez and the Manny Pacquiao fight. I've watched the Manny Pacquiao fight
okay.
only twice. I can't watch that again.
So that was, I think, the biggest one I watched, and I was like, oh my, he's just backpedaling all night and it's boring my nuts off.
That's why that was your introduction to him. So yeah, that would taint you. Yeah, I get you.
I will say this: the Pac-Tars made me almost not like Pacquiao. because when they got some super trolls on the internet, and just being like on Facebook and like these boxer groups, man, like these dudes be getting like going beyond like racism and everything. They be
went on them days.
they put like monkey faces on like Mayweather and stuff just because Mayweather beat Pacquiao. Like seriously, this is what they be doing in the boxing groups. I was just like, wow. And so like a lot of like I don't get me wrong, I was a Pacquiao fan, but some like I said, Pacquiao extreme fans, I was just like, goodness gracious, like they went the extra mile.
Adrian, sorry to thingy. It's Adrian, it's me, Adrian from TBV. Age, the link's in the chat it's pinned. If you want to come through, Age. My old TBV colleague, compadre, in the building. I didn't know that was you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was you.
I wish they had the Sugar Ray Robinson. They don't have much tape on him when he was a welterweight.
Say that again, sis. Go ahead, sis.
I said I wish they had more film. This is so rare and scarce of Sugar Ray Robinson when he was a welterweight.
Yeah.
I saw more of him when he was like 160.
Yeah.
Like the Jake LaMotta era.
Yeah. There's not much
yeah.
because
they got a YouTube channel. I forgot, it's like a whole documentary on this dude, and they show like a whole bunch of his fights on there.
Oh, okay, cool. Send it to me, Bo.
All right.
When you get a chance, yeah.
Boxing gin and I'm out and about. Okay, got you, H. But you can always come through like a mile, whenever you see. Yeah. Come on, you can come on at any given time, whenever you want. Yeah. Whenever you see me live, you can be live with me. There's no rules. There's no rules. You know me, never abide by none anyway. Yeah, I didn't know. Shouts out to Old School Boxing. Hope everything's going well. Age with I see you training and stuff and doing your bits and pieces on Instagram. So I know you're doing well on there. So I hope everything's going well. And I hope the family's doing well and the kids are well as well. And your son is doing well in the sport. He's got a son that boxes as well. So he's a very dedicated father and dedicated to his son, taking him to tournaments and stuff like that. So shouts out to Age. You went out to Vegas. You got to tell me how it was in Vegas when you went over to see Ness and fill in. I didn't see that show, but you're gonna have to tell me how that went. So when you come on next, let me know, or just hit me a message anyway. I'll shout you in the rebound. But yeah. Sorry guys, we went off on a tangent, but yeah, I just like Floyd. I just like what Adrian said. It's about the art of hit and not getting hit. And when he was Pretty Boy, he was banging people over, and then obviously due to the brittle hands, not every fighter can make that adapt like that, and just decide to and without taking an L. Yeah, I know the faults and I know the bumps in the road along the way, but nah, man, Floyd is just fucking. Like I say it all the time. Just for me, I just think he's in the sport of boxing, perfection personified. Out of the ring, it's just like less to be desired for. I do understand that he's annoying. I do understand that he's a narcissist. But, you can talk that shit. He's fucking great.
Now, I can understand people like Mike Tyson because you got to think he's a heavyweight for one. That right there alone. And then he knocking people out left and right. So I can see how a lot of people, like Mike Tyson a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I grew up on Mike Tyson. Like, that's what I grew up on, Mike Tyson. So I do love Mike Tyson. But I mean,
yeah.
Once I got introduced to Floyd Mayweather, yeah, I wasn't in it just for knockout. I was kind of baffled. Like, how can someone be this good? Like, how can someone just be there 1 minute and then you're not there? Like, we all talk about Vasily Lomachenko. Like, that's now. Like, Floyd been doing the Matrix.
Yeah, but you know who I
yeah, but there's a lot of people in the past. I wish
before anyone says about anyone that's from before my era. I can only talk about when I was born. Sorry.
When I was growing
up. Right. But I gotta give the other ones credit though.
Yeah, I like growing up watching Roy Jones. Like I
Love
I
Roy.
thought Roy Jones was invisible for a second. You know, if he would have ended his career after he won a heavyweight title, I think he would have been labeled like probably the greatest of all time. But then he went back down and he just wasn't the same anymore.
Yeah, I love Roy Jones Jr. He's my
Yeah,
old man
he was
crush.
different.
He's my old man crush. You know, like if you have a crush on someone that's old, Roy Jones Jr. is my old man crush. I think he's cute.
How old is he now? Wonder.
They like 53 or something.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Wow.
just to jump in real quick because
I don't know how old he is. I didn't even know how old he is. That's not...
yeah, speaking of like you said, Mayweather, you know, he is my favorite too. But another fighter I used to, I love Mayweather. Everything about him, even when people bring up, look, I put it like this: you shouldn't take social advice or stuff from a sports person. So I don't shit on about the stuff he says. He's had his journey. There's things he's gone through, and maybe he feels like privileged by it, all that. But it is what it is. Because I gotta be honest, a lot of people would be that way if they had all that type of money and fame. So, but I really enjoy watching James Toney. James Toney's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, I've got to catch up.
I love the, like, I mean, he does a version of the shell. The only problem with James Toney is his discipline, but I mean, I've seen him beat guys. I'm like, how the hell? And it was just basically off skill and hand speed. Like, there's no way in the world you should have beat Samuel Peters. I mean, it's just like, or even when he beat up Holyfield, even though that was an old Holyfield. I mean, it's still like, yo, this is Holyfield, bro.
But that was an old James Toney too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A James Toney that was out of shape like a mug, to the point that the HBO could call him a big fat piece of goo. I'm like, damn. And then he went in there to proceed to whoop Holyfield's ass. You know how Jim Lambert and them used to be. But yeah, I love James Toney fight. He used the shell at like the the heavyweight level, like it's a version of the shoulder roll, the Philly shell at a big size.
Yeah.
To me, that's what made me like Mayweather even more, because I'm like, it don't matter what size this dude is. That defense, if it's done perfectly, you can't do nothing about it.
You can't. And there's people that's tried to replicate it. I mean, like, I already know before everyone bangs on go, he wasn't the first one to do it. In my era, he's the one that made it popular.
Truth to be told, though, I thought James Toney had a better shoulder roll
than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. I'm telling you, James Toney will make you miss in the pocket. He be in a pocket shoulder rolling on you.
So did Floyd Mayweather.
But I'm saying, like, James Toney, if you look at some of his old fights, my man be like, you know what I'm saying? Floyd had feet too. Floyd would move around. Like, James Toney, he ain't had that much feet, but I'm telling you, like, his shoulder roll was like on point.
Yeah, he had the brute strength. Yeah.
Wait, it came out of Philly, right?
Philly shell, yeah.
Okay, but then it was something else. I heard some old timers talking about it. There was something before the Philly shell, and I just got to get my head right on what it was called. Was it called the Wield or the? I forgot.
I know what you're talking about. Let me check. I do know what you're talking about. Roy Jones Jr. record is 53, so yeah, he's mine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So cute.
Was Georgie Benton? Was he from Philly? If anybody knows,
Georgie Benton. Did we not? Was that the one that was on Major Keys?
No. Georgie Benton was a trainer.
Yeah.
He had a fight with Reuben Hurricane Carter. It was, remember they did the movie about Hurricane?
Yeah.
Okay. This is one of the best inside fights I ever saw. They were like head to head and banging it out. I swore, was he from Philly? I have to check it. Yeah,
it's from Philly. Well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What is the Philly shell? This is a variation of the cross-arm defense. Lead arm did it. It was from Philly. How did Philly shell work? That's Floyd Mayweather used the Philly. He's artist like that. What boxer still use it? Where did
he perfected it. Yeah.
Some call the Philly shell because the fight is hailing from Philadelphia. Others call it Michigan defense. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the fighter coming from Michigan. So it was called the Philly shell and the Michigan defense.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the Black Murderers Row, some of them, I wonder if they ever use that.
Yeah.
Like the Charles or Burley
I don't know.
and all of
I
them.
think Bertle's description of Floyd, like the best description when he talking about fighting Floyd, and we're talking about old man Floyd. He's describes as a moment where you're standing there, and it's like all of a sudden you look to your side, and Floyd's there looking at you, and you're like,
It's never
how the
old
hell?
man Floyd. We never saw old man Floyd, King of Kings.
No, I'm just saying because a lot of people like to bring up the Canelo loss and act like Floyd was already outside of his prime whooping
Yeah,
people's ass.
he was 36. And
Yeah, he
Canelo
was
33.
36 years old, and so it's like I
He's quite
always say old man Floyd, not to shit on him, just to really make people realize like 36-year-old 147 pounders don't go undefeated. It doesn't happen.
Yeah,
So
no, mate. Like this is saying, like
Yeah.
you put some respect on a motherfucker's name, because that if you have to play like that Canelo fight, I've watched that a trillion times, and I see something new every time I watch it, and I'm like, oh fucking hell, this dude's great.
Now Floyd was beating Canelo in the pocket in that fight too.
Yes,
yes, right up in front of him. It's
You-
because
Yeah,
it's like he believed the words or something. Like Canelo, like somebody told him, "Oh, he just no." He stands in the center of the ring and whoops your ass. He's not moving unless he feels like it. He moved to give you different looks because it made him unpredictable. One minute he's moving, one minute he's standing front, one minute he's coming forward, one minute he's going
he's on the
lateral.
back foot, then
So you didn't know what to do.
Then he pivots out the way he's just elusive. Then he's man, that you can't. Shouts out to Floyd Mayweather.
A complete fighter. You know, like I said, he elevated his game, even with his physical limitations. He still made everybody fight his
That's
fight.
why I respect him. Yes, because a lot of fighters that they've got the fucked up hands, Keith Thurman and all the fucked up shit. You just went inactive and fucking weren't doing nothing. Floyd had to reinvent himself, and without going on too much of a hiatus, and just literally transition from pretty to money May with his thing. Like, there's not a lot of people to do that, because a lot of people that try and do that physical transition because they've had a physical impediment on them, usually they're going to catch a couple L's along the way. He didn't. No, he's amazing.
Now,
He's
I
sick.
made a lot of money on that fight too, because I remember, some Mexicans, right? Like, in the military, man, it's like, yeah, Canelo. And I was looking at Canelo fights before, and I was like, yo, Canelo too slow. It's like, nah, you gonna run over Mayweather. I said, all right, man, we could bet on it. And they bet the money, and I ended up winning that, because I said, man, Canelo too slow for Floyd.
Yup, he was correcto. He was correct. He was. That flat-footed business wasn't going to fare well. Wasn't going to fare well. And if I could get Floyd Mayweather, maybe about 6 years ago, on a rematch on Canelo, I'd still have that like a 39-year-old Floyd still beating the Canelo Alvarez. I would.
The argument that people make, oh, Canelo, he was young. We just seen Canelo get beat by a lower version style of that, because Bivol basically beat him with a boxing style, and it's the same thing Floyd at 39 would have beat him.
Floyd at 39 would beat him with. This is what I'm telling people. And after Canelo lost to Floyd, I don't care what anyone says, he adopted, he started Philly shelling, he started to do that rope trick of playing possum on the ropes and catching counter on the ropes like Floyd. No, mate, Floyd taught you to be a better fighter. Straight up, that loss was the best thing in your life.
I think to Canelo's credit, he has said that. He said he learnt a lot from Mayweather, and he thanks him for the opportunity. Whenever I've heard him say,
I'm glad he said that. But I've also heard him say that, I was young, I was only 23.
Yeah, you know how fighters are.
Yeah, like, because if you was old, then you would have said, you can't. Yeah, you was young, but Floyd was old. So that makes stop saying that, because it wasn't like you was 23 and Floyd was like 31, and then you could say he was fully at his prime, and say I was no. You was 23, and he was old enough to be your dad, a young dad.
You should have seen the rules they had for when people make excuses about when Floyd beat him. They had like 30 something rules
basically 30-something excuses of why Floyd won the fight. I thought that joint was hilarious. When they be like, well, Floyd Mayweather beat this dude because, like, for Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar De La Hoya was out his prime when Floyd beat him. And then they'd be like, well, Canelo Alvarez wasn't even in his prime when Floyd beat him. Like, it was just like so many excuses.
Moving the goalposts. He wasn't in his prime. Okay, yeah, but he was. That's like saying, well, Devin Haney beating Cambosos wasn't really that great a victory because he was only 23. He wasn't really optimum in his. He did what he did at 23. You know what I mean? Canelo was already a unified champion. He was already like fucking 40 fights in at that time. Drop me
Yeah,
out.
to me that argument is so trash.
One at a time.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about
Go
that.
ahead,
No,
please.
that argument is so trash because guess what? Normally in boxing, 23-year-olds dispatch 36 plus older fighters. That's the nature of it. Look at Floyd's signature wins, or even De La Hoya when he fought Chavez, who I think was young. Yeah, Chavez was only 33 or something like that when he dispatched him. That's what you're supposed to do. Canelo, I mean, it's all the excuse. It's not about prime. I haven't seen anything in his style that make. Canelo tried to box the best boxer on the planet and got smashed. So that it had nothing to do with his age. It's just the way he fights, the way he fought him. He was swinging and just missing it. I was sitting there. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting there arguing with this dude, and he, because Canelo guys, Mexican fans, they be down hard, and he was like, "Oh, but people don't realize that Floyd is fast, but Canelo's even faster than him," and blah blah blah. Like he's serious. Like he really believe in this. I'm like, dude, like. What? And Floyd's old and he's out his prime and blah blah blah. And this and Canelo's up and coming guy. He's going, and then as soon as he loses, the whole narrative changes. Oh,
yeah,
he wasn't ready.
He was too young. He was green. Yeah. Shouts out to my brother.
That's why I was
Outlaw boxing.
That's why I was laughing at they made the 30 excuses, right? But it was there to debunk all the narrative because they was like, well, Canelo was 23, he was too young. But the next sentence would be like, well, Floyd Mayweather was 21 when he beat Gennaro Hernandez.
Yeah, they move goalposts. This is what the goalposts. That's what they do. When it's like we say, confirmation bias. If people don't like you, they don't like you. There's nothing you can do to make them like you. They're just not gonna like you. And people just don't like Floyd. I get it. His antics outside the ring, but if you can, I think he's really one of the most few boxers that I can separate that because I can't stand Tyson Fury. Yeah, but I do know that he's a good boxer though. But I really just don't like him at all. Floyd Mayweather, I can separate the two. I just probably wouldn't like maybe the personality out the ring so much, but I just think that he's got a bit more warranted to talk that talk. Because he walked the walk. Bars.
I mean, I don't mind Floyd when he was fighting. It to me is now that his career over.
He talked too much.
He just talks too damn much. That's what gets on my nerves about him.
Yeah, I get it.
Floyd one of my favorite fighters, but that shit he be doing now, I'm like, man, Floyd, like, come on, promote your fighters, man.
Yeah, he's doing the most of it. But I mean, I think Tank gets a lot of love because of Floyd. So it's a two-way.
He does. But what I'm saying is that Floyd Mayweather has more fighters on his roster, and you don't hear anything about them.
He hasn't got any fighters on his roster.
Yeah, thank you. Everybody's out there. He has got them way further than they should have ever gotten. And then when they got there, they got smashed. Javion Love getting knocked out is his fault. Mickey Bay getting knocked out is his fault. He got Ishai Smith, a title defense, who I remember him. He was on the Contender series. I mean, so a lot of them dudes, that's why people be like, oh, why his camp like that? Because they're loyal because he got them way further than they ever were going to go. The truth of the matter is he really wanted to keep Devin Haney, but, Devin Haney went his own way. But and Tank, he gave him, I think he had him on the McGregor undercard, and this dude did miss weight. So these guys got to take some responsibility for what they're doing. Just having your name tied to them doesn't necessarily, like, these are mediocre boxers, some of those dudes. And we actually know them because they were with him.
What is that? Richardson Hitchens, whatever his name is. Like, didn't he just leave? I'm talking about some of these guys now. I ain't talking about the guys he promoted. Yeah, he did promote some of those guys, but what I'm saying is he still has a lot of people on that roster now that I never even heard of.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not meant to be heard of. If we think about that dude, the one Blair the Flair, whatever, he was on what De La Hoya's banner for a while, and then he come out did a whole campaign, and I'm like, I've never heard that dude before that, and then he got his ass whooping when they're going to hear again.
Got his ass beat, and then the dude that beat
Well,
his ass.
he promoted himself. That's what I'll say.
The Flair though, I still had to give him because he told the truth, man. He's like, Errol Spence, you don't want this fight, do you? You coward, I don't respect you. Yeah, he went in on Errol Spence. And Errol Spence, as soon as he got beat, Errol Spence was like, clown. You're a 35-year-old prospect, Errol Spence said. Not down.
Well, that's crazy. He's like the same age as Errol Spence.
He's about that. I think he's older than Errol Spence by
a
year.
Maybe a year.
Yeah, by
It's
about
closer
a year.
to Crawford's age.
But still, you know, he's trying to say you're a prospect. You shut up, like, and you're 1 year older than me, being a prospect, like, and you lost. But yeah, that's up to Blair the Flair. I don't have nothing against it, but I just didn't see him too much.
Yeah, Blair 32.
Was he 32? Yeah. So yeah, okay. So he's Errol Spence's direct age because Errol Spence is 32, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think Blair the Flair was.
I think
like
Blair's...
maybe 4 months older than him. Like he was born like the year prior to, but like at the end of that year.
So it's pretty much the same age, isn't they? So yeah, the same age. I thought he was older. I thought I thought he was older, closer to Bud Crawford's age. I thought he was. You sure? Are you looking at his box rec? You looking at his box rec that he's 32? Bold.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, he's 32.
Oh, just looking at how do you guys weather mad hot again? Never stop being hot. Lisa's still in the heat wave. Yeah, I'm looking at you guys' weather. Lisa, you lot has got you got some rain coming.
Got a little bit better than that.
Yeah, it rains
a little bit better than that.
Yeah, but tomorrow will be all right, a bit cooler.
Yeah.
But it ramps up for you guys, Lisa, from Wednesday. You start hitting some high temperatures again. It's funny because New Jersey gets some high, like the same temperatures as Kingston, Jamaica. So weird, isn't it? And then I'm looking where you at again? Atlanta's, very hot as well.
I'm right in New York.
Are you in New York, Bold? But there's a lot of rain in Atlanta, like nearly every day.
It's thunderstorms down here.
Yeah, that's what it's saying on here. Thunderstorms. You're gonna have thunderstorms near enough all week until into the new week. That's wild.
It's been like that for like 3 weeks in a row now, where it's just pretty much thunderstorms every day. It's been like 95 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's weird. I see Miami every day raining. It's been raining every day, and then we was the opposite. We had no rain for 3 weeks. We had 1 day of rain a couple of days ago, and it hasn't rained again since. Just waiting for some more. But it's cooled right down. We're cool. But we do ramp up a bit in the temperatures, but we only ramp up to like really high 80s. So we've, because it was ridiculous. Miami is, they've got some thunderstorms today and tomorrow, and then they've got some few days of sunshine, and then they go back into thunderstorms and rain. It's weird. Every time I look at the Miami weather, it's thunderstorms. Houston is mad hot. Houston, Texas is fucking hot, isn't it?
They having a drought over there. That's how my brother stays in Texas, and he talking about they ain't even let them use their hoses to water the lawn because they're having a drought out there. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, we had a water drought as well. The same here. We wasn't allowed to overuse the water on our taps. Be mindful of it because the reservoir, because it was so hot, and there was no rain coming for 3 weeks. We wasn't filling it back up. So, shouts out to Houston, Texas. They've got a couple thunderstorms, but other than that, it's pretty much dry and hot. California, mad hot, blazing. All I can see is sun, like just sun, like no cloud with it, nada. Like they're like 100, 102, 98, like fuck out here. Who's this? Big Say So. Who's this in the building? Who's this? I haven't had you before. Hello.
Yo,
Hello.
It's
What up?
150.
Oh,
What up,
it's one.
Fitty? What?
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be a troll. I was waiting.
Nah.
Oh,
I just
here we go.
little name change,
Oh,
but
yeah,
y'all can
it's
still call me
150.
50.
I can see it. I can see it in the private chat. Yeah, I got you. What up, 150,
What's
man?
up, Fitty?
What you been up to, my dude? What's happening?
Shit, man. I just been working, making
What's up,
songs,
Fitty? What's good, my bro?
watching
What's up, Fitty?
boxing.
What's up,
Jay
young
Paul.
man?
What's up, bro?
I
Lisa
haven't seen you
Bell, what's
for
up?
ages, man. Yeah, we ain't seen you for ages. So you've been making songs. What else have you been doing?
Yeah, like I said, working.
Working.
Dang, I just been having fun, really.
Yeah, you a
Been
good
going
lad.
out,
Yeah,
shopping, getting clothes,
you a
just
good
living
dude.
my life, just young stuff. You feel me? Young guy stuff.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Leave us old fogies on the boxing channels where you left us, and when you come back, we're still arguing over the same shit. As you can see, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. 150 in the sport of boxing. We still haven't got Spence Crawford.
Yeah. To be honest, I was talking about that fight with somebody, and I was saying like, if the fight that doesn't happen, man, it
You
is
guys,
what it is.
go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
No, I'm
I
just
didn't mean to
saying.
go to Crawford. Yeah.
Hey, what, Fitty?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Go
what's
ahead.
up, Jay?
Yeah, chop it up. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Tell us about the what your take is on Spence and Crawford, please.
No, I'm just saying the fight don't happen. You know, I'm saying it is what it is. Like, if it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be cool with it, but like, you gonna have to just move on. Like, there's a lot of young guys coming up that's really, I feel like they're promising. You know what I'm saying? They're talking a good game. It seems like a lot of the younger crop in boxing really want the smoke. They're the ones that really want to fight the best, fight for titles, fight for legacy and stuff like that. So it don't matter to me. I could watch the young guys come up if the fight don't happen. I mean, all these older cats, most of the older fighters, they're just prize fighting at this point, waiting for a payday. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I mean, it's a lot of shit going on. I seen a video about Bob Arum talking about the fight might not even happen because people streaming the fights and all that shit, and they're not gonna get the money back. And you know what I'm saying? The stuff with Steven Espinoza, it's a lot of shit. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm hearing everything, and every single channel is talking about it. It's to be honest, I'm tired of talking about it.
I mean, that's one
I'll
thing
tell you what.
So,
I've been past this fight. I'm like I'm all done with this fight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm fine watching the younger
Just
crop
say,
come up.
oh, pissed him
Who was that? Who was that laughing?
That was Jay.
I think that was a video.
Sorry, I was playing something on my phone and I forget it comes through on the fucking shit, doesn't it?
The road. Oh, okay. Well, who? Let me. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What young prospects or contenders you like? 50
Who I like?
And welterweight.
Oh, welterweight. I mean, shit. I like Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Those
Yeah.
guys, they looking pretty
Yeah.
promising. And it's not even just them. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
other guys too, like Keyshawn Davis. He's looking pretty good. Another guy I like watching a lot, Robesi Ramirez. Like him a lot.
Oh yeah, I like him too.
There's
yeah.
a lot of guys coming up, for real though.
Yeah.
Big Baby Anderson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like those guys. That's what I'm talking about. You know, these older cats, I'm done with them, man. They just bullshitting at this point, waiting for paydays and shit. All that.
Hey,
I'm
Lisa,
tired
that's
of
the
that
one I
shit.
sent him and Shakur. Remember yesterday on the group, him and Shakur, Robesi Ramirez.
Yeah. Olympic trial. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up,
Shakur
bro? Any
Stevenson.
fuck? Couldn't he?
Yeah,
What's
like
up, Fitty?
Shakur
Can you hear me,
Stevenson
bro?
got 2 belts, man. Huh? You said what, Jet?
Oh, you can hear me? Nah, my thing was.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Hear me now, bro? All right. Where's Shan? What's up, sis? She's still around?
Anyway.
I think
she's around.
Okay, yeah, cool. So I come on before, but my mic wasn't working on it.
Right.
Ah, cool. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, keep going.
No, I'm
Chilling,
good,
man.
No,
Chilling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing Floyd had over these current welterweights is he knew how to take B-side to make big career money later on. These guys just don't get it.
Yeah.
I just think these dudes want to be Floyd. That's what it is.
Yeah, but they can't be Floyd without having to take the B-side money, man, and getting big by beating these people. They haven't had any fights like Floyd.
Exactly.
But there's-
Look at Floyd's resume. Look at Floyd's resume at 25 compared to these lads. Like he put in, like he beat great fighters to get there. You know, he had Corrales, Theo, Janero, Hernandez. These lads haven't even had to step up fight. You know, and they're even older than he was at that time.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, man.
He did sacrifice. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate when they use a term that they're trying to follow the blueprint, but they don't do the basics. For one, like you don't train like Floyd, so you can't sit there and say, "Oh, I want to be like Floyd. I want to follow the blueprint," but skip the whole first 10 chapters of it. It's like, dude, you don't train like him. You're not dedicated. You don't challenge yourself, because challenging yourself makes you a better fighter. So these dudes, like I said, they're 30-some years old, and then we talking about you having a signature fight. It's like, you're 30 years old, bro. You like.
Right.
Like, what are you talking? Like, what have you been doing this all this rest of the time? Like you said, 25 years old. He's in unification against the best lightweight in the division, and he's a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying, that they're claiming their kids now. And this dude is fighting. Like, but they don't want to put the work in. They don't understand, taking the short money to make the long money. You know what I'm saying? So it's just bad. They don't, like I said, there's no reason. The number one thing a fighter should be able to do is stay in goddamn shape. To me, if you don't do that, then I don't want to hear nothing about you after that point.
Right.
I think it all comes down to marketing at the end of the day. I seen some cat, like, people ain't doing shit and they get marketed very well. And there is some people that's actually doing shit and they don't get marketed the right way,
Exactly.
No, they haven't put in the work.
It's all politics. Say that again, JetX.
Sorry for cutting you off. I just think that it doesn't really have much to do with the marketing, because if the fighters did as much as Floyd did, trust me, they'd have the A side right now. It'd be nothing to do with marketing. It's them not putting in the work.
But here's my thing: Floyd was doing a lot of shit as Pretty Boy Floyd and couldn't sell nothing. When Floyd was once he went independent, he started marketing his own. He started doing shit outside of boxing. That boosted up his visibility. Like he marketed the shit out of himself.
But it's only because of his foundations that he fought everyone, or a lot of people, that he managed to do that after. These people don't have that foundation. And
See, this is the reason why I say that. You look at somebody like Jake Paul. What the hell has Jake Paul done? Besides being on YouTube.
He promote himself.
He promoted the shit out of himself. If you look,
but if you speak of, like he was saying, laying the foundation, you can't really compare that, because he created an audience before he ever started boxing. So,
but that's what I'm saying. It's marketing. It's marketing.
No, yeah, but that's not the guys pushing. The guys, look, it's a couple things. Let's be honest, man. A lot of these dudes don't have personality. They're not entertaining. Nobody want to hear you talking. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, up till recently, like when Tank used to talk, I'm like, oh my God, please shut up. But it's like it, but now like he you can tell he's matured. He talks a little better now. But let's be honest, like let's take what's his name, Harrison or something like that. Look, you gotta be able to talk a little bit. You gotta be able to, like, really, even just recently Rolly. Like, nobody thought Rolly was going with, but look how he's bending this into. He's probably gonna get another payday from him just being able to talk mess and being a clown. You don't have to never be a clown or just something. Promote yourself. But these dudes want to sit in the lab. It's so easy right now to promote yourself. Start your YouTube channel or Instagram and just post pictures of you working and training or some shit. It's just that easy. I mean, it's not. But they don't even want to do that. They want to feel like they want to be like their big stars. When, like, dude, I could walk by you 20 times in the mall. I don't even know who the hell you is. Like, so, I mean, that's the problem. They're like the arrogance. They don't want to do the groundwork. And so Floyd, like I said, because we had Olympics then, he made a face for himself. Then he went in and challenged himself. And, even when we say, when you say, oh, he wasn't selling nothing, he was doing pay-per-views at the time. They're like 200,000-300,000. There's fighters that would kill to have those numbers. When he elevated to Super Floyd was when he went and got De La Hoya and said, look, we about to have $100 million fight. I'm going to give you 20. I'm going to take 80. And Floyd's like, I'll take it because I'm going to whoop your ass and then I'm going to take everything after that.
Exactly. That's
He gambled on himself.
This goes back to
That's
what I
what
just
young
said.
fighters
It's
today
all
won't
about
do.
it's all about marketing. I mean, you just gave an example. Rolly Romero hasn't built any foundation whatsoever, talked the fight up, and now this dude got famous off of getting knocked out. I look at Blade and Flair. Nobody knew Blade and Flair talk all that shit. Blade and Flair actually had people wanting to see him win because all that shit he was talking, all that marketing he was doing, everything else. That's just, it's about marketing yourself at the end of the day. You don't even have to be the best fighter. You just in this era, you ain't even got to be the best fighter. If you market yourself very well, you're gonna get very popular.
But some people just don't have that Floyd personality.
Yeah, but taking the big fights will get you that recognition. Fight the right opposition.
Exactly.
That's why. That's really important thing.
So why are these people?
You take the fights, you'll get ahead. That's what they don't understand. If you gamble on yourself and go and beat the best fighters, that'll come with it. That comes with it. If you beat the right opposition.
So what's the point of having it? They want a promoter. Why are they paying promoters? And they telling them they got to promote themselves.
Yeah, that's another great.
I don't get it. They don't have the machines behind them.
Why have a promoter like you said, Lisa?
What's the point of fighting on ESPN? You need that machine to push you.
Right.
It's still top ranked. They're under the umbrella of their broadcasting is ESPN, but I'm saying, and they do, show the fighters, but I'm saying they need a push, These fighters need pushes.
Yeah, I do agree. Top rank out of these, these promotional companies here in America, I think they do the best job marketing these newcomers. They market it like they put them in a fire. They put their feet in the fire right off the jump. Be like, yo, you gonna fight this dude, build your career up, and like you said, they're gonna push them as far as they can. And whatever these guys do with it later on, then that's on them. But from the beginning, they market the hell out of people. Like they marketing Edgar Berlanga, right? Edgar Berlanga looked pretty horrible in his last two fights, and he still marketed shit out of his ass.
Man, he's a hype job, man.
Yeah, he's looking like a hype job, bro.
He's a hype job.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, see, that's old, but they're using that old standard of they know that Madison Square Garden is where
Puerto
Rican, yeah. You had Trinidad. That was his home. My guy, I was just talking about him earlier. Camacho, that was his home, yeah. Because Camacho was from New York. It was, all those people, yeah. And when Amanda Serrano just fought there, so these are all.
Remember Carlos Ortiz back in the day? Carlos Ortiz, he's like way back.
I vaguely remember him, yeah. Yeah, so that and then you had the Puerto Rican Day Parade in June. Yeah, Cotto. Yeah, Cotto.
First one I said. You know who they were trying to do that with? Verdejo, but it didn't work out. Verdejo was going to be that.
It didn't work out for him. Yeah.
Dang.
So, but that's something that they've been doing. That's like a tradition that they do. Because Madison Square Garden, and if you could sell out the big stadium, not the Hulu Theater, the old Felt Forum, but if you could sell out the big stadium, that's good. But now the Barclays is back. Tank's last fight was at the Barclays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
They was closed down for a while with fights, yeah. Yup.
Where's Shakur's next fight, sis? Is that in New Jersey or is that in New York?
It's downtown Newark, right here.
Oh, you got to go to that, Lisa. You got to try and get there.
I may try to go. Yeah. I think it's in September.
September 23rd.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and get there, Lee. That's a
Yeah,
great fight.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah,
fight.
he was out today. They was going crazy, the kids, for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's good for promoting the fight. See, that type of stuff helps promoting your home. Huh?
Yeah, because Newark was a boxing town too. Not as much as Philly, but then back in the day, yeah, Newark was known because Hagler comes from Newark.
Yep.
But they moved to Boston.
Yeah.
But he's from Newark, yeah. They used to have a lot of boxing gyms. They still have some. Yeah. But it's just like I was saying, it's just not what it a lot of boxing gyms is closed. Well, I'm sure they got some still around, but yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at some old school boxing. I realized back in the day, Maine of all places used to be one of the biggest boxing. They used to host one of the biggest events out in Maine.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's up there by Rhode Island and all of that.
Shit, that's like down there Canada.
Oh, that's past
right.
Rhode Island. You're right.
Oh, yeah. That's at the top.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where Tony kills that guy in The Sopranos when he takes his daughter to college. That's all I know Maine from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way up.
Oh, it's nice up there.
Yeah.
Vermont, Maine, and all of that. Rhode Island is very nice. Very clean too.
Thanks,
They say they have some of the best seafood up there, and people go fishing up there. They said it's so nice to go fishing.
Sure, you gotta look out for those moose out there.
Moose?
Yeah, moose be out on
I
the road.
ain't trying to moose. Did you say a moose?
Yeah, they be out on the roads like that.
A moose?
Yep.
Man, I ain't even trying to hear that.
Hey guys.
Are they violent?
Hey, sorry.
Hell yeah. They violent as hell.
Hey, I'm just going to bed. Thanks for having me on. Good night to everyone.
All right, Great
Bye.
Axe. Okay, Great Axe. It's great talking to you. Thanks for
Bye,
coming.
love.
Have a blessed evening.
Peace out, bro. Love.
Yeah, those moose. Once you get near a moose, they will charge right at you and try to stomp you out.
Oh, okay. So I'm wondering if who's tougher, a moose or deer? Probably a moose.
Oh yeah. Moose is like they big.
I thought you were going to say me, Lisa. Who's tougher, a moose or me? That's what I thought you were going to say, Lisa.
Oh, well, yeah. Hey, I don't have no antlers now. Hey, what about an elk?
I don't know.
Remember when people used to them lodges? Remember they used to go hunting and put those moose heads? Do you remember? People used to do that stuff.
Sure, yeah, you know some crazy
Yeah, the moose.
stuff.
Yeah, I remember that stuff. Yeah, but I don't know. Jetstar.
Yeah,
Jetstar. Yeah, I was telling them about that fight earlier with Ruben Hurricane Carter and Georgie Benton. I was telling them that was one of the best inside fights I ever saw. Like,
yeah, Georgie Benton is one of the lads who used the shell best in history. He was a master with that shell, you know.
Oh, okay. We was just talking because I said I thought he used to do it. It was, yeah. But I just try to, because I wanna I know the guys today, but sometimes I wanna know the past guys too, more about them. Like I would like to know more, like I was telling them about, Joe Louis and stuff. It's just, I would like to really read, but it's just so much. Like when I see people doing that, I'm like, God, it takes so long just to research one fighter.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, that's a lot of work. Yeah.
I haven't really researched them. I just watched them when YouTube first come out. Sis, every like fight would get uploaded. When I was a teenager, I'd watch, you know, all the old school matches.
Yeah.
I'd learn them like that, you know.
Yeah, see, now they got the HD and everything. See, like, I like that, where you can
Yeah.
see the clarity in it. Yeah.
Like you're back in time, eh? Sis? It's like being in a time machine. It's like you're watching
Yeah.
it live.
Yeah.
Crazy. I saw a fight with
Like-
Tommy Hearns. I'll send it to you. Tommy Hearns in full HD. It looks like it was filmed today. It's Tommy
Get out of
Hearns
here.
to Pino Cuevas. You know that fight?
Oh, yeah, I remember. That's one of my favorite fights.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. They got it in full HD.
Oh, okay. Listen, that's when he became the champion.
Yeah, that's who we had one belt off.
Emmanuel Stewart was young. Oh, man. And you know what? Pepino Cuevas is my dude.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's
Hey,
my
sorry
guy.
to interrupt y'all, but I'm about to dip out, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
man.
All right, have a blessed
I
evening.
really enjoyed y'all, man. I appreciate the time. Man.
Yeah, I
Salute to Lady
appreciate.
Chan.
Yeah,
Have a good one,
I'll
bro.
let her know
Later,
you
later.
dipped out. Yeah, have a blessed evening.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah,
Peace.
yeah, peace. Yeah, yeah. You know another fighter. I used to watch when he fought. That was a good fight. He fought Juan. Oh God. Marquez. What's his name?
Joel Casamore.
Casamayor.
Yeah.
That was a good fight.
Another great fight with
They
him and
had
Caceres.
beef. Huh?
Casamayor and Caceres.
Castile or Corrales?
Nah, Caceres. Caceres? You remember him? This him?
Mike Caceres.
Oh, Casile. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the real
okay.
Spartan warrior. That's the real Spartan warrior, not Cambosis. That's the real.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I do vaguely remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you that fight.
Yeah, he was good. He fought Marquez too.
Yeah. Marquez got a lot of fights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You talking about Marquez, right?
Yeah.
Marquez.
Yo, he like, to me, that's my favorite Mexican fighter right there. Juan Manuel Marquez. That dude ain't duck no smoke.
Yeah,
he's
I like Morales and Guerrero better, but I can see why Marquez is a G, no doubt.
He's technical.
Oh, what's up, sis?
Oh,
What's
go
up,
ahead,
Shan?
sis.
What's up, sis? I haven't spoken to you. Come on. Yeah, I think you're away. What's going on?
I can't hear you that good.
I said, who dropped off?
Two lads.
Greatest, Gratis, whatever his name is.
Greedax and
King of Kings.
Yeah, my brother
that's
with the rich voice. Yeah, I love his voice.
I'm getting a munch and then unpacking some, got Hello Fresh things, so I unpacked some boxes. I'm like,
oh yeah,
What's going on,
that
Shan?
place, it's popular.
What's up, Shan, my sis? My mic wasn't working when I come on. What's going on, sister?
yeah, I saw you had, just as I was leaving, I saw you waiting in the background. I thought, let me add him now before.
Yeah, come on, my mic was not working, but yeah, bless up, my sis. Go.
What's going on? What's been happening, Jeddy?
Nah, not much, sis. Are you been good?
Yeah, I've
Feeling better?
Yeah. Got a bit of a cough, but that's about it. I think that's due to my asthma. I need to take my inhalers. Look, these guys like, damn, the Queen's still alive. Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Jeddy, we've been on like 6 hours, 32.
I know, I saw it. I couldn't believe he was still on. I was like, I can catch him at the end. Like when I saw you.
So boxing must not be that boring, huh?
Say it again. That is a fact.
Yeah.
Because I thought.
And you know what? It's we have to go into the archives to really talk about it, to get enthused, because we want that for the day, but we want, we want to see the guys, mingle
And fight, but don't think we have to go back in time to really enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I give up. I give
Yeah.
up. The fights that if they're not having it, sis, they're not having the fights. That's just it. We can harp on all night about them. We don't change it. They're not listening.
Right.
They're not listening. They're not. They're not listening. All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because we're not paying. We're paying, but they don't believe that we will pay for the pay-per-view, and we will.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Jed, would you
They
pay?
hit it. They hit us with that Jay-Z line. They said, "We don't believe you. You need more people."
Yeah, that's what he hit. That's what he hit. What he hit Prodigy with. Put him on the ballerina. Got that picture.
Yeah,
What are you gonna ask, Shan?
I think of Bold now that I hear it. We don't believe you. Because you said it last time on the chat one time, you went, "Yeah, we don't believe you. We need more people." And I was like, "Yeah, that's Bold."
I would do a PR thing.
It's a PR thing. What?
No,
What do you say?
I would do a PR thing. Just do something to shake stuff up. I would be like, "Do you guys really want this fight?" If I know it's risky or whatever, and do I would like have something where guaranteed this day or whatever, but the pay-per-view's got to be paid in advance. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Oh,
yeah. We need a PR stunt.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something.
Them two don't have the personality to do it. Like all over. I don't know.
Right.
Errol Spencer's on holiday, right?
Yeah.
Where did you not see it?
I saw it the other day. I don't know if he's back yet. He was somewhere. It was somewhere very nice. Yeah.
Did it look tropical with his baby mums?
Yeah. And his trainer was there. Looked like. I think. Yeah.
Why was the
Looked
trainer?
like
Why was Derek James there? With on the
I don't-
vacay? That's strange. Isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe he went with his wife too.
Yeah, maybe they doubled up. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Maybe he went with a crew of people, but he looked like it was beautiful though. He looked like he was having a good time though. And that's what life is about. Yeah.
I bet you is
Enjoy.
while we're all debating if they're gonna fly or not.
Hey, you know what?
On holiday and we're stressing out. Look at them. Like, we ain't
Yeah.
stressed.
I ain't stressed because you know what? The thing is, I say this right. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. So it's just, I don't know. Too many politics with boxing. But you know what? People are saying that boxing needs this fight, and it does.
Yeah, it does.
But here's the thing. So they stop listening to the fans, and that's not good. They don't even respect the paying customers. They're telling you they don't because they're looking for I've never came in a sport. I've never been a fan of a sport where I heard of casual. That was the first time I ever heard casual fan because I had asked, well, what's that? I never heard of that before.
Me too. That wasn't even a thing. Was it? It's either you liked the sport or you didn't. There was no such thing as casual.
Right. I've never heard of that before, yeah. So what do they want from you? You know, what do you want?
And in any other sport, do they have like in football? Do they have
MMA, I've heard it used. That's the only other sport. MMA, they say casual fans.
So they don't have it in basketball casuals, like
Yeah.
Right.
UFC always uses that term, but other than that, boxing, I've never heard it.
So why doesn't it for other sports?
No, I hear it in every sport because that's who really they try to market to is like the casual fans.
I haven't heard that term I've only heard it in boxing for me.
Right.
But
I'm a casual.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a casual football American football fan. You know why?
because I only watch it for the Super Bowl. That's casual.
Casual, yeah. Me too.
For the halftime. I only watch it for the halftime show.
Me too. Casual.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. But I haven't heard it in like. So Bold, have you heard it in like NBA?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it in all sports,
Really?
especially like you got to think like especially in team sports. That's the main argument right there. It's like people be going at each other throat because you got to remember in team sports they got some diehard fans, and if you don't agree with what they agree with, they gonna call you a casual all day. And sometimes that stuff can even kind of like blows and everything.
Yeah. Get people rocking. Jeddy's out on the streets of Sydney. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I don't know. Maybe I just not paid it much attention the time. I just think it's. Do you think it's more coined in boxing though?
Yeah, definitely.
I remember
that boxing and UFC are the most I hear it. You know.
Yeah, Jeddy. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
Lately, I don't know. Maybe because I don't go over there, or I'm not really on there like I was. But back in the day on Facebook, they used to fight every Sunday when it was football season on there. I mean, it was especially when the Cowboys was fighting, and if the Cowboys and the New York Giants was fighting, it was a big fight. Or the Steelers, the Pittsburgh Steelers fans, they will be fighting. I mean, they have a diehard, when I say diehard fans, I mean, they will wear their jersey when the fight would come on. And then you got two family members that got different teams. They will be fighting. It used to be crazy on Facebook.
Wow. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, cursing each other out. I remember.
Yeah, they've got proper diehard fans football. Big time.
The Cowboy fans is no joke.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys. They ain't a joke. That's Errol Spencer's team, right?
Yeah, but you know that whole NFC East, the fans ain't no joke because you got Philly fans, you got Giants fans, you got the Washington fans. Just that alone, they be fist fights. They be fighting in the crowd and everything.
It's fucking crazy. But at least in their sports, they get all the play and the action that you're supposed to get.
That's nothing compared to the UK, sis. They were going to war, weren't they, back in the 80s over the football hooligans?
The football hooligans. Here
Oh,
they
that
go.
was called gang wars. That was called gang wars back in the day.
Well, even some games now, proper big rivals, you have to have a lot of police presence and then have one fan base let out like earlier before and keep the other fan base in the pitch until the other ones are dispersed via the police. Yeah, it gets a riot.
Beautiful city. Sydney is beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. It's quite warm though for this time of the year though there anyway, still isn't it, Jeddy?
Yeah, it's a nice day. That's why I'm out and about. Still, I can't wait till we get the weather you've been getting. I'm jealous. I love that weather.
You're gonna get it, and it's gonna be you lot get some flame on. You lot get over Las Vegas weather. You lot get like 45. You lot
I can't wait.
You don't want no drought in Nevada and California right now. It's droughts and brush fires all over.
I love that as well. I love it.
That usually Australia on a normal in their summer they hit 110 and 115 like nothing.
I love it. I put my tracksuit on, go to the gym, and like I'm a bit of a weirdo. I like sweating in the gym and then going to the beach. You know, in that weather.
You have to take a nice beach straight away, Bondi Beach, and then
Maroubra, fuck Bondi, Maroubra Beach all day.
Yeah, I never went to any other beach because I was staying in Bondi.
Oh yeah. Next time we'll go to all of them. Go to the other ones. You know.
You're right. I'm Ahmed. Hockey fans are very they're very nasty to say the least, and they fight all the time. Ice hockey, he's right about that. I forgot about them.
That's a big fan base. Massive.
Yeah, and we got a stadium right downtown Newark. Oh God.
You see them all the time.
The Prudential Center.
And they have regular games there.
Yeah. Even when you go to the concerts there, because they'll have concerts at the Prudential, you
Yeah.
can feel the ice. They cover it, but you can still feel that ice underneath.
Cold,
That,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, ice hockey's big, especially in Canada.
Yeah, it's big there, yeah.
Massive.
Well, that's a religion in Canada.
Yeah. Big time. That's a part of
Yeah.
their culture.
Yeah, but they fight, they fist fight, and they be
Slap.
knocking each other's teeth out. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And the crazy part about it, they don't even make the money like the other team sports, and they just don't be good.
Don't ice hockey make a lot of money?
No,
Not like the other sports.
not like other sports.
Right? Well, you should see rugby, how much they bash each other in rugby. They don't make nowhere near. They don't even make nowhere near as much as ice hockey. Huh? See how much punch they put each other.
They don't make football makes loads.
Yeah, rugby. Yeah.
I didn't know rugby don't make that much.
Nah, some players don't even earn $1 million a year.
Really?
Yeah.
So the World Cup players, they probably make good money.
Not bad, yeah, a bit more, but yeah.
What
I think they make the most, right? To my international soccer, they be getting some huge ass calls.
Yeah. Oh no, we're talking about rugby. Oh yeah, soccer players get the most. They're balling. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they make money.
Messi made 165 million, I think, last year alone.
Yeah. Wow.
Shit, Ronaldo old ass still getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He's one of the highest paid footballers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Baseball used to be bigger in America. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It used to be huge. It's still big, but not like it was.
Nah, but they got that old money though. Like them players are still getting paid out the ass in baseball.
Yeah. The Yankees,
I seen a dude turn down a contract worth $450 million. The dude turned down a $450 million contract.
What?
Why?
He said he could make more money than that. Wow. That's how much they're getting paid. When you turn down a $450 million contract.
Yeah.
Who's the top baseball player now?
Back in the day, it was Babe Ruth.
No, I'm talking about now, sis. I'm talking about
You'll
now.
go back to 100 years.
That's before my time.
That's the only player I know. So it's like, I don't know nothing about baseball.
Because I know A-Rod is probably past his prime.
Yeah, he out now, isn't he?
Yeah.
It was big. Do you remember when Michael Jordan went to play baseball?
Lord have mercy, yeah.
He left the Bulls for 2 years.
That was a mess. Yeah.
And he weren't that good, was he?
No, he didn't even make it. He didn't make it to the majors, I don't think.
No.
Nah.
That's the 2 years the Bulls didn't win. Then when he come back, they won they went 3 in a row again.
It's okay. I mean, everybody's not meant to be that's rare.
Yeah.
I don't even Yeah,
you can't dominate. I can't remember what made him do that.
Well, his father got killed. So he semi-retired when his pops got killed because he was like his pops always wanted him to play baseball and stuff.
Oh, I see.
right. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, I remember when his dad got killed.
How did he die? Was he murdered? How you lot are saying it?
Yeah, he got murdered, yeah.
Yeah, he was murdered.
Really?
Yeah. He's a big gambler, so they think that's what he thought. But then,
I kind of vaguely know the story.
His dad, they don't live that far from him.
yeah, 'cause he's from North Carolina, hey?
Yeah, I live in North Carolina.
Yeah. North Carolina 50.
I actually know people that know his dad. My friend Darius, his dad was cool with Michael Jordan way back in the day.
Really? Are you from North Carolina 150?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's where he plays from.
Mark Nash is originally from there as well.
No, Jordan is originally from BK.
No, Mark Nash,
Oh, okay.
content creator of another boxing content.
Jordan
Oh,
is from Brooklyn.
he's from here. He's from here too.
Oh, you're right. Jordan is from there. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I never knew that.
Where did he
shit.
grow up though, Bold? Did he grow up in North Carolina or Brooklyn?
Not Bold. The 150 you're talking to.
No, Bold, because Bold said he's from Brooklyn. So
Yeah, I didn't know Bold is still, Bold is in New York now. I didn't know you were still settled in New York. For some reason, I thought you were somewhere else. Yeah.
No, I'm saying he was from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, Bold. Where did he grow up though? Did he grow up there or North Carolina?
I think he did grow up in North Carolina.
Yeah, he grew up out here.
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
He from Wilmington, North Carolina. That's where they're from.
Oh, Wilmington. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
So 150, you're Southern then, right?
Yeah.
You don't sound it though.
Yeah, I know. That's what everybody say. Trust me, I heard it all. People say I sound like I'm from New York, Chicago. I heard it all. No, I was born and raised in North Carolina. I've been here all my life.
You sound like you're from.
What part of Carolina you in?
I'm in Raleigh, but I live in the city of Nidell. But I'm in Raleigh though.
Yeah, I know Raleigh.
Yeah.
I've heard of Raleigh.
Well, no, Raleigh's my bad. Raleigh's the city, and Nidell's a little town. My fault. That's
My father live in North Carolina right now.
Yeah.
My aunt was stationed there in the U.S. military for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
there's
what my
there's a
pops.
military base not far from here. Like,
Is
it's
that where
only
you're-
literally like
Yeah,
10
Bold.
minutes away from my house, maybe 5.
And Bold, that's where your dad's stationed.
Yeah, my pops is he lives near Cherry Point.
Yeah, my aunt.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Cherry Point, Camp Lejeune, all that area over there and stuff. That's where he at.
My aunt was stationed there for years, boy. North Carolina, Germany. Then she was in Texas. She was in Texas for years. I can't remember which bit. She was in Texas for years. Where's some army bases in Texas mainly? I don't know if it's used to.
You got Fort Worth, Texas.
That's it, Fort Worth. Yeah.
Big one. That's notorious, infamous.
Yeah, that's the ghetto. That's the ghetto one right there, right?
I think she was at Fort Worth.
Yeah, I heard of Fort Worth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, like people be coming up missing over there.
Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. I've heard that.
My aunt was in the military. My aunt was in the military from the age of 18 to the age of 55.
Wow. Yeah, I got a lot of relatives that did that for a long time too.
It's a long time, boy.
Yeah. Wow, that's a long time. Yeah.
I was stationed in VA, and you want to talk about a military area, especially in the south part of Virginia. It's like military base after military base after military base. I mean, it's just like flooded with military bases, and that whole section is rough.
Wow.
Yeah, my aunt was there to go to Virginia. I remember she got called to. The reason why, hang on, I'll tell you that back. The reason she never got called, she got excused to do the. When they first had to go to the Iraq War.
Yeah.
She was pregnant with my cousin Ian. It's the only thing that saved her. Otherwise, she would have had to have gone out. Her husband's a MP, military police, so he had to go out there and fight. He's from Boston.
Was that the first one, sis, or was it Desert Storm the first one, or the second one after 9/11?
No, the first one, Desert Storm.
Desert Storm. Okay.
Yeah, I remember Desert Storm.
Yeah.
That was when my friend was involved in it. Yeah. Whew.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Proper
Wow.
crazy. Yeah, it's a long time. She served a long time, bro.
I trained a young lad at the gym. His mother escaped Iraq during the Second War. You know, she escaped.
Oh, that war.
Very lucky to escape. You know. It's crazy.
Do you guys hear much still about the Ukraine war? I don't hear much about it much anymore. I hear nothing.
Where, Shan?
The Ukraine war. I hear nothing about it reported at all. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I don't hear too much about it no more either.
Me
I don't know if
either.
they keep it on the wraps, like keep it on the DL. I don't know what's going on.
I have nothing.
Someone's
I
telling me
tell you
Russell.
what, I tell you what, this goddamn prices need to drop though.
Yeah.
Probably got something to do with it, man. Why that's always
Yeah.
agenda.
Yeah, them gas prices crazy.
Yeah.
I thought they had went down a little bit.
Have they gone down? No.
I think they did. I think they did a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow. I heard nothing.
Because I know Biden got a COVID. I heard he was doing a little bit better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got COVID. Yeah.
That geezer's too old, man.
How old is he exactly?
Really in his 80s.
Yeah. Oh, that's old to be a president. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ronald Reagan was like 80 years old when he first got elected, right?
Yeah, he was old as fuck.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was 18 when he got elected, so I'm going back some years. I remember
He
when
got
he got elected.
Yeah,
He got shot as well, remember? He even survived getting shot, Reagan.
Wait a minute. Somebody shot Reagan?
Yeah.
He got shot.
And he survived it. Yeah, he was attempted assassination.
It was some simp who tried to kill Reagan over his crush over a chick.
Wasn't he president though? Wasn't it attempted assassination though?
No, was that the time? Was that the time when the other guy stood in front of him and took the bullet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember now. Yeah.
No, Reagan got hit.
Yeah, Reagan got hit as well.
Yeah, he got hit. I remember that. Yeah.
But the guy did stand in front. He's federal guy.
Yeah.
There was some guy he had a crush on some movie star, I think.
Yeah.
And he somehow wanted to take it out on the president.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of these Boston fanboys. They might take it out on one of these Boston.
Because President Reagan was originally an actor.
Right. Yeah, I remember when he was. I remember those old. My mother used to watch them old movies. Oh my god!
My mum used to show me them. She said, "That's Ronald Reagan. You know, that was the president."
I remember.
Oh, yeah.
My mother watched westerns too. Oh god, yeah.
Who's that?
My mother watched westerns too. I remember Reagan. Yeah. I remember his two wives too.
Nancy and whoever. Oh.
And the lady from Falcon Crest.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of her, Jane Wyman or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his first one.
Reagan was smacking ladies in the movies.
He was
Yeah.
that guy.
He was that good looking. I remember when he was the governor for Cali too.
California, yeah.
When the Black Panthers came up there.
Wow. Yeah. Reagan.
Y'all don't remember that in history? The Black Panthers came up there with their guns. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I.
But remember, you know what? I got it confused when y'all said Reagan had got shot. You know what I got it confused with?
Who?
What was that president? I'm trying to think of his name. The one that took over when Nixon resigned. What was his name? Gerald Ford. Didn't he get shot?
I don't know much.
I don't know if he did or not.
I don't know. He weren't really. Talked about that one.
Because
I never knew that.
I was a little girl and I remember I didn't know what was going on and it was big. They was talking about Watergate. I was down south at the time for the summer. And it was on every channel. I was heartbroken. I mean, I was a little girl. I wanted to watch my cartoons.
Watergate.
I was a little so Watergate was everywhere, and I'm looking around. I was like, "It's on this channel. It's on that channel." Everybody's in the main room looking. I didn't know what was going on.
Was Watergate?
Yeah, when he resigned. This was when he resigned, and I knew something was big, but I couldn't understand it because I was that young.
What was Watergate? Is what I'm saying.
So basically, what happened was they was doing
Nixon ran for re-election, right? And some people from his camp basically broke into, what was it, like trying to break in and get some secrets or something like that, Lisa? Is that how it went down?
Documents here.
Yeah, some documents and whatnot. And then one of the security guards, right, he was making his rounds. He went 1 hour. It was like, okay, this is locked up. He came back again. He was like, yo, like somebody broke into this joint. So he made the call, you know, for backup and stuff like that, like to the cops and everything. And they caught the two dudes that did it. But you know what's so crazy? The security guard got fired, even though he made the report. They fired the security guard.
He's lucky he didn't get killed.
So what was that to do with water?
No, that's what they call it. Watergate.
Yeah, that's
You know, like Glovegate, like Glovegate, Pizzagate. No, she didn't. I think Chan is messing with us.
It. I thought, well, I already know like Gate was to do with gloves, so why was Watergate to do with water? Sorry, I didn't know that. Honestly, excuse me. So there's nothing to do with water. I didn't know. So why
I don't
call
think
it
Pizzagate got nothing really to do with pizza, do it?
I don't know.
No, that's the pizza store. The pizza store. That's why they call it that. Apparently, it happened.
Yeah,
yeah. Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then wasn't it something like somebody was reporting like the Pizzagate was like some terrorist report or whatever at a pizza shop, or no, they was breaking like rape or some shit. Or
yeah, stuff we can't even talk about. I wouldn't even talk about that on here.
Yeah. Don't even bother. Yeah. No, we're just giving it as an example, you know, with the gate. Yeah.
I just mean going into it. We can't even talk about it on here.
Yeah, shut your life down for that.
Yeah, exactly. This live will just go boom before we know it.
You know it, Jeddy. I was explaining to the guys earlier just about, you know, YouTube rules and stuff. So yeah, I was saying about trigger words that they've got that they don't like, that they'll shut your live down for. Yeah, and stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't know Watergate wasn't to do with water. I didn't know. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard about it, when I learned about it as a kid, and they said Watergate, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what the hell has it got to do with water?
So was it someone's surname then, or something? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it was. I was like, so where does water come into this BS?
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
It's just like when I never understood. A lot of people for years never understood why the Vietnam thing happened, the war. Nobody could make sense of it. It was the craziest thing.
I don't know what they're fighting about, American Vietnam.
Now, this is what I was told from some family members I knew that went into Vietnam. This all has something to do with natural rubber, and I guess NASCAR, was a big, for rubber and stuff, like for racing and stuff like that. And I think it all started with the French, and they went up there and they tried to basically say this is our business, and they went to invade, and the Vietnamese kicked them out, and then all of a sudden we got involved into it, and it's been going on for years and years.
I think the poppies as well, the Golden Triangle. That's where all the heroin was getting produced. That had something to do with it as well.
Oh yeah. Everything. When we go to war, a lot of it got something to do with drugs too. Even with the joint with Afghanistan,
100%,
poppy pills and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I never knew.
Y'all seen this video, bro? It was my homie Jesus showed me he Hispanic. He was showing me a video in Mexico, bro. It was like it's like the army, they had like a little like a tank. Nah, it was a truck. It was a truck with a turn on top of it, bro. And they was chasing the cartel members, bro. They started shooting at the armored truck. I'm like, damn, bro, it's real over there. He was like, bro, imagine that shit in America. I'm like, oh man.
The cartels have got their own tanks there, like they even got
That's
tanks.
what I'm saying.
Crazy out
No,
there,
but
bro.
it was army. The cartel went a regular car, but they was shooting, bro.
Yeah. But I'm saying some
ARs
cartels have even got tank city over there. Some cartels, crazy.
Yo, the cartel,
sure. I know for sure they got
the cartel got their own army too.
Hell
Exactly.
yeah, they do.
They got tanks.
Bro, they run that shit.
Yeah,
They run that shit over there.
They run it. Yeah.
They run it over there, yeah. Hell
Well,
yeah. They
I don't
when
know
they
about
arrested,
now, but back then they was, yeah.
nah,
they got
still
motion
even
all
Chapo's son
in
got
Philly.
him out the police station.
Yeah, still
Oh,
to this
okay.
day for sure. Hell yeah. They still running
Yeah,
shit.
El Chapo's son was in a police station, and they surrounded it to get him out, or we're going to blow this whole thing up. Police had to hand him over.
Wow.
Yeah, they was gonna kill their families and stuff like that.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Yo, I
Yeah,
seen
they be doing
videos.
deals with the cops. Cops be doing deals with cartel. They
Yo,
be
I
running
seen
that shit.
videos with Mexico. Like if you thought Al Qaeda was bad, man, they ain't got nothing over these dudes at Mexico.
No.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for sure. Man, I
Mexico ain't
seen a
no
bunch
joke.
of
Yeah.
videos of what they be doing over there. It's just like Jay said, it's shit we shouldn't even talk about. It's crazy shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's a
there
bunch
ain't no
of
joke over there. Yeah.
and I actually got Hispanic friends, so I know they be telling me about that shit. So I know.
Mm-hmm. And it's such a big country too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 130 million population, like that, I think.
Was Mark live? Shout out to Mark. Oh, Bold, you dropped off. Was Bold? Yeah.
Oh, you went vulgar. Oh, you might
Yeah,
back me.
I hit the wrong button by accident.
Okay. Yeah, was Mark live today? Did Mark go live?
I don't know.
Because sometimes he starts live.
I
Sometimes
don't
Mark.
know if he going live.
Sometimes he starts.
Oh, look like he going. Oh, he's talking about. I saw this. He's going live at 12:45. I saw this. Did you see this about that pastor got robbed at the church for his jewelry and everything and money?
Oh, I
didn't hear about that one.
Oh, didn't it?
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I was like, "What?"
I see Baba have it as a video, but I didn't click onto it though. I just saw the caption. I was like,
right.
Wow.
Yeah, I wonder does Mark ever go to sleep? Because my man be up all types of days.
Mark is high. He got a lot of energy. Yeah. High energy brother. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take naps in the day.
Yeah.
Like he's got a lot of energy. Dedicated.
You could tell he's a music person. He stay up at night.
Stay up at night.
Yeah, that's a music person.
Mark starts his live. For me, it's 6 o'clock in the morning when it starts.
Yeah.
So sometimes
You know he do the.
Yeah, sometimes I can go to bed, fall asleep, wake up in the afternoon, Mark's still on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm still on. Yeah. Sometimes I'll tap back in and be like, yo. Or something.
Yeah. He got producer's hours.
Yeah. Right, he's got a lot of energy. So
yeah.
Like we're all doing like our bid. So it was like Mal was first. Then I came on, and then Mal came back on third. And then I was still on, and then after then it'll be Mark, you know? Yeah. It's like we're doing the relay race. Oh yeah, Julius was on as well. Yeah, Julius was on.
Yeah. Wonder what he was talking about. It might have been talking about I don't know, because it's a big story today with the Bob Arum video and so much here.
Oh yeah, that video. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yo, that dude, Rain God Q, boy, he be pumping out videos after videos after videos like it ain't nothing.
Yeah.
I know them man is. I think he's still got his time on.
Yeah, he got it down to an art, those videos, yeah.
He be editing videos pretty fast, because for me, when I edit a video, it's gonna take me about a good day or so. My man be pumping out 3 in one day.
Videos take long to edit. They take mad long. That's why everybody kind of transferred doing lives. Because when we started, we was like, do you remember, sis, when I'd be like, it was just editing when I was first doing my comeback with CHANN? It was just like, it just
Yeah.
Just to get out like something that was like 15 long it would take a day. Like, yeah.
So let me ask a question. So the better the software, the quicker it is? Is that what it is?
No, it's just that. Just editing full stop just takes long. Oh, there's
Editing takes a long time, but I think with Julius, he's just so used to doing it. It's just like it's a natural thing with him.
Yeah.
Julius, yeah, I don't know how he gets out. No, because what I think he, because I was thinking maybe he has a template in place.
Could be, yeah.
And so, not.
Then he be having his voice changes set up and everything.
And, yeah, I think maybe down to a fine art. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's so used to doing it. Because that was his job as well, his professional job. So,
that was his job.
So he's good at that. That's what he does. So I think he's just been able to, once you start doing something, every day, you just end up being quicker. But no, sis, the software program doesn't determine the length. It's just the time that it just takes, man. And I don't really edit as much on my laptop because now we've got like you see when I do for instance, you see if I like the lives with Uncle Ronnie and then I do a section of it and I don't do that on my laptop anymore. That's
okay.
All of that's done on my phone now.
Okay.
Yeah. Before
you edit on your phone?
Or 98%, 99% of my stuff now is all edited on my phone.
Is it easy to edit on your phone?
Yeah. Because for instance, so say if I wanted to edit this live now, so what I'd have to do is I'd have to convert it to someone's dropped off. I think it's who dropped off?
Nobody.
Yeah, Jed always does that.
Jed.
I would have to convert it to convert the files from YouTube
MP3
to MP to or like no MP4 because it's MP3 for audio but MP4 for visual, and that would take if an 8-hour live and then I have to download it, that would take probably about 3 hours for that to download before you can even edit on it. And then you'd have to open your editing software and then chuck it, and then go like that and do that, like chop bits and do it like that. Now, all I do is Bolden guys, all I do is I just do it from my phone. So what I do is I watch what bit that I want on my live, and then I just screen record it, and then I throw it into iMovie. And then I just put my, my intro, the conversation, and all that, and then put that as the ending. Then I save that to my phone. It does take a lot of memory, so I have to always be constantly clearing stuff off my phone, like making sure once I've downloaded it, after I finish uploading it, clear it out of my phone because otherwise your phone does get bogged down. And then I just upload it like that. And also I've got, if I want to put like little emojis and special effects like that, I've got like a phone thing that does do that now. I barely don't even go on my laptop anymore. I used to be days on my laptop, guys. No, those days are fun. Unless I need to do something really big, then what you see when I do like payday, you want payday? Yeah, I do those. You have to do those on the lappy and put that into editing and then upload it to StreamYard. So I can turn it like that. I have to, turn it. Take it
what do you call those? Like a blurb or
just clips? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Clips. Yeah, just little clips or just them clips, and then that's what. Yeah.
Editing for me is time consuming because you gotta make sure you drop something in the right spot. Gotta go back over stuff. Probably gotta try to cut out your ums and ahs and all that other stuff too. Like that shit could get
time consuming. Like if I'm doing it for a day, I get bored, and sometimes I just scrap the whole editing thing.
Yeah, yours looks good though. I've seen yours looks good though. But I think you'll just in the end start just maybe realizing, if you got an iPhone, Bold.
Nah, I got Android.
Oh, you like Android? See, iPhone is built for more of these type. Yeah.
But I do mine on my laptop.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, just to find quicker ways. Like, I think you'll end up graduating onto your phone. To be honest, and doing a lot of the things that you probably do on your laptop on your phone, because you can do them now. That's what I do. I solely was doing laptop, but then there was more programs, apps that were available. I pay a subscription fee for them though, to be able to do it on the phone, and that's it, man. My news reports was always, iMovies come with iPhone, so that was always something, and it's a good feature, and it updates, and it's like, yeah, it's easy for me to do news flashes like that. I can do that. I can record, edit a news flash about 10 minutes, or do it all and upload it. But when I'm doing them long ones, you see them 20-minute ones with, with a lot of clips of me going, talking about stuff. They tend to take long. That's one of them the other day took me 2 hours on my phone, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very fanning. Yeah, that one.
Recently, YouTube just had a thing where you could do like clips. Remember? Like if you go on a video,
Still do that. AJ does that, and he posts them to Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Anyone's video, take a clip of it. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, YouTube also they got their own little editing program, but it's like a basic version.
I do that.
Of it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know if YouTube had their own little thing, but it's basic. But is it something that you could use if you wanted to do like a report, like quick thing, like 3 minutes?
Yeah, you can, but to me, they editing joint almost reminds me of what it used to be, Windows Movie Maker. That's what it kind of remind me of. It's not even on that level.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you guys have the Android is Windows Movie, and the Apple version is iMovies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, iMovie is good. That's what I use for my. In the beginning on my Apple Mac, I use iMovie, but then on my new laptop, which is what's the other way? It's like an Android, and it's IBM in it. It's them. So I use Film Share or something like that. I think it's called Film Share or Wonder Share. Let me just see what this is called. I think it's called Film. What's the one you use, Bold? Yeah, Wonder Share. I use it. Wonder Share. It's good.
So you talking about my editing thing?
Yeah.
No, I got Power Director.
But is it really complex? Because I hate the complex ones. These ones would be complex.
It can be. It definitely can be.
Use it for, innit? If you want to do more complex stuff, it can be complex. Yeah.
Well,
Man,
you sound
editing's
much
just not
clearer. You sound much clearer with that, Mike.
Huh?
You sound much clearer with
Do
that. Yeah.
I'm quite close to it, and
close to it. That's probably what
I haven't got headphones on. I'm listening to you lot without headphones. You guys are at a level that I can hear you through the headphones without putting them on, which is good. But yeah, I use but I just Bold. I think you'll end up doing editing on your phone. If you start exploring that, it's so much quicker now. And I mean, it's not to be bad. You can just lie in bed and do it. Like, you don't have to get out of bed and go to just sit down at your desk or whatever, with the laptop.
Nah, I got my laptops in the bed with me.
Oh, you're like, well then you're cool. If the laptop's in the bed, that's why I think I just, how I recorded the news clips. Like, there was no other option for me to be getting up, doing hair and makeup for every clip that I wanted to do. It just wasn't feasible. I just so it just became a part of my thing of just being in, laying in the bed or whatever. Hey guys. That was it. And I was so grateful to be able to just do that on the phone. Because could you imagine if I had to get up every single time and really do edits and do my hair and makeup and that for news reports, every single one? If something comes in at 5 a.m, am I to jump up and get... Do you understand what I'm saying? Could you imagine? That would have to have been me. No. Yeah, you just get headscarf. You get the headscarf. Hey guys. And that's what you get. And thank God the phone provides me to be able to shoot like that. That's what I'm saying. But if you've got your laptop in your bed with you, Bold, and you can do it, I still feel that you'll gravitate towards your phone for editing. The phones are so important. You imagine how far in technology that we've come. Our phone is a walking multimedia center. Without my phone, all I need is my phone to make money anywhere in the world.
All I need in this life is me and my phone.
All I need in this life is me and my iPhone.
Instead of Tupac talking about his gun, you're talking about your phone.
Yeah, you can go anywhere with your phone, and that's it. That I can do. Hey guys. Well, to my channel, and that's me done. And edit. Do you understand? That's all I need. I don't need my laptop. I bringing your laptops. I can do StreamYard from my phone. If I went on vacation, I thought I didn't want. I'll bring my laptop to vacation, but you don't have to. I can do everything from the phone. Everything.
Right.
Everything. I've got thumbnails in there. I've got my thumbnail maker in there as well that I use. That's a separate app that I pay them. By the time you see, as a content creator, I just realized how much subscriptions that we run up. Because I got my shop that I pay Shopify every month. I pay StreamYard. I pay my editing thing every month on the phone. I forget the one. I only use it so infrequently, but I pay for it. Don't really use it that much.
See, I want to also buy me a mic too.
Yeah. Get a just mic.
The mic I want.
I'm changing my
mic. It costs too damn much money.
Yeah, I'm changing. I'm gonna change my mic and just get the. I'm gonna get the Rode podcaster mic.
I was going to get the Shure mic, but they want $400 for it.
No, I know. You can get the Shure SM7. They're like 300 and something pound. I've got one of those big boy mics. I've got a home studio in there, but it's in my spare room. But yeah, you can get a Rode podcaster mic. You can get the Rode mic starting from $100, Bold, to the new Rode podcaster mic. That's $180. Then you can get the Shure SM4. Which is the little brother or sister to the Shure SM7. So the Shure SM4 is I want to say about $260, and then the big brother is about $360. But yeah, so you see, the mic that Mal's got on his show, he's got the Shure SM7. That one's nearly the $400 mic. Yeah, he's got the $400 mic. I will get the Rodecaster. I've been looking at Mike's thingy. I'm going to get the Rode Podcaster, which is £180. I think it's expensive. Yeah, equipment's expensive. And then Mark Nash has got he got me and Mal, we've got the Rodecaster 1. Mark Nash has got the Rodecaster 2 that came out. I could have got it, but I didn't warrant paying an extra £200 on top of something that I kind of really only wanted to use it because I wanted to take calls and bits and pieces. Mark's a producer, so he can use it. And then with the Rodecaster, you can take that anywhere. Excuse me. You can take that anywhere and literally mix and do your own podcast, literally just using your Rodecaster as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it must be small.
It's portable. Well, it's about the size of a laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it sits right next to me on my desk. Big chunk. It's not tiny, but it's not massive, but it's the size of a laptop. Yeah, that yeah.
Right.
It's all glows up with all that. Yeah, so you can do stuff with that as well. But I would say, Bold, just depending what you want your mic to. Well, I've got a dynamic mic. This mic was only like I think about 70 quid. This is the one that Ness told me to get. Like once when I was on, because remember I always had shit. Like, what's wrong with your mic? Yeah, so this is the mic that myself and I think Doomy has this mic as well. It's a dynamic. Yeah, but so it just depends. It's because it depends where you're feeding the audio through. You can feed straight to laptop. So, Bold, did you feed your mic straight through to your laptop, right? Is Bold here?
Yeah.
My laptop has a built-in microphone in there.
Yeah, mine too. But if you bought an external microphone, you can plug that microphone straight into your lappy.
Yeah, as long as it got a USB connection or if it's Wi-Fi, I can do it.
Don't bother with the Wi-Fi mics because you're going to get interference. Just get so the mics come with. You're going to have to get take the lead that it comes out with because it's an XLR lead. Take the XLR lead out and buy you got to get female XLR to USB. I know, complicated. And then you plug that in, and then you can plug that into your laptop because it changes the mic's bottom from round to a USB, rectangle thing, and you just plug that into your lappy like that. Yeah, but I'm using the Rodecaster, so I just use XLR to XLR port. But yeah, and you get perfect sound. Just change. You guys remember my mic was very good even before the Rodecaster. Like just plugging it into my laptop. Yeah, it works perfectly. If anything goes wrong with my Rodecaster or I don't feel like using it, I've just got things I can just plug it straight into my laptop.
Right.
So yeah, you can do that as well, Bold. And then yeah, what else would you need, Bold? That's about it. I'm gonna swap now. Told me like different about a camera. So I'm gonna, but them cameras be expensive. Them cameras are like £400 as well, which is like, them Mal's got cameras. Mal's got mad cameras. What was the one that he said was the most priciest one? Hey, I'm sure he said he's got a fucking.
I don't know, but I know it's a very sharp camera.
Yeah, that camera. Yeah, I want to get that. I think he said that camera is. It's not too bad for what it does. The quality. That camera is, I think, about $450 is what he paid for that one. But he does have a camera that's like something that's stupid, like 1,000.
Now, what do you need a camera for?
Because you can, instead of using the laptop camera, when you guys see me on, I can use the camera that like what Mal uses. Mal uses a camera.
Like you could change angles and you could change. You could blur out the background and
HD. You can blur
on the close.
Yeah, it's like
okay.
You can put that. You know how Mal's got that border around him. That's his camera doing that. It says Cash App, this, that, and the other.
Oh, okay.
Camera doing that.
Oh, I thought that was just the YouTube thing. I didn't realize that was the camera.
It's the camera that does that. No.
Oh, I thought it was the StreamYard that do all that.
It's the camera. Yeah, the camera does that. You can put that in and yeah, sick. That's what I'm saying. So that's the camera that does that. So I'll probably get a camera. Then I won't have to use because then you can make, if you want a wide angle, if you want it only, more close up or more that. Yeah, it's better than just using the laptop. My laptop camera's good because you guys see me on it, but I mean, yeah, camera's better.
Shit, my laptop doesn't even have a camera.
Don't it? That one. Well, how old's that? Because even my old one, they've all got cameras. Bold.
No, I got a gaming laptop. Those gaming laptops, you got to buy your own camera.
How do you see your friends with them? You see the people that you're gaming with them, your friends.
No, I didn't buy it for gaming reasons. I bought it because those gaming laptops are actually a lot more better than these regular laptops.
Because they've got better graphics, bigger memory, because they have to have like sound cards and for all of the gaming shit. Ahmed yeah. Am I familiar with Islington? Yeah, I used to live not too far round from Islington. I used to eat there a lot. What's the street? The main street. The main road. Where the Islington cinema is. Used to be always up there. Ahmed. So yeah, I do know Islington, North London in the build division. Yeah.
Do they go for Arsenal, sis? I'm pretty good with it.
Yeah, they're
are they go for Arsenal? Yeah.
All Arsenal supporters. Yep, that is correct. Yeah. Gaming laptops are and they're faster. They got faster processors as well. They process things really quickly and stuff like so your laptop runs quite fluid and smooth. But I mean, yeah. But but get a micro. But I've heard on your thing, it doesn't. Your mic, whatever you're using, sounds like good. But it's always better. You always realize you sound better when you get a mic. You're like, wow, I didn't realize.
I mean, I'm on my phone right now, but like when I log in the laptop, I talk. And I didn't realize the whole time it even had a microphone built into it. So I used to plug my my headphones from the cell phone joint. It has a mic to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I talk, and then one day I was doing editing, and I hit the audio record part, right, and I wasn't even like trying to say something, and I see the thing going up and down, and I was like, "What the hell?" So I got a mic on here.
All laptops got a mic, yeah. So when you go on StreamYard, you can select if I've got a camera plugged in, I can select the camera, or I can select to use whatever mic you want to use. I can use the laptop mic, or I can use whatever mic's plugged into the laptop. It will pick that up. Right now I'm running the mic into the Rodecaster, so you select Rodecaster on the StreamYard when you're doing that live, and then it just goes through all there. But yeah, you can pick whichever you can pick whatever. Your laptop will have it's got its own mic. Yeah, some laptops have better mics than some, and some laptops have better. My Mac's got way better resolution than my HP, the Hewlett Packard. The resolution on Mac, you can't beat a Mac's resolution. You can't. The colors are vivid, proper. Yeah, it's crazy. It's totally different. But Macs are so expensive. They're too expensive. They're like nearly £2,000 for the MacBook Pro. It's ridiculous. Mad expensive. Anyway, we've been rambling on about fucking tech. Everyone's like, ooh, flatline. Cause of death. Send them to the morgue. I mean,
yeah, I'm not a tech person. I'm just listening. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. It's just like, yeah. Everyone's just like, yeah, we be rambling.
I'm lost. I'm with Lisa.
Yeah, are you? Yeah, because I know Jeddy's not into their tech. I know. Jeddy, you just got the hang of the hang of WhatsApp to us. Jeddy just about knows how to work WhatsApp, innit, Jed? I don't know. You can't hear me now.
Yeah. Last year I just got it.
Yeah. Last year you got it, didn't you? Yeah, you did. And I was like, yeah, it's easy. Lisa, you're good. I think you're good with
Yeah, I mean, I know some stuff, but I'm listening. Sometimes when you don't know stuff, it's just best to listen.
Yeah, but I mean,
because I can put that information, store it in my subconscious.
Yeah.
So if I ever come across editing or whatever, I remember.
Like, I know a lot of people that can't within certain age brackets. They don't know how to go on StreamYard. Like, they don't know how to.
Oh yeah.
They don't know how to do that. You're good at that. You're good at WhatsApp. You're good at you're all right. Like, I see people that can't do that. They're like, friends are like, oh, so how do I get on your show on the panel? And I'm like, I give you this link and you click it. Oh, but what do I need to download and install? Nothing. You just click the link and you'll be able. Oh, my phone can't do it. Or this, they up to this day they haven't been on my show because they feel that they don't know how to get onto the panel with
right.
this.
Well, my first time coming on. Oh, go ahead, Bo.
No, I was gonna say I need to start a StreamYard, but I can't start a StreamYard unless I get a camera.
No, yeah, I was about to say no. You use your laptop. You said it don't have a camera. Yeah, go ahead, Lise. I forgot. Yeah. Sure.
My first time coming on StreamYard. When I clicked the link, it took me a while to get on because you have to go. See, you got to go into your settings of your phone for you to be able to do certain things to connect the StreamYard. So once I figured that out, I was good.
Yeah.
Because Myron was the first StreamYard I came on. Yeah. I actually had been on some before a few years back, but it wasn't StreamYard, it was Hangout.
Hangout, yeah.
But it was only maybe 2 times.
Yeah.
But that was different.
Yeah, some people just can't get the hang of how to do bloody StreamYard, and I'm like,
right.
It's not hard.
Well, you gotta enable certain things in your settings.
Caledonian Road. No, not the Caledonian Road. Yeah, that's. I know where that is, but that's not. Yeah, it's and depending on the phone, you may have to go through settings to hook it. Make sure your browser.
Right. It took me a couple of times to figure it out. I said, "Nah, I'm gonna get it," because he told me, "Bring your ass on here."
Yeah.
I was like, "Really?"
Yeah. You done
so
it.
I came on. And
the rest is history.
Yeah. I remember before StreamYard, they used to have this thing called Google Hangouts, right? And Google Hangouts, people used to hack the host joint and take over their actual live stream and whatnot.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they used to see that's when I used to be in that sector where you had the Tommy Sotomayor's and all of them. They used to hack into each other Google Hangout, take over the joint, put porn on there on a live stream. Just so the person could get flagged down and whatnot. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why they came out with live stream and got rid of that Google Hangout.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! And now then, what they do now is just jump on your live and fucking do them. Well, they stopped doing them stupid dick pics and all of that now.
No, they haven't. I've seen one recently.
For a long time, thank God.
And to this day, I see that, it irks my nerves because, especially if it's coming from a man doing that or a male, that's why you put these big. Yeah.
You're being super bit homo, aren't you? To be fair. That's what you're being.
Like they think it's funny, and then you can get your stream pulled down for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And you get. Yeah, that's right.
It shows how agate they must be though. They must.
You're breaking up, Jeddy. Sorry. No, we can't hear Jeddy. Jeddy was breaking up, wasn't he? And what's tomorrow? Well, hear me, what's tomorrow? What's today? Today's Tuesday, right? Because now I'm all lost now of what day it is.
Yes, Tuesday. Officially, it's 1:12 a.m. here.
Yeah. So it's Tuesday.
And it's Tuesday for you too as well. So it's Wednesday for Jed.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. No. It's Wednesday. Is he the next day? Or is he not in the night time? I think it's night time.
No, Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, is it Wednesday afternoon? You're the next day? Fuck.
Yeah, can't you see? See the sun? Can't see it?
Yeah.
You know, I just thought you was in the evening. Yeah, tomorrow.
I'm getting it now. I'm getting it.
Yeah. That's bros. One time I remember when when my flight was booked for, I think maybe like the second time when I was going to Oz, because I was going by myself the second time. And I remember my ticket says, leave the UK and you land in Australia, like Monday. It was like Monday, whatever. And then land in Australia Wednesday. And I was just like, I couldn't fathom it. I was like, what? Like, that's wild. But really, you're landing on Tuesday, but you're landing in Oz time. So it's another day.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, fucking mind blowing. This is why, yeah.
Is it bad jet lag?
On the coming home, it is.
Yeah.
Coming home. Okay, so because they're 12 hours ahead of me. So like, for instance, when it got to coming home. Like, for instance, if I go to bed like on average, say at midnight, I'm getting tired in Australia the next day at about I want to go to bed. I want to stay up until 10 o'clock in the morning. That's when it's going to be like kind of midnight. So, but you can acclimate to that quicker. Like that doesn't take that long. But when you come back, Lord God, when I came back, mate, it took me 5 weeks to get my body back into coming back, being out of that jet. Yeah, that was wild. My body didn't know what was going on. Yeah, that was wild. And I was only there the second time for 12 days. And it took me 5 weeks to acclimate back. Just been out
Fuck.
days.
It hammered you on the way back, yeah.
Yeah, it took me ages to get back into check, man. Fuck.
Wow.
Yes, it's still
Them
that
cars moving out.
Tough one on the body, Aussies. It's a tough one on the body. I ain't gonna lie. It's tough.
Yeah.
Very tough. Yeah, very tough. Very far.
Wow.
High pressure. It's 2 planes. It's like, yeah, it's just a lot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking lot. Yeah. So far. It's just so far from everywhere.
Yeah, it is for us. Another hemisphere.
Yes, on a different hemisphere, and it is down under. It's when you look at a globe, it's all the way at the bottom for real.
The only thing lower than that is New Zealand, right? Now, what's lower than New Zealand?
Nah, New Zealand's like a cross, so really it is the lowest, Because New Zealand's just a cross.
Yeah, New Zealand's a cross. It's not below. New Zealand, the Fiji, the island. What is it? Fiji Islands as well.
Yeah, Fiji's like a cross as well, kind of on top. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's anything lower than Oz. I think it goes.
Nah, I don't think there is.
Remember, you lead the program, and we do have a call of the week.
Yeah, no.
So
Oz
that's
is
the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, that's why I say, do you come from a land down under? Yeah, it's down up. It's far, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just totally far. And what I found tough was on the 12-day thing is that when I'm awake, the rest of the world, like it happens with Jed, innit? Like sometimes he's awake and we're all like, yeah, anyway, good night, we're going to bed, and it's like, damn, I've just got
Yeah, but that's no problem. I don't sleep much, my sister. I'm kind of on everyone's time.
When I was there, I felt a bit isolated. When I was awake, all my peoples was asleep, and when I was asleep, all my peoples was awake.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep people like at the same time. It's just like, it's just too far apart. It's tough, man.
Yeah. Oh, me, sis, I don't sleep much, so I'm always on time, pretty much.
For me, because I couldn't speak to, my daughter. I was like she's going to school when it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon for her, and she's at school. For me, it's the day. I'm a day ahead of her at 2 a.m. or 10 at night, whatever, midday, or I don't even know. It just didn't correspond. Nothing like there was like maybe like there was like a 2-hour, 3-hour window where you could be like you can catch people like before it just that's it now. Yeah, their day's finished, they started, or your day's finished and their day started. Yeah, that was tough. I got a little down on the second time round because I was.
That's what, sis. Next time you come here, like give yourself a few more weeks, maybe, and and I could take you places, see the city more.
Yeah, I was in the city and I was in the West End, and I didn't like it. Like the first time when I came, I was 3.5 weeks. I was on Bondi and it was the summer. The second time I came, I was in the West End and it was the winter. And I was
Yeah, to experience Sydney, you got to go to the outer suburbs. Really, I'll take you all them places. Come stay a bit longer.
It's got to be summer. Yeah, it's got to be summer because it
Summer
was weird.
as well, yeah.
Because I left the UK and the UK was hot, and then I came to Australia and it was their winter, and I was like, oh God, yes, hot at home. Yeah, and then the first time when I came, it was snowing in the UK and 45 degrees, 100 and fucking stupid o'clock in Australia. It's weird. So I've seen both extremes. I've seen cold in the UK, literally snowing because I came in February and it was snowing. February 2009, got to Australia and it was bushfires because it was so blazing hot. And then I came in July 2011, and in the UK it was the height of summer, and in Oz it was the winter.
Yeah, what do you want? Northern?
Yeah, strange, but yeah, that's where I was just trying to wrap okay. We're gonna wrap it now. 7 hours 44 minutes, and then we can probably all fade out to Mark Nash. Let me hear you guys. Bold, do you want to tell everyone? Because I get a lot of people on Playback Gang that that they listen back to the show 8 hours when they do their shifts and stuff like that. And I always get people saying, thanks, you saw me through my shift, or I'm going to listen to this through my night shift and all of that. So they will hear it, even though, there's 12 on the chat. But it's funny that there's still 12 and all of that. It's frustrating. Like, I thought everybody would have gone to bed, but, there's still... I was just looking at what the views were. There's views still happening outside of the chat, which is wild. So, Bold, do you want to tell people where they can find you? Or is Bold falling asleep? Because Bold is renowned for that. I think he's falling asleep. Do you come from a land down under? Bold's asleep. All right, I'll tell you where you can find Bold. You can find Bold. His title is Bold and Understanding. That's his YouTube handle, Bold and Understanding. Go check out his channel if you like it. Subscribe to it. That's what you do, Bold and Understanding. And then we have Outlaw Boxing Club in the building. Do you want to tell them what up, though? What you do in Oz? Because you come from a land down under. Jenny. All right. Do I have to speak on everyone's behalf? Okay. So that's Outlaw Boxing Club based in Sydney.
Oh, can you hear me, sis? Sorry, I had myself on.
Now I can. Do you want to tell everyone what's the deal in Outlaw Boxing Club?
Yeah, Outlaw Boxing Club on YouTube, my gym channel, or follow us on Instagram, Outlaw Boxing Club.
Yep, Instagram.
Yeah. Before I go, my sis, pick a case of beer that I'll drink. Which one? What colour?
Let me see. We're gonna have to go for. Hang on. We're gonna go. Let's go for the yellow because I'm gonna do Dundam season. I would have gone for yellow or green. Yeah, that one there.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Do you come from land down under? Yeah.
Oh, I hate that song, sis.
Oh, I love it. We love that song. I don't know who sang it. It's a big one.
Men at work. Lisa was actually telling me they were popular around the world.
Yeah. It's massive. That's a massive tune. We grew up listening to that. I didn't even know what a land down under was when that was it's a big tune. Yeah. Drink that beer. I've got some beer anyway. I won't be drinking now, but I maybe have a swig tomorrow. I was just drinking a Dr. Pepper. That is one of my Achilles heels. I don't really drink fizzy soda, but Dr. Pepper, I bought some from Amazon, like a case of it, and I thought, let me drink some. So drink the yellow one for me. That is Outlaw Boxing. Bold be falling asleep. Bold was just awake, like literally, like fully awake, and within 5 minutes he's fully asleep. Okay, we have my sister Lisa Bales in the building. Lisa Bales, they can find you on Twitter.
Yeah. Sorry. You can find me on Twitter, Lisa Bales.
In the building.
I don't even know the.
Yeah, Lisa Bales.
Yeah.
Is it at Lisa Bales, isn't it? At Lisa Bales 8. Ain't there a number on your Twitter.
Yes, some number or whatever.
Hey, my
I
sis,
can't think of it.
this lad asked me for my
Huh?
ID. I must still look young. My sister.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do look young.
That's a
All right,
my
that's a
ID.
compliment.
That's a
Yeah, you got a
compliment, eh?
baby. Yeah, it's a compliment. But the thing
That's a
is, yeah,
compliment.
because
33 getting asked for ID. Ah, not many
you've
lads got it like that.
you've got a super baby face. But the thing is, you're massive, like in height.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing. But your face, you just look. You don't look your age. You've
Good
got
looking.
a little.
I'm good looking as fuck and got a baby face.
Yeah, that baby face. Yeah.
He's got a little cherub baby face. It's
Hey,
mad.
they should call me Pretty Boy Floyd. You know.
Pretty boy Floyd,
Yeah,
but
that's right.
But he's about 6 foot. He's about 6'5", guys. Like, Jed's
I'll tell the brother, hey, you've got to ask for ID again, bro. Yeah, lad.
Yeah, unless they see people that are like 17 and that are 6'6", it's wild. His face looks like he's about 17, but his height is grown because Jed's massive, so it's wild. Yeah. Do you come from a land down under? That's your title now. I'm gonna actually get that as a as one of my baby. You want baby? I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have land down under.
I don't like that song.
Do you come from a no?
But most people wouldn't even know it. I'll ask the brother with me. Do you even know that Land Down Under song, lad?
Of course he does. You come from a land
No,
down.
say you don't. Yeah, he doesn't. See?
No, he does. Do you come from a land down under?
Land Down Under, you know it? No, he doesn't know it.
Yeah, Men at Work made a lot of songs.
Are they American or English or Australian Men at Work? Then?
Australian. They made Who Can It Be Now? Didn't they make that, Jed?
No, I don't know.
I'm not sure if they made that one.
Who can
I don't know
it
much
be
about them.
Well,
I just know for that.
You don't know much about them, and they the legends.
No, like I said, the lad I'm with knows doesn't even know. Like I
Yeah,
just
but
asked
he
him
might
that.
be super duper young. He may be super duper
No,
young.
he's 34.
And you don't know? Do you come from a land down under? Really?
See, these are classic. See, classic songs resonate. They live forever.
Sis, how can they not know Land Down Under? The geezers that sing it are from Australia, but here in the US and the UK, that's a massive hit. But it's not a hit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no, I'm one of the only people under 40 that would know it, only because I know a little bit. Like I know some old school stuff.
And your mum would have played that, would she have not?
Nah, not really. Nah.
Or you would have just heard it on the TV, like or the
Maybe,
radio.
yeah. But like I said, the lad I'm with doesn't know it.
Yeah, I know.
They can't believe you don't know it.
Now?
That Land Down Under song.
I don't know who
can it be now. Dun, dun, dun.
He just asked me, are they popular? He asked me if they were popular, the Land Down Under song.
Do you come from a land down? That's all I know.
And who can it be now? They made a lot of songs.
You come from a land down under. It's a tune, man. I don't care what anyone says. That's a tune. That's a.
You better take them on.
You better get the do you come from a land down under? Yeah, it's a big tune. Sorry, we love it.
Yeah.
You better go learn y'all's. You better go learn y'all's history.
Yeah. I mean, I like at that time I kind of liked pop, but now I'm not a big pop fan.
I like pop, and that tune was massive. Yeah. That's what I like.
No, we were all banging. We're banging 2-pack of DMX when I grew up. We ain't listening to no fucking Man Down Under song.
No, but you have to sometimes take it
Yeah,
back.
I know that.
Yeah. Do you come from a land down under? It was big. No, I don't. Sorry. That gives me maybe a bit of nostalgia. It makes me think of like being young. That yeah. That's
always on the table.
Huh?
Oh, I was talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's a big tune. But yeah, anyway, you can find Lisa Bales on Twitter. Just search Lisa Bales because she doesn't know her.
Don't bother.
She doesn't know her number. Lisa Bales.
Oh, don't even bother to search me. I don't want to be bothered.
No, but you promote us on there as well, so we want them to find you.
Yeah.
Posts is up.
I don't want to be found.
Lisa posts up like when I just saw it. You post when I go live and when we go live.
Right. I said, but don't. I said I don't want to be. I just do it just for that. But I said, don't even bother.
Okay, I found Lisa.
I'm as antisocial as you could get.
Yeah, Lisa's on there. You can just get Lisa Bales, but her at is LLB12.
Don't worry. Don't bother.
That's it. But if you just search Lisa Bales, the at comes up because LLB1.
Don't even look for me because I'm not going to respond.
Lisa, she will.
I don't know you.
Lying.
If I don't know you, I'm not responding.
She's capping. She lying. Don't lie. You respond.
No,
Lisa,
I'm not no social media person like that.
Lisa.
Knowledge is key.
So if it quad. No, I wasn't supposed to play that.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
You will answer them. Yeah, well, you can find us. You can find me at LadyChann. You know where you can find me: Twitter and Instagram. Also on Reddit, you can find me there. Also on Twitch, you can find me there. Also on TikTok, you can find me there.
What is Reddit?
It's just another social media that I really don't use. Guys, if you want to find me, Facebook as well. But if you, you just
TikTok is the big thing now. TikTok.
Yeah, I know. It's just guys, you can find me there, but I'm not there. Like I don't upload.
Right.
Yeah, but I do have TikTok there. But where I'm active is the most is Instagram, and then then Twitter, and then Facebook. Those are the most three, like in that order. So yeah, if you want to holler at a bit, Instagram at LadyChann, LadyChann. And we want to thank, we've got people to thank that was in the building. So we need to thank who was in the panel. So we had AJOJ. He was in the building. Where's them round of applauses?
Yep,
Shelton Moore was in the building. King of King Boxing was in the building. Lisa Bales, my sister, was in the building. Well, she's still in the building. In the building. Bold and Understanding's in the building. Sawar Boxing was in the building. Outlaw Boxing Gym was in the building. Kenny Ken was in the building. Gredax was in the building. D Young was in the building. And then we want to thank who was in the building on the chat.
King of Kings. Wasn't King of Kings on here?
Yeah, I already said him. Ben Adams was in the building. Ahmed Dudu in the building. Was in the building. Hap was in the building. King Ron. Who else was in the D-Style Boxing was in the building. Shouts out to D-Style Boxing in the building as well. Eric Gomes, Bomb Squad was in the building. Old School Boxing was in the building. Thank you, Old School Boxing as well. That was Adrian. No Face Boxing was in the building. Thank you for the super chat.
Arlette was here.
We had Arlette. We had the two queens. Arlette and Misfit was in the building.
Yes.
Yeah. We had Shed in the building. Rolling with the punches.
Rolling.
He was on the panel as well.
UGC Flame was here.
UGC Flame? My guy was in the building. We had Sammy Ali. My guy Sammy Ali was in the building. And King Ronda Don was in the building. I think I said that, King Ronda Don. Loc Lock LOC was in the building. And Toby Bartlett was in the building. There was Arlette. Arlette was there. Actual Hechos. I didn't know you was here. He was in the building. That's my guy, Actual Facts. You should have came on the panel. We had A-Obs in the building. What up, A-Obs? Long time no.
A-Obs.
We had Fish in the building. Hawk from Maryland in the building. Yeah, we had to salute to you, Hawk. He was in the build. King TJ was in the building. Yeah, King TJ was in the building. I think I said hello at the time. Anthony Jones, you're a new name in the building. AJ is so basic. I didn't see that. AJ is so basic, man. Sorry, I didn't see that. Who else did we have? Scrolling through. Adali Pennant was in the building. What up, Adari? Marlo Diggs was in the building. There was a lot of you lot here today, wasn't you? We was hanging. Yeah. Oh, yeah. New Media Today USA Boxing was in the building and Coach Malachi. Our Money was in the building as well. Yeah, you was there. D-Ray in the building. Sorry, D-Ray. D-Ray, my bad. I only just saw you now. Saying hello to Lisa and great interview. Thank you so much. And Silvestri was in. Oh, Mark, you was here. What? Guys, why didn't you say, look, Mark was here? Damn, Mark came through like the motherfucking woo from 10:41 when I first came on. Did anyone see Mark on? I didn't see Mark on. Mark Nash was in the building. Salute my Mark Nash. Did we say Shelton Moore? That's weird. I didn't see Mark at all. That's mad. Did you guys see that Mark was here? No? Nobody? Everybody asleep? Everybody's left me. They're not in the building, and it's just me, guys. So
no, I'm here.
No, it's okay. I didn't see that Mark was here. I didn't see. Mark was here in the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see him. No, I didn't see him. But yeah, I'll go and say hello quickly. Is he live? He should be. I'll say hello on his show.
Yeah, he's live.
Yeah, I'll say hello to him there. So, guys, it's been amazing. It's been fucking amazing. Haven't done an 8-hour live now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone till 2032. That'll be my next show on YouTube. No, I'm joking. We got a phone call. Okay. Who's this? Oh my god. Actually, it might be
What's going on, LadyChann?
Who's this then? In the building.
This is your number one fan, DJ Georgie Porgy. How you been, girl? I'm on the building too.
What up? You in the building, DJ Georgie Porgy. What up?
Baby, just want to say hello to you. Kind of late here in Mass. You know, I live in Mass, United States, so it's like almost 2 o'clock or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I just want to tell you that you're right. It's been mad boring, so we just gotta wait for a couple more months for the really good fights to show up.
Yeah, it's been.
And just calling to support you, girl. That's about it. I got a lot to say.
You're amazing. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Don't
Everybody out there who listening, don't forget to support the channel, the thumb up, and all that good stuff. I love you, baby girl. See you later on.
See you later.
All right.
Buenas noches. See you later. Besos.
Igual.
Yeah, it was DJ Georgie Porgy in the bill.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
I know DJ Georgie Porgy. Thank you for calling in.
He's been around a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, that was so sweet of him. Yeah, that was sweet of you. And I hope you sleep well. Descansa bien. Doce sueños también. That was sweet of him. Oh, I was thinking, who was that? I just thought maybe it was someone calling me, like on the thing. But I saw it was US. So shouts out to DJ. We give him another round of applause. DJ Georgie Porgy. Yeah, he my guy. He always supported me when I was over at TBV as well. He always gave me supportive. When everyone was being mean, he was one of the nice ones. all the time. You know, you have to leave her alone because she's not saying, you know, you come on like that on the phone calls because she's not saying anything, you know. I support her like that. Yeah, he was always my guy. And I was like, yeah, this is my dude. Yeah, so I haven't heard him for a bit. I think I heard him last on Coach Malachi's. So shouts out to you, sir. Massively appreciated. And like I said, the cancer. Yeah. Okay, so you know what we do. Bold, we just kick you off because bold, you're not asleep, so you're not understanding. You're bold and sleeping. Come here, I'm such a like bold. When you watch this back, you're gonna see that I was mocking you at the end because you always fucking fall asleep at the end. How did you do that? We was just talking about microphones. Oh, kills me. Anyway, he must wake up the next day like, how did I log off? How did I log off? Where's he? Hang on, where's he from? Hang on. Let me get his accent right. How did I log off? Yeah. You got logged off, mate. You got jogged on. Bold, we love you. Bold, let's give Bold a sleepy round of applause. We can have it a bit low for Bold so we don't wake him up. Anyway, let me stop mucking about. Love you, Bold. Love you, Lisa Bales. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you for rocking with me, and all of you guys for rocking with me. I've had an amazing time. You know, all made me laugh. We had a good one still, even though it was a boring week, but yeah, we managed an 8-hour live. How does that make sense? I don't know. No lo sé. But yeah, we did it. So anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, none less. Come box with Chan. Gyan. LadyChann has left the division. Gyan. LadyChann. Fight.